Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first ever Shadowverse Open 2026 Trio Tournament. It's a new format just for this year, and I'm excited to tell you how it works. I'm your host, Ignitius. With me today, a new face on the SVO cast. It's Red Zone Rogue, aka Kel. Hello, how you doing? How you feeling?
Hello. I am doing fantastically today. Some folks out there might know me from the physical version of Shadowverse Evolve, as I'm one of the English ambassadors for that game. And I'm very excited to be here casting the Shadowverse Open, the first time ever for me. So I think it's going to be a good one.
That's right, folks. Please give a warm welcome to Cal, a good friend of mine from the Evolve side. And I dragged him kicking and screaming into the digital world here today.
True.
So, folks, today's format is really interesting. As you know, SVO this year kind of split up into two seasons. One season in the first half, second season in the next half of the year. This is sort of the in-between. We're trying something new. So it's going to be today, Rotation Conquest BO5 single elimination. But the format is very interesting. As you might have guessed from the title of the stream or of the event, the Trio Tournament requires you to form a team of 3. And just to give a quick explanation, the preliminaries and the finals had slightly different rules. So let's explain the finals format here. The finals will follow a single elimination conquest best-of-5 format, including a third-place decider match. This stage uses open decks, and tournament mode will be used. Each participant registers one deck with no duplicate classes allowed across the team. So as you can see here in this example, Team A has Dragon, Abyss, and Portal, and Team B has Forest, Haven, and Portal. You can't have 3 Dragon mains, for example. These classes don't have to match the ones that were used in the preliminaries. So the teams, after making it through the preliminary, they've cooked and they've now come up with a new lineup. During the 3v3 finals, one player competes at a time while staying in communication with their teammates. So they're in voice call and they're all working together to try and win. Under the Conquest format, a player who wins a game is finished for that match. So if you win, in this example, if Team A, the player who plays Dragon wins, then it's just got to be the Abyss and the Portal who are left to play. The player who brought the Dragon is going to be on the support comms instead for the rest of the round. If a team loses a game, they have the option to either change the active player for the subsequent game. So like if you lose, if you're Abyss versus Haven, for example, and the Abyss player loses, you can go, okay, next up, let's get the Portal guy in, see if we can get a snag a win there, for example. The final rounds are here, and they have already been, fighting through, like I said, the preliminaries, which is a slightly different format, but a lot of people signed up. Thank you guys for trying this out. It's a new format for us, and hopefully you all enjoyed it. And of course, there is beautiful prizing offered for this event as well. Cal, tell me about this. Yeah, here's all the prizes. Help me read it out here.
Yeah, number 1, champion team gets $3,000 so a nice little chunk of change in their back pocket. Second place with $1,800. Third place with $750, and fourth place still walking home with $450. And of course, all members of champion and second place teams will qualify for the International Wildcard Qualifier, which is later this year, which is pretty exciting.
That's right. That's going to be in September in Singapore, the first open offline Worlds Beyond tournament. I'm really looking forward to that. And they recently revealed back during the Shadowverse Fest live stream that we're going to be getting an exclusive Lilanthem art, and you get a playmat just for entering, which is crazy. And it's free to enter too. Not only that, but all participants will receive an exclusive in-game Adahime emblem with the Shadowverse Open logo for 2026 on it. Fan favorite character, as we all know. So you want to get this emblem. Hope you guys signed up for this Trio tournament. All right.
As an Abyss main myself, I'm a little jealous.
Yeah, that's right. Real and true. We guide others to a treasure we cannot possess.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys, let's take a look at the bracket to see who is actually competing today. Like I said, it's 3v3 teams. So we have, they also have the opportunity to name their teams, which is a little bit of a fun little cute little thing. We have Castro Melia, Os Boncos, is that how you say it? Bonecos, Bolha, and 3MT, which is a funny little pun, because that's members of the team EMT, and there's 3 of them. So they named it
sure.
3MT, which is awesome.
I like it.
The first semifinals will be between Castro Melia and 3MT. And then as you can see here, we're doing the other semifinals, and then the grand finals is going to happen, but we're also doing a third place decider match because, again, we have to decide, the pricing and who gets what. Really, really exciting stuff. I'm so happy to see a BO5 format in an interesting way. I will say it's also kind of a format inspired maybe by the Shadowverse Evolve Summerfest format. So really cool to see that translated into the digital game. So, Cal, shall we take a look at the deck list of what these players are bringing?
Yeah, let's do just that. So first up, we have on Team Castromelia, CM Chippy playing Crest Havencraft here. Deck that if you play a lot of ranked ladder, I know I run up against this deck quite often.
Yeah, that's right. It's kind of the last hurrah for Crest Havencraft as well, at least in the rotation format. At least the way as we know it. Obviously, Marwyn is still in once Chronicle of Destiny comes out, but losing Maddening Benison, as you can see in the top right there, is a pretty huge loss for the deck. That being said, haven't lost it yet, so we're going in with the Crest Haven in this 3v3 format. As you know, if you're, or I guess for people who don't know, Crest Haven, the way it works is that you want to set up the Crest from the Marwyn Evolve effect, and then you're clearing the board every turn and then letting the damage from the Marwyn Crest activate to deal your damage for you. And that basically just reads, if you didn't attack this turn, deal the damage to the enemy board first and then the enemy face. If there's no board, it goes face. So you spend all of your play points clearing the board so that can do all the damage that you need with great justice. And then you have more damage supplementing that with the Fate of the World and the other ways to gain Crest. So it's a very strong deck, a very controlling deck. Let's see if it's able to last to those endgame turns after we see what the rest of the field looks like. Let's take a look at the next deck. Aha! Mid-range Abysscraft. You should be very familiar with this.
Ooh. Yeah. This is kind of like my bread and butter from CM Libera. Apologies if I pronounce any of these names wrong in advance. But this is a great example of a mid-range deck. You want to have a little bit of your early game dropping into 1s and 2s. You have a lot of dudes that make more dudes when they die, and a lot of cards that make other dudes. And you kind of like round out into the early game with your Adahime up until like your Odins and into your late game. I see they're including the Valnarek here, which is one that I also recently included in my deck, and it's a really nasty card because you can either put 3 5/5s on the board or 1 5/5 Stormer, which can just close out the game. So it's a pretty solid all-arounder for a deck archetype.
I will say this mid-range list feels a bit specially teched out for a format like this. If you're just grinding on ladder, there's some techs in here that you maybe don't even consider, like the Allure of the Strongest, but that's really good in this 3v3 because your opponent's team has to be running 3 different classes, and that's your best answer to Dragon. If they play an Ernst, you can just steal it. So that's really, really good. Pretty cool. And also, shoutouts Libero having that Sukuna from Shadowverse Evolve in his photo. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Love it. I love the Evolve representation.
All right, let's take a look at the next deck list here. The last deck list from Team Castromelia. Oh, wait, that's Chippy again. We got to go to the other guy. The crest so nice, we looked at it twice.
Gotta get the last chance of glory.
That's right. But it should be the last member of Team Castromelia, CM Ryzen, with that Earthright Runecraft. Now, Earthright Runecraft had a huge glow up recently, Kel, both because of the nerf to Milteo and Luzin, but also the buff to Beloved Masterpiece. Going from 9 play points to 8 play points basically makes this deck incredibly dangerous. Starting from turn 7, all of your board, well, not even really, starting from turn 5, all of your board is gone because of the gold crocodile that you see there in the deck list. And then you go into the Lantham that's able to clear the opponent's threats and get you a Stormer. And then starting from turn 8, the entire board is wiped. Huge ward bodies that they cannot deal with. And then those ward bodies also deal burn damage on last words. So very, very powerful deck now because of the recent buff and the recent nerfs allowing the games to go longer because of Milteo and Luzin losing prominence. So I think it was a good call to bring a deck like this into this 3v3.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's take a look at the opposite of the team though. Of course, 3MT Again, it's a pun from Team Enmity. Jesh is playing Artifact Portalcraft, another deck that got massively buffed recently with the reduction in cost of Karula, as well as, most importantly, the reduction in cost of the Catapult, and the fact that the Catapult now gives you 2 years, letting you not only take massive burn wins with the Ominous Artifact Beta, but if you need to, you can go long with the Masterwork Artifact game plan as well. But usually it doesn't get to that point because you have so many Stormers with Scarlet and Mew as well. Have you played against this one at all, Kel, on the ladder?
Only a couple times. It's honestly not one that I see too often. And I got to ask, Igni, how do you feel that this archetype matches up in particular in this meta, and also in particular in this event, because it's threes?
I think it's smart to bring Artifact. I'm a huge Artifact stan. Even before it got buffed, I got 8-1 in OCS with it, which was like a 7,000 player tournament. So that was pretty fun. The reason why I think it matches up well into this format is mostly because of Sincerity of the Dewdrop. It's like the best removal that can just answer anything. I was talking about earlier in Earthright Runecraft, Beloved Masterpiece, difficult to deal with. Not if you have Imari and Dewdrop. You can just deal with it, no problem. It's one of the best removals in the game. It's probably the best removal in the game. And so having the ability to just have that in your toolkit, and then no matter what you match up against, you can have Imari take it out and snipe a win is, I think, a smart idea. So I do like this in the lineup.
Nice. Although Storm has to be pretty good against all the slow, dirtily decks too, as well, huh?
That's true, yeah. And Scarlet and Mew is able to clear wide boards too. So if they go wide, you're able to just take them out. So really like it.
Nice.
All right, let's take a look at the next deck from Team 3MT. We got EMT Day with also a mid-range Abyss Craft. So pretty similar list, actually, running similar techs here with the Allure of the Mightiest and the Charon as well. Charon seems pretty strong in a 3v3 format. Again, if you're just grinding ladder, maybe you don't run the Charon, but just being able to make a board full of wards that they can't break through, especially if they're a more Storm game plan. And it's not as relevant now that Milteo and Luzin got nerfed, but previously you would be able to just completely block out like Ghost Storm game plans by saving a Charon and a zombie on your turn. Because then the zombie, when it dies, gets another zombie, and then that zombie is departed, so it gets ward from the Charon, so they just cannot break through. So having the Charon as a little bit of a defensive utility is a pretty good idea. So there you go. I like this list a lot.
Yeah, me too. Like you said, I like the inclusion of Charon. It's one that I played with a lot in early Worlds Beyond, but not recently, so I definitely like the inclusion.
It's sort of the last hurrah, too, though, Kel, because Charon is rotating out.
True. She's from set 2,
Yeah, rotating out tomorrow, so, which is good, obviously good for her, because Asher and Lydia was going to put her on Fraud Watch, so it's good that she got out before. All right, let's take a look at the final list. Over on Team EMT, we got EMT Shadox with also a Crest Haven Craft. We're getting the Crest Mirror out of the way early here in our semi-final, or potentially the Crest Mirror. Again, it's the same game plan. Get the Crest up, control the board, win through burn damage, and then end with the with the mass amounts of burn and with the Fate of the World. So hey, those are the decks, and I think the players for the teams are already about to get into it. Just a quick reminder for the chat, who, if you're just tuning in, once again, a unique format. So 3 players on each team, each one brought their deck, and they're all in a call together, helping each other win. But once one player wins with their deck, they're done for the round, and they're on comms for the rest of the round. So you got to win with all 3 different classes. Let's jump into it. I believe the players are already in the lobby waiting. The first game is going to be Jesh versus CM Ryzen. So that's going to be the Earthright Runecraft on CM Ryzen's side and the Artifact Portalcraft on Jesh's side. So we'll see if the Imari is going to be coming into play to handle that beloved masterwork. Masterpiece, I should say. Let's get into it. It is sort of... go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, how do you feel about this particular matchup, just seeing it round 1?
I think it's fun. I think with a 3v3 format like this, Kel, you are forced to see decks that maybe would not have, made an appearance on stream in a 1v1 because you have to run 3 different classes. So seeing a little bit of a mix-up is nice. I think Artifact Portal is definitely one of the best decks in format. Earthright, maybe a tier below. So it's nice to see Earthright right away. By the way, just to tell the chat, all 4 teams brought Abyss, which is really no surprise. Abyss probably the best. I would say mid-range Abyss is B-diff right now, but one team did not bring mid-range Abyss. They brought something a little spicy, so we can take a look at that later.
Different form of Abyss, you say?
That's right. There's also 2 Crest Haven crafts, 2 Artifact Portal crafts, 1 Sword craft, and I won't spoil what sword craft it is because it is also a little tricky. 1 Evolved Forest craft, 1 Earthright Rune craft, and 1 Ramp Dragon craft. So actually, these are the only 2 crests in the whole tournament that we're looking at today. So, and one of them is going to be eliminated after this round. So let's take a look.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, so let's see. How do you make it the first couple turns, right? Because as the dirt or the earth rune player, you basically just want to build up your stacks on the first couple turns, right? So you can have those really powerful mid and late game effects.
Yeah, I will say this rune build is probably a little bit faster on the tempo because they are running the Dainty Horror, which is going to allow them to go for an extra play point Dainty to deal with this board here, which is likely what's going to happen. The Dainty being consume 1 Earthright to trade and get the evolve, and it's a huge body too. I will say
4/8 ward.
For the artifact player though, it was basically the best it could have possibly gone. Turn 1 catapult, turn 2 cruel courier is like where you want to be. Getting the catapult down early opens up so many plays for you because, as you guys know, the artifact catapult is engage 3, summon a sort of temporary copy of a 5 cost or less artifact in your hand. And because of the recent buff giving you 2 gears, you can already immediately, I mean, we're seeing it right here, immediately go for like a striker artifact to be able to deal with this. Or you could even use the, we're going to see that right away.
Exactly what you said.
Exactly what I said. Yeah, we're going to see the striker come out from the catapult. And it's so important to be able to have the option to get these artifacts out without actually spending them, because that's fusion fodder. And as you know, for artifact, you want to have fusion fodder to be able to fuse into the bigger artifacts like the ominous alpha, beta, and gamma in the end game. We're going to fuse into a fortifier, probably setting up for the this is the best way to set up for any number of turns next turn, because you have another catapult in hand. So if you need an alpha, you can make it. If you need a beta, you can make it, and if you need a gamma, you can make it as well. I think here we might likely see a beta being made to push some burn damage, or you just play the Brazen Broadcaster. I do think evolving aggressively is the correct play, though.
Yeah, especially when they have like nothing on the board, right?
Yeah. Also, they already used their extra play point, so you're not threatening Norman this turn, which is important. And we are going to be making alpha first, I believe. Okay, that makes sense to me, because gamma is not super relevant in this matchup. Norman obviously is a really strong card, Cal, but it's a modal card. And if you're putting the opponent in a place where they are like forced to use Norman in survival mode to like get the heal, then they're losing out on the value of the golem. They're losing out on the value of the draw. So being able to push that pressure is valuable, in my opinion.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah. And you know, like Norman's also pretty like stack hungry as well.
Yeah, true. And I mean, there are lots of ways to generate stacks in this build. I'm already seeing the Charming, which can be super evolved to summon more Charmings. That's going to up the stack a lot. But you have to be careful about using your supers, because you only get 2, and there's a lot of cards that want your supers in this list. Most relevantly is already in hand the Beloved Masterpiece, which gets you like obviously a second Beloved Masterpiece. This is so much value. Yeah, we're gonna see a striker come out here is interesting. I was gonna say, because of Catapult getting buffed, it makes playing Yogg-Santha much easier. Because Yogg-Santha only activates if you have a 5 cost in play, so then you're able to, get the 5 cost out and then get the Yogg-Santha spell. But it looks like we're going to forego that and sack the Yogg-Santha, probably because there's already plenty in... Oh, there's already Yogg-Santha in hand, first of all, and you can already pair that either with Karula or New Age Cartographer the next turn. So you're still going to be able to get your Yogg-Santha up. My concern right now, Kel, for the Portalcraft player is the lack of Scarlet in hand, which is one of your huge pieces of finishing damage.
For those of you out there who maybe are less familiar, what would Scarlet bring to their hand that they don't already have access to?
Right, so Scarlet is an 8 point 6/6 Storm that deals damage to the enemy board equal to the number of different allied artifacts that came into play this game, and we're already seeing quite a few. So we've had Analyzing, Mystic, and Striker, and now Beta. So that's already 4. So it would be doing 4 AoE, which is obviously a lot against the wider boards that the Rune can generate, like with the Charming Monster. Or anything they put out into play. And also just like a 6/6 Stormer that you can super evolve for 9 damage it's really, really good. Out comes the beloved Masterpiece.
Yeah, just as you mentioned. 6 the board and you super evo get another copy.
It should be fine because there is a Dewdrop in hand. My one concern about this is that they played Imari just for Cycle, where it might have been prudent to save the Imari for a super evolve to try and get the other copy of Dewdrop in hand to deal with this super efficiently. That being said, Karula should be able to take this down just fine, because Karula does get double attack on the super. That is your last super, though. And you are you are still taking 3 because of the Masterpiece last word as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Still like kind of like a healthy 20, but we know that life totals can shift pretty quickly in this game.
Yeah, but we are going to see Karula again for another beta. This will burn 6, and they are now down to 2 defense. It's looking pretty grim.
Ooh.
I said earlier, like, this is a pretty tough matchup for the Rune, in my opinion. So, like, Imari just does so much work in the first place, and then, yeah, it's hard to come back from this.
Rune just feels a little slow in this matchup, right?
Is unchanging.
Yeah, and the artifact has just so many options as well. Like, like you can go into an alpha, heal up. Oh, there's Scarlet.
Right, there you go.
We don't got to be cute about it. Let's just get Scarlet up there and go to the dome.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. So there you go. I was just gonna be like, oh, they could do any number of things, and I'm like, nope, just go for it.
Right.
So that's gonna be an easy dub for the Portalcraft player there, meaning that 3MT is up 1. Again, though, this is a 3v3 format, so the Portalcraft player is now on the bench, having already done his mission, and 3MT now has to win with mid-range Abyss as well as Crest Haven. However, Castro Melia gets to pick what they want to queue into next. So I wonder if they're going to switch it up or if they're going to re-queue the Earthright Rune and get back in with it.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting thing because, as you mentioned, they don't have to play with the same deck, right? Though, they can swap up, try to do a little bit of counter picking, try to guess what your opponent's going to be choosing.
So to clarify, each player is, so you can sort of think of it like a player is attached to a deck, but you can choose another guy to step up to bat, basically. So maybe we're gonna get Ryzen in the back, and then we might queue up somebody else, but we don't actually know. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Going into the next game here.
I think there's a lot of interesting counterplay with that too, and a lot of like trying to guess what your opponents are going to choose, right? Like what deck are they going to run up next, so you can try to maybe try to counter pick what deck you think they're going to play, and then you can maybe next level that and try to counter pick their counter pick. I always love like team events like this and other games as well. I think it's really fun, and there's a lot of like cool dynamic decisions to make even before you start playing.
100%. I'm actually going to, in like a little over a month, I'm going to Singapore to play in the Evolve team event. So wish me luck on that.
Ooh,
Shadowverse
very
Evolve Gaming.
nice.
Let's go. So
playing Dragon.
Right now I'm on this side of the desk, but soon it'll be me stepping up to the plate that I'm sweating.
Love it.
Hey, here's the thing though. This is gonna be my first team event, Cal, and I was talking to my friends who played team events before, and they were saying to me, I love team events because you can just blame your teammates if you lose. It's never your fault. You can be like, hey,
if you're the one person who won and the other two teammates lost, you can be like, hey, I won.
Hey, why didn't you guys win? that's the story. So I'm like, and I'm really looking forward to it. My first ever team event as a player. So exciting stuff. I think it's a really exciting time. I mean, obviously, Cal, this is also the 10th anniversary year for the Shadowverse IP. So there's a lot of exciting things going on. The next set, Chronicle of Destiny, is also coming out in, oh my gosh, it's coming out tomorrow. Where does the time go?
Oh, jeez. It's a really cool and interesting set, right? They're doing like an homage to original Shadowverse and a lot of the storylines, or all the storylines in it, which I think is just kind of a cool little thing they're doing.
Yeah. It's really interesting to see like all the different sets sort of come back in one way. I think the one thing that they sort of left open, though, is that they didn't make they didn't represent Alistair, the first world from Shadowverse Classic. They only represented it as card styles from the original OG leaders. So I wonder if they're leaving the door open for an Alistair set. That could be really exciting.
A full Alistair set to get like some of the characters that weren't represented on cards or something like that on the first go around.
I've been talking about it, so I want that to happen. Would be nice.
It would be cool.
Okay, I think we have the players in the lobby, folks. We are almost ready to go. It's going to be CM Chippy versus EMT Day here. So as a quick reminder, EMT Day is playing the mid-range Abyss, and CM Chippy is playing Crest Havencraft. So they did switch off of the Earth Red Ribbon. All right. Cool.
This will be an interesting little matchup here. As someone who plays a lot of mid-range Abyss, it's like it's a tough matchup, I would say. Going up against the Haven deck that just wants to wipe your board turn after turn after turn after turn, trying to stick something, trying to rely a little bit on your storm units. It can be tough. It's not unwinnable, but I think it could be a challenge.
I definitely think it's not unwinnable. I think the way that you go about it, it is tough. I think the way that you go about it is taking advantage of those few low impact turns that the Haven has to do for their game plan.
Right.
For example, evolving Marwyn. If you have a wide board evolving Marwyn, it's just there's not a thing they can do about it, really. They have to evolve the Marwyn for the game plan. So it's pretty tough. I also want to say I misspoke earlier, chat. My bad. The International Wildcard Qualifier and the International Championship is different. This will qualify you to the International Wildcard Qualifier, which is happening later on in the year, and the one where players have the last chance to get to the World Grand Prix. We don't have a specific date yet, but that should be near the tail end of the year, pretty much right before World Grand Prix. My bad. The International Championship, though, is still definitely an event you should look out for, because that is very cool. The first offline for Worlds Beyond, first open offline, I should say. Because we had something similar. We had like that
was a good draw.
Yeah, that was a good draw. Getting a nice soiree.
Because I was like, they got nothing on turn 3, so like drawing that, it gave them like some play into both 3 and into 4.
That's right.
So that was a great draw.
I wonder if you play the skeleton now, if you save it for a potential Macmillan, because getting a Macmillan out is like one of the best ways to do burst damage in the end game, Yeah. And you want to have that burst, against a deck that has so much healing. So maybe you do.
Especially since they don't get that little bonus play point, because like Macmillan on 9 with the bonus play point and then dropping the ghost is also another great way to do a bunch of damage, but they don't have that bonus play point to sandbag until then. So
having I
mean, like you could save the skeleton for sure. I
think it's definitely a consideration. I think it's what EMT is.
But I mean, like, it's like you got to either play it now, and maybe you can do a little bit of extra damage now, or do you want to sandbag it for the burst later?
I think this is not a terrible play. The only problem is that this does get wiped by Blinding Faith. And then again, whatever board you develop in the next couple turns also gets wiped by Scripture of Salvation. So it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
I was gonna say playing against the Haven deck, it feels like half the cards in the deck wipe your board. So I definitely understand that.
There are flash points where you can take advantage of it, but if they have, look at this hand from the opposite side, double Blinding Faith and the Congregant. It's looking a little grim, but we'll see.
Do you think they opt to burn that bonus play point now and drop one of the 4 drops, or just go for the Gilnalies here?
If you do the extra play point Blinding Faith now, I don't think EMT Day's deck is running Ball. Let me double check. That is a consideration. Like, how much damage are you willing to take in the early game? I don't think they're playing Ball. I think they made room for the Charon. Yeah, there's no ball in this list, so I think just clearing is probably the way.
Yeah. And saving Gildan List for later, getting that extra, heal effect, and the Evo is like not terrible either. You can get a nice little like 2 or 3 for 1.
Yeah, and also like in the very end game, if you just needed that extra
for sure
5 from the token as well.
Yeah, that could definitely happen. But I think this is the kind of matchup where we can definitely get to like 10 play points for 100%,
sure. Yeah, I'm excited about that. But yeah, the International Championship is super exciting. We did have an offline previously, Kel, for the SVO finals, but that was obviously people who already qualified to the SVO finals, and it wasn't an open thing. This is an open thing, and it's looking to be pretty big. So I'm very excited to see the energy. Right.
Yeah, I mean you gotta love those kind of events too, right? That's 100%. just an absolute blast.
I mean, it's sort of like the ethos of Worlds Beyond in general is sort of bringing the social and community aspect of physical card games into a digital space. I mean, that's what Shadowverse Park is about, and I'm glad that they're doing they're carrying on that ethos with the events that they're planning as well. It's really exciting. All right,
I agree. It's actually one of my favorite things about the game, to be honest. I love it. I love that they're doing that.
As you can see, it is the Gildan Elise to heal back up a little bit. I think next turn is it's a non-negotiable. You have to congregate next turn to try and get your Marwyn on time. Having to spend an evolve on the Gildan Elise is a little bit of a bummer, but it's not too bad. There is a pretty good way to kind of just run over this turn, and it is just a high wire and evolve. That gets you a full board, and because like, obviously we have perfect knowledge, but like they're forced to congregate here basically to try and get their Marwyn. But even if they had like their own Marwyn, oh my gosh, okay, never mind.
Oh, well, look, there's Marwyn. Speaking of,
but I was gonna say even if they had Marwyn, like it wouldn't be able to deal with the 6/7. So yeah, it is definitely congregate no matter what.
Yeah.
The only sort of downside to this for Day is that they can't super evolve the Adahime this turn. So it's actually not as impactful to have a board that sticks, but
yeah, because the scripture is going to pop next turn either way, so you still have that as the Haven player, just kind of sit back on, right?
Yeah, that is the bummer.
You can't go, you can't go too wide on the little dudes, otherwise they're just going to die immediately. So it's a little bit of a call here. So like the high wire, I don't think is great in this situation, right? Because your dudes are just going to die anyway.
Yeah, but it's also really important to build up your shadow count for Macmillan.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yep, you need to get to the 10. Yeah, absolutely.
Oftentimes I evolve the high wire just for that, to get the additional body.
I can see that.
Yeah. To get the Macmillan shadow, because it's so important. Because if you think about it, mathematically, getting to the 10 is the hard part, but going from one Macmillan to the next is really easy because Macmillan generates 7 bodies. So on paper, he's really only -3. So building up the shadows in the early game, I think, is usually worth it. That being said, there is no Macmillan in hand right now for Day, but you know,
true.
Top deck magic. That's all I can say about that.
yeah, top deck magic.
Especially since the
look at his list again.
Especially since the Adahime thins the deck a little bit too, so should be good.
So he's running Lyria as you usually do. So there's a couple ways to draw into the Macmillan. So
I will
Macmillan
say, though,
or the Lyria.
With their list, they are playing Odin and Rulenai Val, which does
that's true. Yeah,
dilute
two of
the
each.
Macmillan pill a little bit.
Yeah, I found myself playing. So I've been running triple Macmillan, triple Valnarek recently.
That's what I've been doing.
And I feel Lyria hates me. She gives me the one that I don't want every time I play her. I'm like, okay, I just need Macmillan, and then like, oh, okay, here's Valnarek. Oh, I just need Valnarek. Oh, here's Macmillan.
Yeah.
So maybe it'll be a little more luck this time.
We'll see. Yeah, but with Odin being another option to pull, it does sort of dilute the pull a little bit. So that is something to be aware of. Oh,
I'm a big Odin believer.
Another Adahime is fantastic here. This is 100% Adahime goes super. And then with double Adahime, not only does it thin your deck, but it also gives you a bit of an aggressive push. And again, thinning your deck so that you can eventually get to that Macmillan.
Yep. Yeah, easy board clear, a bunch of damage. Very nice.
That's the 9. And yeah, this is interesting pull.
Okay.
Himeka will lock the board and make it so that they don't have board space for next turn to do anything interesting.
Ooh. This is a one of in their deck as well.
Yeah, it
Taking a look at
usually
their
is.
list.
It usually is because Himika is pretty greedy. It requires the super to guarantee that it pops.
Right.
And the problem with that as well is that it's a 0 attack stat, so it's also not really pushing the damage stat. Of course, usually with Cresthaven, you're going for the burn damage, right? But what is nice is that usually you actually do have an attack stat, so you can put your opponent in sort of a catch 22.
Right.
With Himika, it's really just, you know, one way or the highway. It also sort of has anti-synergy with Marwyn, because if you already have the Marwyn crest up and then the Himika, then the Marwyn, like the Himika locks the board and then the Marwyn doesn't go face because it hits the board. The board's still there. So the anti-synergy is also a reason why Himika is usually only a 1x, if any.
Right.
All right.
Going with the water here. I was gonna ask, like, you don't even attack with her, right?
No. You just want to lock the board. You don't want to give them space, because the entire point of this play was to lock the board, so that they don't have the space to do another Arahime, for example.
Yeah. The second Arahime is a little nerfed a little bit because of this.
I will say though, EMT does have a pretty obvious option, which is just to Odin phase.
Yeah. Classic.
How many Odins?
Oh.
How many? I was gonna check how many Odins are
Two.
in this list.
They're running 2 Odins.
Okay.
Odin Evo face is like classic, right?
Just draw the out, man. I don't know what to tell you. All right.
Yeah.
Now it's looking grim for Chippy, because even if there is no Macmillan, I mean Macmillan wouldn't even be active. There's not enough shadows. But next turn, Day has Arahime Soiree Ghost, which would
I was just gonna say you can just ghost Super Evo face unless they put up something, you know?
Yeah, but there is gonna be healing from the disenchantment, so they're gonna be up to 7.
Oh, true.
I don't think
True.
it is enough, unless Valnric off top. Soiree Ghost Super plus Hark is 6 damage.
Yeah, not quite there.
And it's blocked by the 7 ward. Yeah, so that's also not an option.
True.
It might have to be Arahime is the only out, but that's looking pretty grim at that point.
Yeah, you gotta know he's thinking like, do I have the kill in hand? And it's looking, I'm not sure about that.
I don't think there is a kill in hand. I'm pretty sure there isn't. I
mean, other than that, this is your last Evo point.
I think with your back against
Yeah.
the wall like this, Arahime is probably your best play, not only because it thins the deck, but also makes a board that potentially can tank or sponge some damage.
That's what I was thinking too.
Okay, we're gonna go for Hark.
Okay, Highwire Hark. I mean, it gives you a little bit of a smaller board, but it still gives you a board at least, and it saves your Arahime for later.
Okay, so they milled the Amulet Popper. Chippy does have the option for Enhanced Blinding Faith, which would heal him back to 3. I think Supplicant is the better play because it gets the crest up. Will this hit the 4/5? It does. Okay, looking pretty bad for Day. That was a 50-50 chance.
Down to 3 cards in hand too.
All right. Another scripture in hand, and not only is there another scripture in hand, but there is the Bewitching Eld Tome to pop it. We can't do it this turn though. We're already down to 5. If you congregate and then that's just 5 face, you're putting up 2 bodies. The devotee might hit the a little unlucky. If the devotee hit the congregant, it would have had 2 wards up. Now I believe this is lethal guaranteed because of the ghost out of the oh wait. The devotee hitting the supplicant was relevant, reducing the attack of the supplicant, so you can't trade your cultivator to get the ghost for lethal. Oh my god. Because, Kel, if the devotee hit the congregant, you could trade the cultivator into the supplicant, get a ghost, play double ghosts, super evolve Arahime. Arahime goes into the congregant. The Lilith goes into the supplicant, 6 face plus super evolve damage is 7. But because you can't kill off your own cultivator, there's no lethal line.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And they're just gonna pass.
And now we get Benison in hand.
Oh no.
It's slipping away it's slipping away like sand, you know.
I've been there. I mean, I've been in this situation before.
The tighter the grip,
Staring
the
down a
looser the sand.
full grip.
Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Crazy.
Well, here's the salvation.
Yep, and we're gonna get
Pop it.
the pop with the sublime.
Yep.
The bewitching is the token. The sublime is the amulet. That's right. All right.
Wipe the board, heal, draw up. Put him even further away from lethal range. I think the question here, well, it's gonna come down to a lot of different stuff actually. So I'm thinking of like the possible outs for Abyss, right? I mean, like if you draw an Odin, even Odin Evo at 7 plus a ghost is 8, but if they heal any more at all, it takes it out of that range.
And Benison.
Yeah, there you go. 10. Yeah, exactly.
And the Benison can be, delayed with the Torrent of Despair as well. It's looking.
Well, here's
grim.
Illyria, but might be a little too late. Only 5 health remaining.
Yeah, and Illyria with the Macmillan cannot close out with a 19 defense gap.
Oh,
I think
no.
that 50-50, man, that really decided the course of the game. Because literally, if the devotee hit the other target, that was game on. That was literally game on the board. That's tough.
Yeah, I mean, I know they're just like, do I have, what are my outs? Yeah, Illyria, here's a Valnarek. You can drop Arahime. Okay.
It's looking very bad for the Abyss player, but it's important to
you just
play.
bat heal for 8. Heal to 3. I don't know.
The thing is, even with the deck list being open, I think it is important to play to the end.
Yeah,
mostly
for sure.
because there's also the differences in playstyle that you're getting intel on. There's the human element, right? Like you can look at a deck list and be like, oh, I know what this deck does, but getting the lowdown on how the player plays is almost half the battle as well. So everybody plays a little differently.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you should be playing it out all the way to the end. But that being said, this is looking very bad for Day.
At an event like this too, I mean, like you gotta like make them have it, right? Even if it's like even if you have like a really low percentage chance to win, you still gotta make your opponent like have the win. So
100%.
Yeah. Even if it's looking a little grim.
I mean, the good news is, if this crest wins, the rest of the team doesn't have to deal with it.
That's true. That is true.
You just
one of the upsides. Yeah.
That's right. You just sort of get the lowdown on like how the team has been prepping, which is useful information for your other teammates. Yeah.
That fist off the top is just an insult. It's just an absolute insult.
You wanna tyrannical fist yourself? Yeah, we're going for bodies so that you don't die.
Just play dudes. Yeah.
Oh, the trident is good.
Trident definitely helps.
To be fair, this is sort of a big board. Hold up, game's not over yet.
Yeah. I mean, like, it was 17 damage on board, like with multiple ghosts in hand and fists. Like, I don't know, like they still gotta wipe the board, right?
They do, yeah. Actually, this game is not over. And they're taking 10 from Benison next turn if they don't Torrent of Despair with the Morrowind.
True. Yeah.
This game is far from over.
It's really coming down to the wire here. Selecting voice for the Trident, just gonna take out the zombie.
And yeah, the blinding will full clear,
Right.
but Benison is doing 10 to your dome.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
after the okay, so after the supplicant, you'll be down to 10. So can EMT Day assemble 10? Absolutely not. So
Not with this hand. Not with this hand. No. But you can play some stuff. Like you can play some guys out. We got Soiree, gonna get another zombie, you know.
Oh, you definitely be playing stuff out. Macmillan didn't show up to work today. Interesting.
Not at all. Not at all. He's just chilling.
That was such a good hit because now
Wow. Oh no.
now it's lethal. It's lethal. It's lethal. Right? Fate of the World. We'll get rid of this. And then it's three face.
Yeah, 3-face and pass. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, I mean, the Haven got it, but it was down to the wire. I was ready to pack up. I was like, Haven got this guy. But no, I mean, Abyss, that it just goes to show you, it's the best second format for a reason. It's still got game all the way to the very end. That being said, that Fate of the World was very clutch, as well as the vial, the unholy water hitting the zombie
true.
is insanely clutch there as well, letting the lethal happen. Wow, there was a lot of micro moments where the entire game could have been settled differently. Again, if the devotee hit the right target, it was game. And then even for the Abyss again, like if that unholy water didn't hit the zombie, it wasn't even really sealed as well, which is kind of crazy to think about. So yeah, the Haven kind of clutching by the skin of its teeth, honestly, to win that set.
Yeah. I'm not like too surprised with that.
Yeah,
but
sure.
it was a really nice back and forth, right? We did have a little bit of a couple nail biter turns, as you mentioned, where Haven got down pretty low, like within reasonable lethal range, but not just a couple numbers off.
That's right.
Which for an event like this, as someone spectating it, it's very exciting to see. If you're playing it, it's got to be nail biting at least, right?
Yeah, should have aimed for the head type beat. Like that Haven was clutching on for dear life and ended up winning the game.
Man, I've been there so many times. You just keep thinking, do I have lethal? Like you just got to keep calculating, and you realize you don't, and then you have to figure out what's the next best play. And they did a valiant job, and they made it so that they had the opportunity to still potentially win. Never down and out, but in the end, Haven doing Haven things.
Yeah, it's still good. It's still good after all this time. And I mean, especially in a 3v3 format where you got to pick 3 classes to play. Haven was definitely on the short list, I would say. Not surprising.
Yeah,
there.
for sure.
Yeah. Again, guys, that is now 1-1 of 3MT versus
3MT.
Castromelia. EMT, very strong team. Castromelia, a name I'm not super as familiar with, to be clear. But, I mean, they're clearly playing very, very well. So I'm excited to see what they queue up next. So it's Haven, Abyss, Rune on Castromelia's side versus Portal, Abyss, Haven on 3MT side. The Portal is done for 3MT. For Castromelia, the Haven's done. So Castromelia has Abyss and Rune to choose from against Abyss and Haven to choose from 3MT. I'm kind of thinking the Abyss just runs it back. It's sort of the deck that has the most game against most matchups, I think. Evolve Forest, I think, is very stable, though. But Abyss has a very high ceiling. So you just get in there, get the win in. It's sort of my feeling about it, where we're at right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, technically both teams could just run Abyss. We just get a mirror.
The lists are pretty similar, too.
Yeah. It'll be an interesting choice here. How do you feel like the Force matchup is against Abyss, right? I think that's one of the big questions, right? Because if you think your opponent's just going to run out Abyss and you have the option to do Force, do you think it's a decent matchup?
Although this time around, there's no Forests for CM and 3MT. The Forest is being played by os bonecos. But I mean, we probably will see that scenario at some point today. So I don't know. Against Forest, my list is very different from the Abyss list that they're playing. Against Forest, what I do is I try to run under them with ball, but they don't have ball, so I really do worry about getting walled solo by Althenia. It's the problem.
Okay.
If you have ball, you're able to run under them very easily, especially with Hark to the Night Song. But yeah, their lists are a little slower, so I guess we'll find out when it actually comes to it. For this matchup, though, between CM Libero and EMT Shadox, so EMT Shadox is playing the Havencraft deck, Crest Haven, versus Libero's Abyss Crafts. Okay, we've seen the opposite side. It's a repeat, but from the opposite side now.
Same matchup. As I mentioned before, this is one that I play against a lot as an Abyss player, and I feel like it's, as we saw previously, it's kind of a close one. And I feel like, I don't know my exact win-loss rates, but it's, I don't want to say 50-50, but it feels like it, man. It does feel like it. It feels like an uphill climb, especially if they can just start gaining all that life. And
yeah,
we'll see how it goes.
It also depends on if they have the good early game clears, right? Because if you're able to establish a board early and they can't like deal with everything, then that quickly snowballs, because then you can put your board behind ward with Charon, or you can buff your board with Arahime, or you can buff it with ball if you had ball, so then you can run under them. And then again, I mentioned earlier, they do have these key turns where their plays are pretty weak. Like, you have to evolve the Morrowind to get the crest, but that's a turn where they're not doing much. So you can take advantage of that. There's like these flash points where you can sense weakness and then you strike for the heart.
right. They sense blood, as it were, but
they sense Abyss.
Was not in. No, that was not in Worlds Beyond.
That's right. They sense Abyss. Hello.
But I think Arahime is a really, really pivotal turn. With when you're playing the deck, just in general, right? Because if you have anything on the board going into your Arahime turn, that's like huge, right? Anything on the board, just being able to get that +2/+2 and additional damage is like pretty nuts.
I will also say it was really unfortunate that last game, and 3MT still almost took it. But Macmillan was in like the bottom 15.
And they also didn't get Macmillan off of Lyria either. So it's like they didn't draw it and they didn't like tutor into it either.
Yeah, it's truly tragic. Because Macmillan is also really good to just put up a whole board of guys to tank the.
It's like annoying guys too. Guys that just keep coming back. So
exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, getting into this, it's going to be the same matchup, but on the opposite end. The teams have switcherooed. Let's see how we're going. CM Libero versus EMT Shadows. I'm pretty sure the Abyss list and the Crest list are pretty much the same. Very, very similar to each other.
They do look very, very similar.
Okay, we're gonna see almost a full send, keeping the Intrepid Newshound.
That makes sense. Yeah, ship out all the removal. You don't need that. Ship out your late game, and then try to get a little bit more early game action. This is a little rough, actually.
That's very rough.
It's a little rough. Getting the 2 Intrepids and then a bunch of high drops is like not great.
Where is Cultivator of Malice? Where is Lilith? Oh no, it's looking bad.
Not getting a 2-drop is a little.
It has to be Raz. Oh my
gosh.
Bad. That's very bad.
That feels bad. That feels pretty bad.
No Lilith, no Cultivator of Malice, no Raz is very rough.
Like a Soiree off the top would have been pretty good, because at least you can have something. But man, well.
All right. Well, I mean, the Haven didn't do anything either, but let me just tell you right now, Kel, a Haven doing nothing in the early game and an Abyss doing nothing in the early game is vastly different. The Haven is expected to do nothing.
They're cool with it. They're like, yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, getting the high wire is important. That's at least something.
Yeah, high wire in turn 5 is going to be pretty sweet. Here
especially because Shadox does not have the Blinding Faith in hand, which is important to note.
True.
Yeah.
Here they have a couple options. They can just play the removal, or just smash in, draw a card, play another Intrepid. There's a couple different options. I like just playing the removal. Getting some damage in.
I think it's also important to get the Hark in early before it costs Shadows to play.
True.
If you already have Macmillan in hand, which you do.
Yeah,
and you want to be
that
doing
makes sense.
Yeah, so.
This is a big part of playing Abyss, is just managing your shadows and not having certain cards eat your shadows when you're trying to save them for other stuff.
This is the easiest high wire of my life.
Oh, for
my life. I'm not playing of Libero's life.
It's a perfect clear, right?
Yeah.
Don't even need to attack. You get your dudes. Get a nice little board state.
I hate to say it, but the 6-7 stat line is very good. That being said, the Congregant is gonna easily clean this up.
Oh yeah. Here's that back and forth, you know. Yeah, wipe their board, get this nice little 4-6.
Unfortunately for Libero, this is like the best possible like curve that Cresthaven could ever have. Turn 3 Grimnir, turn 4 Marwyn, going second, turn 5 Congregant. There's like everything is coming up Millhouse for this Cresthaven right now.
In particular, it was like the Marwyn with no aggression. You know, like you said, Marwyn can be kind of like a slow turn, but didn't really see a lot of that aggression. So it was kind of like a breezy Marwyn.
Yeah, and also for people who are maybe a little less familiar with Cresthaven, it's generally very important to get the Grimnir crest up before the Marwyn crest, because the crests activate in order of when they were played. If you have Grimnir up first, when you super, the Grimnir will damage first, clear the board, and then the Marwyn will hit. If you have Marwyn first, the Marwyn will damage first, the board will soak it, and then the Grimnir will clear the board, so you lose damage. So getting the Grimnir up first is very important for games where you need the chip. So yeah, it was literally perfect getting the Grimnir and into the Marwyn, into the Congregant.
Nice. The perfect 3-4-5. Passing the turn with nothing. Bro. Yeah, exactly. Hey, I mean, that's at the end of the day, that's kind of what card games are all about, right? It's just like counting the numbers. If your numbers are better than your opponent's numbers, right?
100%.
So, I mean, like, as the Abyss player going into this turn, you have 7 play points on facing an empty board. So you have some options. Like, an option would just be like Valnarek, you know, get some dudes. You can also get that Charon. There's a couple different options here you could go with.
Charon does establish a board and gives you shadows for the Macmillan.
Yeah, they got a couple turns from Macmillan, but I don't hate Charon here either, right? Because you can Charon and you can also drop your 1-drop as well.
Or Fist, I guess.
Fist, yeah. True. Yeah, I think they have some decently like defensible options here. I mean, they can even go like super wide. Oh, but they're going with Charon. Okay. That makes sense.
I think it's just gonna get skeletons though, right? Yeah. Because they skipped turn 2. They don't have a 2-drop for Charon Turrets. This is tragic stuff.
Yeah. I was gonna say before they played Charon, but yeah.
This is the easy Blinding Faith into Supplicant. Gonna get a ward and a heal backup. So now the line of Rulanai, Val, Storm is closed off to them as well.
Yeah, it's not great.
Honestly, this is looking pretty dire for the Abyss turn. Like you said, Cal, this matchup can be a toss-up, but I think like early game hand quality is really the decider.
Yeah. Oh,
and
absolutely.
And Abyss just did not have it on this go around.
Like honestly, if you don't have like the turn 1 into the 2 into the 3, it can be really bad against a lot of matchups. But in this one in particular, it's extra bad just because you give the Haven player much more time to set up, and you can see the difference between like the length each player is taking to go through their turns. Like Haven like knows exactly what they're doing. They're like, oh, you got your board? Okay, I'll just wipe it here. But it's on the Abyss player to like actually establish the board and try to do the most optimal plays at this point. And with Haven at 18 life, Macmillan's not, he's not all that scary. He's still pretty good, but like when you're 6 in him, it's like,
He does have utility outside of just the 6, right?
He does.
Like to soak Marwyn damage.
Yep.
That being said,
the zombies, yeah, for sure.
Shadox does have Hemika in hand, which is like that's the Macmillan destroyer. So that's pretty tough because Macmillan is a 4 attacker, and the zombies are obviously all less than 4 attack as well. So Hemika is able to full lock and banish without spending the super. So that's why the Hemika is being run here. Yeah.
The banish is nasty for sure.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. It is like the counter Q, man. Who knew? Yeah, the only way to defeat a record producer is a priestess of an outer world cult.
Sure.
I'll keep that in mind. Mind next time my video gets copyright claimed. I'll make sure to get Hemika on the blower.
Yeah. All right, Charon off the top.
You really gotta be careful if you're macking here, because again, Hemika is in the back.
double Macmillan, but we do know they have one, right? It was open deck list. So it's just like, hey, do they have one in their 8-card hand? What's the odds? Well, it turns out maybe a little, maybe kind of good.
Because if you run all out, this is what I feared. If you run all three, at least here, to be fair, at least a Himeka would not be like, it wouldn't be pushing damage because again, Himeka and Marwyn kind of have counter synergy.
That's true.
But it is still a pretty convincing lock. Actually, the Marwyn would clear... No, the Marwyn would only clear mech. So yeah, you'd lock 3 bodies. That's actually pretty good for you. Lock 3 board slots.
Yeah.
I think it might be the way. The other good thing about investing the Himeka here is that it is a crest that will then put your crest zone to 5, meaning your Benison is now without any drawback, which is actually really important. So you could actually go like Himeka, extra play point Benison, and then your opponent just is very sad.
yeah. Then they're like, well, it's like the person pushing the boulder up the hill infinitely, right?
Yeah, that's right, Sisyphus. One must imagine Macmillan happy. There it is.
Well, you nailed it, man.
Yeah.
And like locking 3 is just kind of annoying as Abyss, right? Because most of your other stuff put like that put multiple dudes. They want to put at least 3, if not more. So not just having 3 is just annoying. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And not only that, but Himeka banishes, so they also don't get their shadows back up for their next Macmillan.
True. And at 8, it's just And they can't even fist because they don't even they gain too much life. You can't fist because you just fist yourself.
They can't fist because of the Benison.
Yeah.
this is tragic.
No, you can't do it. It'll hurt you. I saw them like kind of like mouse over the tyrannical fist.
The worst part about locking 3 board slots too is that it also doesn't let you get full value off of the Intrepid super.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like most of your things give you 3 or more, so it's just like extremely like locking 3 is just bad. It's just not great.
Yeah, Himeka really be Macmillan's greatest op. I did not. Who could have foreseen this? That's great.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
So we do have so this is Karen and Intrepid.
All right, at least the Charon crest will go up, which does represent more bodies, meaning that it can maybe tank some Marwyn hits is sort of the idea here, I think. There's a high risk of overdraw. All Shadox has to do is kill the New Sound, which will definitely happen.
Oh, yeah.
So the overdraw is going to happen. So we'll see how that plays out. Oh, and very nice, investing the Giln as well to get the token spell. 5 to the dome, back to full health.
Yeah, and then you have that Gil spell in hand.
Val was milled.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah,
that is rough. I mean, it was looking pretty rough even before then, but yeah, that's just kind of insult to injury a little bit.
I mean, when you're Macmillan your opponent and they have 20 health, it's not a great feeling.
At least the Himeka is out. We don't have to worry about it anymore.
True.
Right, so.
Yeah. But you also know they have the Gilnally spell in hand, so you know your health is at like a virtual 5 at this point.
Your health is at a virtual 5. That is 100% correct. And if they have any way to clear this board too,
yeah, I mean it's Haven. It's not like they have a lot of ways to clear the board or anything.
Oh, surely not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perish the thought.
Yeah.
That being said, there actually is not that many ways to clear the board in Shadox's hand currently.
Currently in their hand. True.
Hold up. Wait. Kandima Super will get... No, Kandima Super will full clear, and then that is lethal, I think. No, they're 1 crest off. Because the Congregant crest runs out.
Oh, yeah, runs it right now. Yeah.
And they milled Blinding Faith, which would have been a lethal line, I think.
All right, come on, Macmillan zombies. Hold the line.
Wait. Kandima... Oh, no, this is correct. This is lethal. Kandima Super pop the... Yeah. That should be lethal. Because the Kandima 3 AoE will proc first. And then 3... Oh, wait, no, we don't have the... We don't have the Gilnly spell. Okay.
Not for this turn.
No. Yeah.
But it's pretty grim at this point.
It's still pretty good. You get the ward up. You get the healing in. You also get the healing in again from the which is which is crazy. Back to 18. Yeah.
The boulder rolls back down the hill. Sisyphus starts pushing it up again.
Sisyphus, how you feeling?
Yeah, just kind of playing it out.
There it is. The respect tyrannical fist to concede. That was really tough. Honestly, that's not on Libero at all. Like the early game hand quality was really, really bad. I think the only thing that could have been said was to maybe don't keep Use Hound if you don't have a 1 and a 2 in hand. But even then, like
I think it's a fairish keep. I don't know. I don't hate it. It's just getting like, kind of getting unlucky.
Yeah, we're kind of getting into the weeds there. That's tough, though. That's tough. All right, that means that 3MT is up 2-1. 3MT just needs to win one more game. Castromelia has to win 2. This is where the dynamics get a little interesting here in this 3v3 format, Cal, because they know that 3MT has to play Mid-Range Abyss. Meanwhile, Castromelia has the option between Mid-Range Abyss and Earthright Runes. So are they going to queue up the Mirror, or are they going to queue up the Earthright to maybe snipe the Abyss by making gigantic wards of wards that they can't break through with the dainty horror and the beloved masterpiece? There, it's pretty hard for the Abyss to break through.
It is. It's another one of those matchups. I feel like it's not impossible for Abyss, but it's tough, right? As you mentioned, they have all those wards, but they also have that the recursive. The crest that gets her back and gives her storm. She becomes a 6/6. They get that. They can just kill you out of nowhere.
Lolanthem can kill you out of nowhere. That's 100% true. And then we also have Norman makes a ward of annoying boards that you have to watch out for.
Oh, the little golem dudes. Yeah,
absolutely. And a Norman super also is tall enough to not even die to a Hark to the Night Song. So that's also scary. So you gotta watch out for it. That being said, Abyss has so much sources of damage that there's definitely ways out. But I think Earthright should be able to cinch this as well. That being said, you also have to win. You have to win with all your decks anyway. But you might as well make 3MT work for it, right? Get them fatigued.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So I do think the Rune is a really good choice in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Masterpiece. Like the Masterpiece buff really just put them back on the map. Like that card is so good now. And it was crazy because before the buff happened, the deck builders for Earthright were kind of going in several separate ways. Like there were some people who were on the Masterpiece train. There were some people who were on the Ryo train for a way to clear massive boards and not even worry about it. But ever since the Masterpiece buff, it's like, we just put this in. Like, this is the best one. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Earth Rune is the other deck that I've been playing a bit, and even before the nerf, I was playing the Masterpiece, and as you said, it's just extremely good.
Yeah.
Double wards, and then they double ward that also wipes your opponent's board and also like domes them for 6 is pretty good.
And the stat line is so big too. At 11 defense after the super, and then the other one is at 8. So, Mac's not getting through that unless you're also investing a super. So it's tough.
True.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how this goes. As I mentioned, I don't think it's impossible for an Abyss to win, but it'll depend on curving out. As we mentioned a little bit before, I think your Adahime turn is really, really important if you're able to Adahime on curve with something on board to just press the extra bit of damage. Basically, it's trying to get them really low before they can start dropping the Masterpiece. You
also have to be as the Rune player, you have to be concerned about the deck is very Evo greedy. There's so many good targets for it.
It is true.
Between Lolanthem, Norman, Masterpiece, Charming Monster as well. So it even Little Beastie. And this list also runs Valharia, which is also an evolved target. So it's very tricky and Gilmalace. So it's very tricky to pick which one is the most important for the situation you're currently in. But as called out, they are going to be playing the Earthright. It does seem like it's got better chances. I mean, obviously
it makes a lot of sense.
I mean, an Abyss Mirror is obviously by definition a 50-50. So make the EMT make 3MT, I should say, work for it as a team.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. And both opening hands seem pretty solid. Like from Abyss, this is the exact opposite of the previous game. This is kind of what you want. You want your 1-drop into your 2-drop, and you can kind of curve out from here. And then
Ooh,
for Rune,
that's not good. No 2-play. If they had Little Beastie, that would have been their best play, because that would have been able to take out a skeleton while also getting you a stack. They are going to play the Dainty Hoarder on...
Dainty's pretty good here.
It's okay if they didn't just get Hark to the Night Song.
That's that's true.
That's tough. All right.
Just clear it with the ghost. Keep your board. Smash face for 3. Yeah. Like I mentioned, this is a pretty like textbook Abyss hand. This is exactly what you want to be doing with Abyss, and you can easily curve this out into your high wire feline if you need to.
That's right. And yeah, this is gonna be the Gilnelis, the horrific truth. All right. Al Gore style is that this is gonna get absolutely domed by the high wire feline here, and there's not really a great answer to that yet. Again, I hate to say it, the 6-7 stat line is really important. At 6-6, there are lots of things that can kill it. At 6-7, there are actually very few things that can kill it. One being a Little Beastie plus Charming Monster was probably the line here. Could be. Oh,
yeah.
They do have Gluttony. I didn't see that. Hold up. Okay, the Gluttony does help.
Yeah, I mean, like, for stumbling on one of the early turns, you know, Rune has done a pretty good job of staying in there, right? Keeping it a pretty healthy life total. That's kind of just what you want to do. You just want to maintain your life total and control the board until you can start dropping your haymakers.
I mean, literally right now, it's the quest of how do I live until I get to drop Beloved Masterpiece.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
hopefully win the game from there. So obviously the extra play point, like I'm predicting that the extra play point is going to be held for turn 7 to get the Masterpiece out as early as possible.
Yeah.
But then like, what do you do this turn? I think you might be forced to super the Giln for heal. Oh, actually, this is not that much pressure. I think you could super the Charming Monster.
Oh, yeah.
Unless we get something better off the top. Little Beastie.
I mean, they do have a lot of options.
I think Charming Monster super is the way.
Yeah. Charming's good here.
It gets you so much. It's like Intrepid Newshound, but instead of drawing you cards, it gets you stacks.
Yeah. Well, it gets you stacks and also just has a bunch of big bodies on board.
That's right. We are going to be leaving 1 up, which does put you vulnerable to Arahime, but should be fine. No Arahime in hand as well.
No
okay.
Arahime. It's a pretty rough Odin board. Pretty rough hand, to be honest. It's not looking great.
Didn't get the tools to be able to deal with this. I mean, this is sort of why I was like, we were both calling out that like Earthright has a pretty good game against Abyss. They can put you in a situation like this, and then once you gas out dealing with whatever this is, the Charming Monster Brigade, the 500 little men, then suddenly the Masterpiece comes out, and you're cooked, as the kids say. Yeah,
and when you're looking at Odin here on this board, it's like, it just doesn't feel great, right?
I'm a huge 3x Rule the Knife Owl truther for moments like this.
I've swapped. Like I mentioned earlier, I took Odin's out of my deck. I've been a big Odin fan ever since his inception. Won a lot of games with Odin, but when you're looking at board states like this, it's just a little rough, man.
I wonder, like, if EMT just goes for maybe they don't have the Masterpiece. It's a bold plan, but
see, like, yeah, Odin is one of the cards that's like decent against Masterpiece. They're just going face. Yeah. Make them have it.
I like this. You can just Masterpiece next turn. Right now you can just
play to win. Yeah. Play to win and not to lose, but you know, Gilnelis is gonna put in a lot of work here.
All dome, putting them to 8.
Might not even need to Masterpiece.
And there's no lethal in hand. Let me just double count. Ghost plus Ghost super is 5 plus 3 is 8 on... They have 9 damage. Yeah. They only have 9 damage. Which is not 12. So the Gilnelis heal actually mattered a lot. Let's see.
So we have I mean, the feline's gonna clear, like help maintain board, but it's you know, burning your last super evo on this puts you in a not a great spot. You're not gonna have a ton more burst damage.
I mean, that being said, there's not actually a decent way to take this out on Ryzen's side, right?
Hold up, Cagliostro. Get the free evo.
BC to kill this, and then you probably play the ward just to get bodies up.
Yeah.
I wonder if you play the Ars Magna. Oh, you don't. Okay, interesting. Oh, that Hark is such a good top deck. Wait, that is now 2, 6,
math.
8. That's 11 damage. That's enough.
4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's exactly lethal.
Oh, I don't know. I think maybe it's it's 6 in one hand. Oh, no, you can't.
Oh, wait. No, you can't do 2 ghosts. Yeah, you can only do 1 ghost. Oh,
it's not enough.
Oh no.
It's not enough, but the Earthrise doesn't have game next turn either.
All right, so they're realizing it's not lethal. You takes them to 1. You have 4 more damage in hand. Do you run the zombie for better board state, or do you just try to get the extra point of damage in now?
I think it should be the zombie, but you do still play the tyrannical, obviously. And then...
yeah. Definitely tyrannical for sure. Okay.
Sandal phone. So you heal.
Yeah, there's good old heal boy.
Masterpiece will clear with a Ars Magna.
Oh yeah, Ars Magna on the zombie for sure.
Ars
Magna going face though.
Oh my god.
Well, they're like, deal with my 4/8. And look at their hand. Like, obviously they don't know what the hand is, but like double bat, double ghosts, not great.
It really is just like driving home. Like Masterpiece is like the most important card in this matchup. Like, that card is so crazy. Good. Yeah, that card is actually crazy. Cal, I think we're about to go into a game 5 for the first round of the day.
Ghosting into their 4/8. Oh, second Sandal fun.
And Masterpiece. So nice. You do it twice.
Yep, that's nasty.
And tragically, even if it was double Tyrannical Fist, you can't kill. So
yeah, it's true. That is true.
Oh, actually, if that was Macmillan, it would have been.
Right? I was thinking that Macmillan off of Lyria, but
Macmillan would have killed, but it got the Valeric.
Yep.
Macmillan actually would have killed. Yeah.
Remember how I said Lyria always betrays me and never gives me what I want? I'm getting flashbacks to my own games here. Rough.
And again, once again, we did call it. The Earthright, did get the win, and it was a good call to bring it. But Abyss was literally this close to winning anyway. Like, it's just like, I think the best deck in the format, because it can still do that.
I mean, I'm an Abyss stand through and through. In OG Shadowverse, I played both Shadow and Blood. In this, I play Abyss, whether it's good or not. I'm just happy that it's really good right now.
I genuinely think it's beat up. Like, it's so good. And like just a few days ago, in the lobby tournament, I went 4-0 with Abyss as well. It's a good deck.com.
Not surprised. Also, anytime anyone plays Abyss, once again, regardless of whether it's best deck or not, I'm just gonna say it's based because I love Abyss. So if it turns out it's like not good in the next format, which is probably still gonna be pretty good, I'm still gonna play Abyss.
I would expect it to still be pretty good. You lose Charon, which matters. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it hurts it that. I mean, it does hurt obviously, but it's like not the end of the game, not the end of the world, and we're gonna have new stuff to play with too. So
true.
Yeah.
True and real. I don't know if you've seen any of the spoilers recently, but some of them are looking pretty interesting. For Abysscraft in particular.
I haven't read all of them, but I will be. The set comes out tomorrow, right? I will be opening like a lot.
The set comes out tomorrow, and the full spoilers drop on the deck portal today, later today. So it's exciting.
Ooh. Yeah. I'll be doing my own little private pack opening, praying to the gods of Shadowverse that I can get a leader this time around.
I'll be doing a very public pack opening.
Yeah.
The set, every set, the humiliation ritual of me not getting an exchange ticket on stream. We can only hope. Yeah.
I'm gonna commiserate with you and everyone watching and listening to this. I have never pulled an exchange ticket, and I pitied twice on set 1 to get my Cerberus. So I had to get pity, and then it wanted to give me some animated card, and I'm like, no, pity again, get my guaranteed Cerberus. And I also pitied on set 2, and I've still not pulled any ticket. So anyone out there with luck as bad as mine, I commiserate with you. You are not alone. You are seen and heard. I'm there with you.
Well, I'll tell you this right now, Kel. Another exciting thing for Abyss: you lose Ginsetsu and Yuzuki, but you gain Itsurugi and Taketsumi. Let me read this out to you. 8 play point 6/5. Choose a mode. Deal 4 to the enemy leader and heal 4 to your leader, or deal 5 to all enemy followers and restore 1 evolution point. And then on Evolve, you can choose a mode, draw 2 cards from your deck, or restore 2 of your play points. So if you have this with Shabnaha, oh my god!
Are you telling me that? Are you telling me that Mode Abyss is a back? Because that's my favorite version of Abyss. I still have one that I play occasionally for those like park missions, like play on the park bench or whatever. I usually do my Mode Abyss for that, just because it's fun. So I'm pretty stoked for that. I
think Mode might be back on the menu, boy.
Oh, let's go! I'm looking forward to that.
Because that's a good card.
I'm pretty bummed we lose Ginsetsu and Yuzuki, because that was great. Getting like the full board clear plus the heal plus all your little foxes was very nice. But
it's okay, Cal, because you also get the neutral legendary as a Mode Abyss player. Alabaster Bahamut.
Oh, the Bahamut. Yeah, Bahamut's nasty too. Yeah, that's a good one.
Mods, banish this guy's crest.
Yeah, I mean, if we've talked about, we've seen Crest Haven be pretty good already. So hey, getting a card that can just wipe their crest is I'm looking forward to that for sure.
And if you play Mode, you get to just banish all enemy followers and their crests.
Get out of here. Get all of them. Get all of them out of here.
That's crazy. All right. We are here at game 5 of the first round. It is going to be EMT Day versus Libero, the Abyss Mirror. So, I mean, more than anything, this is hand quality. I think you actually keep a Macmillan in your opener. I do this all the time. Because
just to guarantee that you have it?
You want to play it on 9. I think it's actually something you should think about. All right, it is going to be the full send, though.
I don't hate the full send just because the rest of their hand was so bad, right?
Like
they just need something.
You would only really keep a Macmillan if you already had a one and a 2, really. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's arguable if you had like a 2, like a soiree or something. You can maybe be greedy, keep the Macmillan, but yeah, with like nothing, it can be a little rough.
This is an aggressive start. Now this is pod racing. We're gonna just go Dome for 3 with the Tyrannical Fist. There was nothing else to play, so it just makes sense. The Allure is not that good in this matchup, so I don't think you actually like seeing that here. The thing that Allure can steal that is good for you is basically a Rulanai Val with Storm or an Odin. And even an Odin is not that good, because you don't get the fanfare of the Odin. So...
the 2-drop off the top is pretty good here. They didn't actually have an extra play, so getting to play that now and Sandbag the Necromancer for the Evo is like pretty solid.
Oh, that is very nice. We do see the high wire drawn for Day, which definitely keeps them into the mid game. We also see, I believe that is a 1x of Screaming and Loathing. Usually people just play that at 1x to specifically tutor Hark to the Night Song, just because it's really good. I don't think you need it here, though. You just play the Soiree and go from there. You're not currently threatened by something that needs a Hark answer, so it's kind of fine. Just play a guy.
Yeah. It's another consideration whether or not you want to sandbag your skeleton or just jam it out now for board control.
I think with no Mac, you can just play it. You know.
I think so.
And you need the shadows to build. You need the shadows to build up to Mac anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh, Intrepid. That's not terrible off the top. Either way, this is going to be kind of like a medium turn 4 here. You're going to be playing a 3-drop, and either of them without Evo is just kind of like whatever. The Intrepid's like nice, just having a little bit of a bigger body, getting that card draw, but it's not like the best turn.
Getting the cycle, yeah. Oh, the Mac is now in hand.
Mac is in the house.
Mac is in the house. Corey is in the house. We might go for... This is actually kind of awkward because you would like to be able to...
Another awkward turn 4, yeah.
I think you might have to ghost and skeleton into skeleton on skeleton violence, and then you go Screaming and Loathing for 3-cost spell, deal 4. You get the Hark and you deal with the Intrepid, I think is the rhyme.
Yeah, it looks like that's what they're going for. Get their guaranteed kill.
There's Hark.
Set up for another turn.
Hime. Libero's got a poker hand right now.
Yeah.
Honestly, that was a great top. Getting the soiree there was fantastic for them because now they can evolve the Fickle and just get a skeleton out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if even one of these lives, it snowballs the value of the Arahime coming up soon-ish anyway. Unfortunately,
that's exactly what you want.
The evil 6/7 cat is coming out.
Yeah, I mean, cat Evo, kill the zombie. Not too bad.
Yeah, 2 skeletons do live, which is,
Yeah, I mean, like, they're still, like, a full turn away from their own Adahime Evo, right? So,
I think my concern is that this board is really vulnerable now to an opposing Hark, but Libero doesn't have it, so ends up not being a huge problem, thankfully, for Day.
Yeah, and like I said, Adahime here is like, it's fine, but it's not like the crazy burst Adahime that you'd get if you had the Super Evo. You still get the rush, not bad.
Yeah, I mean, the bummer is
it's not the best.
The bummer is that, like, if you evolve the Adahime, it does die, so I think you do evolve the Raz instead.
Yeah, that makes sense. Get that extra 3 damage there.
And you can actually still sink 2 Skeleton's face, because the Skeleton that comes out of Raz will get rushed. So,
true.
Just bop them.
And you can Adahime this Adahime into another Adahime, because they have 2 more in their hand, right?
100%. Adahime making giant board buffing, obviously good. But understated benefit of Adahime, drawing 2 cards. It's so good.
It is, yeah. It is, absolutely.
If there's anything I've learned in my many years of playing Shadowverse, is that no matter how much card draw you think you need for your deck, you should add, like, a little more. you should be putting a little more in there. Yeah.
Agreed. Drawing cards, the 3 best words on any card in any card game ever.
Yep. Deck thinning is deck winning, as they say.
Yeah. All right, so clear board, have a little tiny board, but we're gonna see Adahime Super Evo here. Easy board clear. 4 damage to face, 3 from Ghost, 1 from Super Evo Ping.
I don't know about this.
Classic.
Man. This band got 3 bassists. I don't know about this.
it's all bassists. It's the chillest band of all time. All bassists.
Adahime's playing lo-fi. All right.
Yep, exactly. All right. Going into 7, probably saving that extra play point for Macmillan, if I had to guess.
Can you get the Mac this? Yeah, you can, right? Because this would be 4 bodies plus a bat would be 10 for your Mac next turn.
Yeah, so you can drop a bat. Yep.
I think you have to drop a bat to heal up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
You're at 9.
It's looking a little dicey. Because if you don't do that, you might just die to Ghost plus Super Evolve Rule Val. So be careful.
That's literally 9 damage exactly.
Yep.
They're debating. Do I Ghost? Do I bat?
I think another thing you could consider is running Lilith extra play point, get a second bat, heal 6.
True. Okay. Yeah, you could do that.
That would put you off Mac 1 turn, but I think living is pretty cool. I'm a fan.
Yep. My opponent's at 17, so it's not like. Yeah, it's exactly what you said. It's exactly what you said. Yeah, I like this. I like getting the 6 heal on this.
I love being alive. Wait, only. Oh yeah, here we go. And then the battle trade. They'll go. You have time?
Yep.
Timer. Oh, we made it. We made it. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. You just gotta queue up all the moves as fast as you can.
I almost had a heart attack, man.
Yeah.
I'm not even playing.
For those who don't play like a ton of Shadowverse, as long as you queue up all of the actions, they'll still go through. So you just gotta like click as fast as you possibly can.
Very efficient turn here from Libero, if not a little boring one, but it is very good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you also conserve your super for another Arahime in the back.
I think it's really important, especially when you're staring down your opponent who actually has more Evo points than you. You kind of need that extra tempo. You don't want to burn it too early.
Yep. 100% agree.
Now, they did burn that extra play point, so they can't do Macmillan this turn. But they have a couple different options, right?
I think Rulebound is like kind of the most obvious, but...
Yep.
Oh, actually, Charon is a really good spot there, man, because this is a sort of what I was saying earlier, is Charon with Zombie is very good to stop storms. There is a catch-22. This is pretty weak into an opposing Mac if they have it next turn.
Yeah. The Charon was my first inclination. I didn't hate the rule in I play either, just because it gives you like 3 5/5s. But this one's like fairly resilient. And the fact that once again you have the zombie in hand, not too bad. You can still get the clear with the Evo here, jam out your zombie. It's pretty nice.
The one downside of playing zombie here is that it gives Mac targets, but there's no Mac. Okay, that's actually huge.
Could be Mac. Well, actually,
you can't because not
enough.
If you use Lyria, you'd have to be at 10 play points to play Mac.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, not enough.
During Shadowverse Fest, by the way, Kel, they had a little award ceremony for most memorable voice line, and Macmillan was in there.
The haha,
the haha, man. He's
yeah, I love it.
Actual
so
haha merchant, man.
It's the most BM in like any game I've played. It's so good.
It's pretty.
And when
good.
you get the kill with it, and the cards fly at them. Haha. Oh god.
It's pretty funny.
It's a good one. I do like my.
Curious, Macmillan was third. Second place was Azure Ifrit. You can take it. You can take it. You can take it. And then first place was Sincerity of the Dewdrop. Can we be friends, etc. and so forth.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, out comes the Bataronis, and we actually get a heal to full with double bat here with the Adahime buff. That is last super though, so that actually does put them in kind of a bind if Mac comes out on Day's side, and we kind of know it is.
Turn's going down to it. Oh, they ran out of time.
Yeah,
they couldn't
swing. They couldn't swing with the other bat. That actually is relevant because now this skeleton can go into the 3-1, and then you play Mac.
It was a full clear. They didn't get attacked with the skeleton either. They didn't attack with the other bat or the skeleton. Otherwise, it would have been able to clear.
Yeah, I spent too long thinking of that turn.
Oh, that's rough. That's extremely unfortunate. Now we just have Macmillan coming in. And we already talked about it. Oh god. Macmillan,
and of course, a super on this side. Super efficient. That's one damage, and then another 3 from the zombies.
And then 6 face
6 from Charon. And with no evolve and super of your own, you cannot kill the Charon and the Mac with your own Mac.
All right. Well, yeah, that's pretty rough. Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, not. That's the thing. You only have, I think, around 1.5 minutes per turn. Sometimes people can get too lost in the weeds, and I'm fully guilty of that too. But that's also, I'll just be real with you. That's the kind of stuff I love because that's the human element of the game, right? Like,
yeah, not a bad draw off Illyria. That's not bad.
It's not bad, but it's not winning the game.
No.
It can kill the Charon though.
You can kill Karen, or you can't do enough to Mac. You can only kill one of them, right?
You have to sit. Yeah, you have to sit with 2 wards and hope they don't have Rule and Ivel. But we know that they do.
it always feels super bad when you leave your opponent with like a super Evo follower on the field.
Oh no, it's even worse.
They're just gonna Mac again. Big Mac Daddy.
And they get double ha-ha. That's crazy.
Haha. They're gonna win with the haha too.
Yeah. There you go. The comedy club.
Oh no.
And that means a win for Team 3MT. Guys, can you believe it? That was only our first round. That's the beauty of BO5, and we just started out with a game 2-5. What better way to showcase this format? The full breadth of each of the players' decks. Again, folks, this is a trio tournament. The first time ever we're trying out something like this. Every player has a deck, and every player is in the voice call with their team, and they have to win with their deck. So it's a real power of friendship tournament. And in that scenario, I think both teams had the power of friendship, but just losing to that timer. You got to be able to make decisions fast. That's also a part of it. That's the human element. Maybe it's also a factor of too many cooks in the kitchen.
I was actually going to say that. Yeah. I think like just the team aspect, having everyone on the same call could add a lot to the timer. Like it's not just you thinking about it; it's you plus your two teammates. And if there's like differing opinions, I don't know, it could run out the clock.
Not to mention the pressure too. Like if you lose, it's the team as well. So, but I love that. I love the human element. I mean, that's why we're here, right? Like I'm not here to watch AI fight each other. I want to see that human element in the game. Yeah. So I really love that. But congratulations, 3MT. You'll be moving on through the bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket. Speaking of, to see where we're heading up next. We are going to go straight into the semifinals too before we take our first break. So let's take a look here. 3MT will be moving up. Meanwhile, in the other semifinals, we have Os Bonecos versus Team How do you say this? Bola? Apologies. Cal, shall we just take a look at the deck lists that they're bringing today?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, we got the bracket updated. There you go.
These are those brackets.
Yep.
And we will be doing every game, every match today.
Yes, that's right. Every round today will be spectated, and we are even doing the third place match as well. So look forward to that. Now let's take a look at the lists here from Os Bonecos. First up, we have...
Let's take a look.
Os Bonecos. Oh, God. Os Bonecos Descon Hesid. I am so sorry.
Me too. I'm glad you tried.
This is the only ramp Dragoncraft being played today, Cal. So we'll see if it has the gumption, the guts, the moxie to actually make a deep run. But as you can see, it's using the typical ramp into Burn Knight, Burn Stall gameplay into finishing damage with either the Fate of the World or the Ernst Evolve as well. I will say a couple of really interesting developments that I want to point out here as Mr. Dragon. If you don't mind me yapping.
Right, yes,
here,
Kel. Mr. Dragon.
Couple of interesting techs. First of all, the Raging Lightning is really good against the early game, especially against, a board of skeletons that all have the same health total. That means Raging Lightning hits all of them. Same thing against Evolve Forest. If they just make a bunch of Spring Blooms, Raging Lightning hits all the Spring Blooms. It's very, very interesting technology. Also against the skeleton boards that Abyss can bring up is the Nation of Disdain, which we have been seeing played as more of a staple in these lists. This time around, only bringing the 1x. I have actually seen lists on ladder bring up to 3x Nation of Disdain. Of course, on ladder, you're very likely seeing a lot of Abyss, but in this 3v3 teams format, if you over-index on Nation of Disdain against matchups that aren't Abyss, it's basically a dead card. So I think the 1x is smart. But yeah, I think it's a pretty cool list.
Yeah. We'll have to see how well it does. Like, as you mentioned, pretty cool. And the only dragon today, so...
yeah, we'll see.
Nice.
All right, moving on to the next list from Os Bonecos. It is, oh God, Cal, help.
Palanguino, something like that. That's maybe 50% correct.
All right, this is Evolve Forest, Cal. I think you should be very familiar. It's it's been around for a hot minute now, ever since Apocalypse Pact. So about 4 months back, it's been the top dog in almost every meta since the pieces got buffed. We got Althenia, and then of course we got the buff to not only Kupitan but also to Ewiar, and even through a Sathanid nerf, this deck is still pretty much top dog.
Yeah, this deck is one of those. It's one of those decks where it can put a lot of like board presence on the field, and can also just have cards that say "Answer me or I win," which is a nasty combination of having like really good early and really good late game.
I will say on ladder, it's sort of fallen off a little bit, but in tournament play, it is one of the most stable decks to bring in your lineup. The MUs it's a pretty nice spread. So if you really don't want to leave things up to fate, Evolve Forest has been the deck of choice for many players in the competitive circuits recently. So it makes a lot of sense to see it here, especially in a 3v3 format where you don't know what decks your opposing team is going to be bringing, especially since you know that they have to play 3 different classes. Having a deck that has some pretty even matchup spreads is probably a smart idea.
Absolutely. One of the coolest parts about the tournament, actually.
Yeah. All right. Finally, Os Bonecos, the last list from Raribaldo. Oh, no, we already saw this one. This is from Disconhesid, I believe. But Raribaldo bringing Mid-Range Abyss. Surprise,
Mid-Range
surprise. Look who's back.
Yeah, looking at their list, looks like a, I don't know, pretty standard mid-range Abyss. Pretty similar to other lists that we saw today already. The one of Screaming and Loathing. This one has a one of Babidi as well, which is one that I still run in mind despite the nerf. I like it.
That is a difference. This one it forgoes Intrepid for that Bibati. So
yeah.
That's their source of draw. I think they're also running more rule vals in this list as well.
They're running, it's 2 and 2 again. So two rule val, two Odin. So still running a couple Odins in this one as well.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, if you're going half and half, you don't know what class you're up against, so it makes sense to me. All right.
Yeah.
That's Os Bonecos. Let's take a look at the other side. What is Team Bola running? I'm curious about this one. Team Bola Musketeer is playing Artifact Portal, the second portal in the day. So if they win, we might see both portals be in grand finals, which, would be a huge portal stonks up moment for the class.
Sure, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it looks pretty similar to the list that the Team 3MT was running. Pretty much the same, actually, I believe. Yeah, fairly similar. I think the ratios have been kind of decided with 1 or 2 Carnelias and one Flight of the Icarus, and then the rest is pretty standard. So very, very strong deck as we saw earlier. Let's see if it can pull it off again. Next up on Team Bola, other than Musketeer, we also have, drum roll please, Daniel Lolas. Daniel Olas or Danny Lolas? I don't know.
Daniel Lolas. Either way.
Cal, this list is a little weird. It's a little unusual, I would say, honestly.
All right. Lay it on us, Igni. What? For those who aren't people who play a lot of ranked ladder, how does this differ from something you typically see in ranked Shadowverse?
Right. So I sort of lampshaded this in the beginning of the day. This is not your typical Rally Sword. Usually with Rally Sword, you just make board all the time and then win with Caesar. This has a secondary alternate win con. It's still making board all the time into win with Caesar, but it can also win with the Sandalphone and the Seophon, buffing up your entire field. That's really, really valuable as a way to, especially in a format where you don't know what you're up against. Like there are times where Caesar is not going to be able to cinch you the game. So having a huge amount of burst in late game and not just relying on early game chip into Caesar might help with matchups where the opponent maybe has a lot of healing or has a lot of longevity. Seophon also helps with that, being able to evolve your whole board and deal with the opposing board.
Yeah.
I also want to specifically call out the 4-drop Unmoving Tactician as a follower that seems pretty mediocre on paper. It's a 5/6 that summons a 2/2, and it can't attack. But the Unmoving Tactician cannot attack. It is unmoving. But specifically, not only does it up your rally by 2, but because the Unmoving is played and then summons a 2/2, the 5/6 that doesn't attack fully tanks a Hark to the Night Song. So you're left with a board that can still attack, and their Hark did not clear anything of value. So it's really dangerous versus the Abyss in particular.
And then that Super Evo giving +3/+3 if you leave them with the board at all is pretty gross too.
Again, it's a catch-22. Like, do you spend your Hark clearing a body that does nothing, or do you leave it up and then risk just getting domed by a +3/+3 to the board? Like, the Abyss has no winning scenario there, so it's pretty tough. All right, really cool deck. Let's take a look at the final list from Bola here, from Pekoyama Peko. Fun name to say.
yeah, it is for sure.
This is the one Abyss that is not mid-range, so that's very exciting to see. Evolve Abyss Craft. Now, it's not as common as mid-range, for sure. Mid-range is the more popular Abyss deck, but Evolve has been making waves quite a bit because of the inevitability, not only of Belial, but also of Sandalphone. And then in particular, Belial is very well suited into the metagame that is populated with cards like, Macmillan that makes the board with cards like even Devoted Masterpiece in some ways against a board of Caesar in particular. Belial is incredibly important because if you don't have Belial, mid-range Abyss actually does not have an efficient way to clear Caesar. You would have to super evolve something, and even then it's not enough a lot of the time. Even Rulinai Val plus super is not enough to clear Caesar because Caesar is 10 defense. So the Belial is the way that this deck is just able to solo Swordcraft essentially. So while I think mid-range Abyss has way more sources of early damage and way to snowball the game, Evolve is a little more stable into like out my board or lose threats that otherwise mid-range would sort of have trouble with. So that's pretty cool. Yeah.
I like the deck. I think it's pretty fun. It's one that I played around with a little bit as well. You also have some some life gain out of the Deprived Destroyer, and they're also running a one of Ginsetsu and Yuzuki and a one of Macmillan as kind of like a late game. The one of Macmillan I do like. The deck is pretty like shadow hungry, so just having the one is like not too bad.
Yeah, because you're playing Bibati and Fediel, so it's hard to get all the shadows all the time. I will say Harmony of Youth also helps with shadow count and evolve count. And then something really interesting is the Laura being teched in as a way to just give Storm to one of your 7-drop guys. And as you can see, your 7-drop guys are pretty big. Like Belial's a big boy, so like even if you're not like winning through the Belial inevitable damage, you can still just like dome him.
Yeah, I do really love the lore. That's one of the cards that when it was first spoiled, I'm like, this card's really cool, and then I just never ever played it. So seeing it here is pretty sweet actually.
All right, let's just head into the match. I believe the players are ready in the lobby. Cal, we are gonna first start off with Musketeer from Team Bolha versus Polenguino from Team Os Bonecos. Polenguino is the one that was running the Evolve Forestcraft. Very stable MUs, like I said, so it's a smart lead, I think. And Musketeer is the one playing the Artifact Portal Craft. Let's take a look.
All right.
Oh, that's bad for Forest. Artifact Portal Craft is really good into Forest, in my opinion. So okay, let's go. If you don't mind me yapping, I'll explain why I think so.
I was gonna ask you, Igni, because I played a little bit of Portal, not a ton, and I've dabbled a little bit in Forest, but I don't have quite the level of play that you have. So yeah, let us all know why is it such a bad matchup?
Oh yeah, I mean Artifact was like literally my main deck this entire set, so it's been my jam. The Forestcraft, their game plan is to make a bunch of 3/3s. Ominous Artifact Gamma does 3 damage to the entire enemy board without spending an evolve or a
that's either really bad math or really good math, depending on which player you are.
And not only that, but once you already have the pieces in play, like the artifacts in play, like in your pool, Scarlet not only clears all of their wards, but also goes face turn 9. And then if you hold back a Yogg Zentha spell to clone the Scarlet, even better. If you hold back a Sincerity of the Dewdrop, not even Althenia safe. You do drop Althenia, drop Scarlet, 9 face, and you have a ward up. So it's really, really difficult.
Wow. Do you think they chose this deck knowing that it might be likely that the opposing team chooses Forest?
I think that is definitely a factor. I think the Artifact is also not bad into Dragon because you're able to out-intimidate with Dewdrop as well. I think Artifact in general is one of the best decks in the format right now, so it makes a lot of sense to lead it, in my opinion.
Just like a nice all-arounder.
Yeah, because, and really, I cannot emphasize this enough, Imari is a demon from hell, and Sincerity of the Dewdrop is the best removal spell ever printed. Yeah.
I just want to comment on Forest starting hand and how brutal it looks. I just want to mention that right now.
Yeah. It can be saved, Kel. Have faith. Top deck Executor.
Yeah, never didn't have it. We'll see. Well, that's a 2-drop. That's something.
They top decked Executor.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's called a caster's blessing. In any
never didn't have it, as mentioned.
That's right.
Wow. All right.
We'll probably just see the Carnelia here. But yes, Artifact Portal I think is also very well suited for. I'm obviously joshing about Imari, but I'm joshing, but also real. But Artifact Portal is also good in this format because your opposing team has to play 3 different classes, and Artifact Portal has so many options to play the game a different way. because of the way that,
Gotcha.
fusing into the different ominous artifacts is like such a game changer for a format where you don't know what class you're up against. If you're up
That makes a lot of
against
sense.
if you're up against a deck that has a lot of aggressive damage, you just make alpha and clone alpha a bunch of times, heal up back to 20, they lose. If you're up against a deck that has a lot of wide board, you just clone gamma a bunch of times, you clear board every turn, they lose. If you're in the position to be the aggressor, you just clone beta a bunch of times, you deal burn damage, they lose. If it goes super late and you can assemble all three, you play ominous, you play Masterwork artifact Omega, they lose. And you can clone the Masterwork with the Yogg-Santha spell and get a 7-cost Masterwork off the back. So
Brutal.
yeah, it is brutal. I think in this format in particular, Artifact was a smart decision just because it's a toolbox of, whatever you're up against, you have options, which is nice, I think. And I think it's smart to bring it in a format like this.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think this the same logic applies to why so many teams brought like Abyss, for example, since it has such pretty good matchups across the board. That makes sense that you do similar thing for Portal as well.
Now,
so
up against...
with that, I was gonna say, with that said, what do you need to do as the Forest player to kind of combat against this deck?
What do you need to do as the Forest player to combat against this deck?
Yeah, if it's a bad matchup for Forest, what do they kind of like need to roll to have a good matchup against here?
I'm just gonna be so for real with you, Kel. I don't think since the buff I've lost to Forest with this deck.
Right. So I'm like, so what? Yeah, what are we like looking at for them? It's so you're saying it's just like once again the Sisyphean task, right? They're gonna be up against it.
That being said, this early game hand from Musketeer is not the greatest either, with no Catapult, which is like your best early game play, as well as no Karula to cheat stuff out, and very importantly, no Yogg-Santha, which is really important going second. Because if you're playing Yogg-Santha going second, you can actually get the token spell, even if you don't have Catapult, really easily with this niche interaction. You play the New Age Cartographer, super evolve it on turn 6. It summons out beta or whatever ominous artifact in your hand. You then can play Yogg-Santha, get the token spell. That's a turn 6, you get the Yogg-Santha, you still preserve your extra play point. You then extra play point Scarlet and clone your Scarlet right away. And then the turn 8, you have a 5 play point Scarlet to play with. Like that's such a huge line. But currently there is no Yogg-Santha in hand. There's no Scarlet in hand, and the draws are looking pretty grim. So for the Forest, like this deck might be losing to itself here, especially since the fusion has already went into alpha, and there's no route to. There's Yogg-Santha, but there's there's no route to get gamma right now, which is a problem. So you got to be mindful of that.
Yeah, and then Forest has done a pretty good job. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. I've been yapping too much. You go for a second.
I was just gonna say Forest has done a good job so far of like maintaining board presence, which I think is kind of paramount in this situation. You want to at least apply some of the pressure so they can't just run away with things. So you're still like forcing them to at least go through the motions here.
I think the Amari is a good pickup too, though, because it is guaranteed in this list. We've already seen Flight of the Icarus played, so I'm pretty sure the Amari is guaranteed to get both free running and Dewdrop. And Dewdrop is really important because that's just like it literally just solos Althenia. This is looking interesting because of the double Spring Bloom. The Cartographer plus Yogg-Santha is not actually a way to clear. So Mew Super represents a lot of damage here. That might be the line instead. Because we've already seen... what have we seen? We've seen Alpha come out, I think? Oh, have we not? I don't think we have, actually. So we've only seen Analyzing and Mystic. But Mew will summon Ancient, so Mew will be active. Yeah. Is Mew guaranteed a clear?
So let's see. Mew will deal on Super Evo, summon the Ancient, deal 3. She herself can attack.
Yeah, Mew is guaranteed to clear because of the Analyzing hand, right? You can Mew Super Evolve Analyzing. That'll deal 3 to 1, 3 to 1, run the other with the Ancient and then Mew phase. That is an option. The only problem with doing that is that you have very few super evolves, and I think super evolving for New Age is really good here because you've already put the flight of the Icarus on the You've already put the flight of the Icarus on the alpha, so you're able to full clear. You don't get the beta out, so you're not burning, but it's really important to get that that Yogg-Senta token spell as fast as possible. If you top deck Scarlet next turn, I think you basically just win the game. But I mean, it is a call. Let's see if you get it.
Yeah. Setting up for. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. I was just gonna say you do have 2 draws because the alpha now draws as well. So.
Oh yeah. Yep. The forest here, they have a lot of options, but the real question is it going to be enough at this point?
Yeah, not only that, but there's also no Althenia in hand for the turn 8, which is like your one way to do something is to Althenia when they don't have a dewdrop, but like
Althenia is like the one way to kind of win the game out of nowhere. I kind of mentioned it when we were talking about the decks beforehand, but that's the one card where like if it's not answered, you just kind of win. So it's pretty crucial in a situation like this, especially when your opponent's just kind of like, healing up, wiping your board, setting up for a powerful late game. You kind of have to do the big burst all at once.
This is very good. I think you're not evolving the Mew because the 6 is not actually doing much. You're saving the super for the Imari to thin your deck, find Dewdrop, and kill Althenia. You already have Dewdrop in hand, but like you need to for the second Althenia. So, that makes sense to me. Sandalphone is in. Another downside of not having Althenia on the curve is that you're not boosting your Sandalphone Super Skybound art very much. Althenia would boost it by 4. But here you're only boosting it by 2 max.
Yeah. And I guess Sandalphon is another one of the ways to kind of just burst to win.
Yeah, it is possible. Thing is that you usually have quite a wide board with artifacts, so it's tough for that.
True.
Even that. If you're able to find Cruella in time. Like, I don't want to make it sound like this is an auto win for artifact, not by any means, but I do think it is quite favored. In my opinion. There's Cruella.
There's as mentioned.
Do you spend the super on Cruella here? I don't think you do. Do you need to?
Yeah, I mean, it will be their final super evo point, right? Whereas Forest is still sitting on 2. That's something just to note, just in general.
I think it's like a little bit of a bummer that there's no Gamma for easy clears. I mean, Gamma wouldn't be able to clear a board of 4/4s anyway, but just not having that
only 3 damage.
Yeah, not having that option available to you is kind of tough. And there's no way to generate Gamma from here. Oh, there is, but you'd have to fuse your beta, which is also sad. You don't want to do that. We're getting to the point where you want to if it's getting this late, we're getting to the point where we might need to generate all 3 so that we can masterwork in the late game. But
yeah. I mean, as you mentioned, we are getting to the late game, turn 8 here.
I think there is a connection error here, unfortunately.
Oh no.
For Musketeer. Internet.
Reconnecting. Are they to come back in time?
They did, but they're out of time. They have to make a play.
No.
That's all they were able to do.
Harula. 3.
That's a
just
bummer.
enough to play Karula and pass. That's rough. Well, is this what Forest needs? This opportunity.
Ah, yes, the ISP line of winning the game. That is really unfortunate. I mentioned I like the human element, but that's not a human element. That's an ISP thing.
That is purely the digital element.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah.
It's just comes with the territory for playing a digital game sometimes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So this is a nice little clear. Unfortunately, since Portal was unable to do the clear on their turn, this is going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah,
a lot of damage pushed.
That's really unfortunate. That's like actually winning, so handily into losing so handily. That's really tough to watch. Yeah.
Taking it down to 10. Yep.
Okay.
And as you mentioned, still like the 4 health is just kind of awkward, right?
Not anymore, because just top deck Cassius. So
Oh, sure, yeah.
To clear everything. Why did he pick the alpha? If he picked beta, would have full cleared without needing a super. But I wonder if you want a super anyway, just to draw through your hand. I'll throw through the deck, I guess. But yeah, if he picked beta off of the Cassius, it would have full cleared. But I mean, this is still not bad. You do get your double 2-drop, so no matter what they do, you have the ability to Althenia. But it's already looking grim. Like they were able to chip you down 10 because of the unfortunate disconnect. So, like, I don't think there's a way to sort of club that. There might be, but it's looking pretty bad now. Yeah.
We mentioned this before, but you know, you always got to play out. It's never over till it's over. And as you mentioned, Artifact does have a pretty favorable matchup, so we'll see.
Wait.
See this?
Yeah, if you do Kupitan first, and then you super the Miroku for play point recovery, double trade is guaranteed Sanatron removal. That's really unfortunate.
Okay.
That is really unfortunate. You hate to see it, but unfortunately that does happen sometimes.
I won't give up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. That should have been really favored for the Artifact, but like, man, that's a really unfortunate disconnect. That's gonna pretty much decide the course of the round, I think, because that was like your best snipe for Artifact. And now Artifact has to deal with the other two as well. You know?
Yeah. I mean that's true, and they don't necessarily even have to pick Artifact next either. They can kind of swap it up if they feel like they're gonna do a counter to Artifact.
Yeah. To be clear, like that's not on the player at all. Like that's an ISP issue through and through, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just like an unfortunate thing to see. Like I don't think anyone wants to see that.
Nah.
So it's not. It's just unfortunate part.
All right, but that does mean that Bolenguino takes the game, I believe. So they now have the option, Osbonecos, has the option of playing Dragon or Abyss next, while Bola has the option of all three, Portal, Sword, or Abyss. I wonder.
Yeah, this is one of the most interesting. Yeah, this is the most interesting parts about this event is kind of like the meta within a meta call, trying to decide and to determine what to pick based on what you think your opponent's team is going to pick as well. I think it's really fascinating and one of the coolest parts about this tournament in particular. The team that has the 3 options, I think they have the most interesting choice to make here. Do they just run back Portal, or do they go for something, swap it up a little bit?
It's interesting because like they have the options, but also they're on the back foot. It's kind of like a natural way to give them an advantage after already being down in the set, which is interesting. I'm curious to see what they queue up with. Like, do they just go Portal again? Portal is still pretty okay into the other 2 decks around. Not the ideal situation, obviously, but still definitely has game against both Dragon and Abyss. If you're thinking it's Abyss, I think queuing Sword is also a great choice.
Yeah.
They're playing mid-range and not Evolve, right? So you just play Caesar and they instantly die, and that's also pretty cool. That's one way you could do it.
Caesar can be pretty rough, absolutely.
Yeah.
You have to spend so many resources just clearing it.
And sometimes you can't even clear it. Like, Rulenite Val does not clear Caesar, which is tragic, but it's true. So that's also an option. That being said, if you queue your Sword against their 4... Oh, actually. No, 4's already won. So you queue Sword against
can't do
Dragon.
Force again, yeah. Sword versus dragon is
That's-
interesting.
That's, I don't know, that's not great for the sword. Oh, to be fair though, this is not a typical rally sword. It does have the late game. I was gonna say like against regular rally sword, dragon just clears their board every turn. But with this rally sword, it does have the Seophone end game, which could be a factor as well. So we are getting into the next match here, folks. It is going to be Raribaldo versus Daniel Lolas. Raribaldo is playing the Abyss Craft. This is a mid-range Abyss Craft. And Daniel Lolas is playing the Sword Craft. All right.
Okay.
Caesar Gaming, will it pay off or will the Abyss still find a way? We've seen crazier things happen.
Yeah, like, once again, I think this will be an interesting matchup. Both decks kind of like do pretty well into the mid and late game, but the problem is, as you mentioned, you don't have a ton of great clears for Caesar. So
I genuinely wonder, maybe Sword would have been an okay lead as well, other than Portal, because Sword is also really good into Forest. So like,
there's a lot of good decks. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really happy with the current metagame because there's so many decks that are viable. Like the tier 2 is very wide right now, and that's awesome to see. So
yeah. Yep. As you mentioned, a lot of folks might consider mid-range Abyss to be like one of the best decks in the game, if not the best deck. But I feel like it does still have some like pretty good matchups.
Yeah,
like some matchups that are like not auto wins for sure.
I think on balance, I would say mid-range is very, very strong, but like you say, it's like really not by much. And it can absolutely get, dunked on if you're doing it incorrectly or if the opponent is able to counter you. So no, I genuinely think that the current meta is pretty interesting.
All right. They're like, do I want to trade or face? Trade or face?
If you trade, they're still
I like
left
trade.
with a 1/1.
Yeah. I like trade here.
I mean,
they're
that
left
guy,
with a 1/1 too, but
Sharpbeard Operative is basically a Abyss card. So.
Yeah, it kind of is. It's more attack than Abyss usually. If it was Abyss, it'd be like reverse attack and defense.
I mean, that's what Raz is. That's literally what Raz is.
Yeah.
Sharpbeard Operative is literally Raz, but flipped.
Yep.
It even has the same evolve.
Yep.
Yeah. But to be fair, Sword was doing it first in Legends Rise. They had a coach woman, so they do be making guys. It's just that on Sword, the guys they make still have their skin and muscles and guts in them.
I like my Skelly Mans and my Wispies.
I wonder if this is just straight up an unmoving. I think it is.
Unmoving is just like you mentioned before. It's just really annoying for Abyss. Like, it's like it requires a lot to actually clear.
Yeah.
And if you don't clear it, it can just mean a lot of damage. If not like just a burst win out of nowhere later if they choose to Super Evo on a big board.
And even if they're not immediately getting the value out of the Super Evolve, if you leave it up, they're just getting more guys for their rally. And I didn't mention this during the deck preview, but I did want to say, I mean, usually Rally is just played as a play guys tempo deck, but there is natural synergy between Rally and the Evolve game plan because when you rally up, the Gildaria's auto Evo. So it actually does work with each other.
Nice little synergistic package there.
That's right. Now, how do we kill this 5/6? Bibati will represent the 5.
I mean,
you just play a ghost with an extra PP? I think so.
Yeah, it feels, like I said, it feels really bad, right?
Yeah,
you used so many resources to get rid of it.
That was so many resources and an evolve, and that's just going to get countered by a 1 play point Eld sword, which is
it's an evolve.
Tragic.
Like, I like evolving a zombie, but I like evolving like your fresh zombie, right? That still has your death trigger. This one is a very sad zombie. Not long for this world again.
Actually, you could save the Eld Sword and just play Nellclaw here. And you still preserve your evolve here. You could also just play...
they're just gonna Evo.
Go for Ward instead of Rush. Present a massive threat. Honestly, though, this does kind of get boomed by the evil 6/7 cat and Hark. So I wasn't... Maybe he did the 6/7 on the camera. Did you see him do the motion?
Nice.
Me and the community, we all have lost brain cells over the years. Apparently, it's looking pretty good.
Oh no.
This is actually quite efficient, right? Because the Metronomic is going to deal 3. It's going to draw you cards, and you still get the Eldsword, which is able to clear the evil 6/7 cat pretty. I should call it by its proper name. The Highwire Feline.
yes. But hey, this is a not bad Arahime turn. You know, Arahime with at least one body on board, with the option to drop another one, maybe a ghost. You could also drop. Well, it's probably the ghost, for being honest.
I think you dropped the ghost.
Oh no! Just going for board state. Okay.
No, wait. No, this is correct. This is correct because this means that Caesar does not clear. Caesar only clears 2 bodies.
Okay.
So this is the way to play around Caesar, is to just sort of get them get underneath them before the Caesar becomes a problem. That being said, Gildaria 6.
Yeah. It was like a question of like whether they want more board control or if they want to push more damage. Well, your board control is still, going up against a lot of just things that kill your board.
Yeah, that is actually tragic. That's why I feel like Sword usually has a good time against Abyss, is because like they cannot play around everything, and what they do play around, it leaves them vulnerable to the other thing. So it's tough, and that's tough. The Arahime only pulls 1 because they already got all the cultivators and the Liliths out of deck.
Yeah, that's a sad Arahime.
That's actually tragic, which means that this doesn't full clear.
No, only partial clear.
Caesar didn't show up to work though. There is a chance.
Nope, just Grimnir. We have Seofan, but it's not as exciting right now.
Wait,
maybe
this is actually evil, right? You entrapped it into Seofan? No, does Seofan only? No, Seofan only evolves sword followers, I think so. Yeah, just the Grimnir is fine. This would clear. I mean, leaving up a 1/1 though. I'm mistaken.
All right, Lyria, see what we get.
That's Odin? Not the one you wanted.
Sad Odin board, very sad Odin board.
I feel like you wanted the rule val here, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Odin famously not great against a bunch of dudes. I mean, you can still play it. Banish the 6/5. They don't get the draw, but it's like your whole turn. You're leaving like so much on board.
Yeah, that's a lot of guys.
And then double checking Seofan. It's all allied followers. It's not
so
sword.
Seofan,
it's any.
Seofan would just be. Yeah, I thought it was. I
Yeah,
just wanted to double check because I was considering Seofaning the last turn, but this is much better.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty nice.
5 quadrillion damage.
Casual 14 to the face.
It's been a hot minute since I've seen Seofan out, and this is pretty cool.
My God.
So usually
another insult fist.
Yeah. Usually the first Seofan is for getting the Sandalphone invoked, and then the second, and it's usually a regular Evo, and the second Seofan is a super Evo,
right,
and boosting your additional Sandalphone. But I mean, we're skipping a couple steps here. The Sandalphone's already in hand, so this is about to be a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's that one.
Just playing the unmoving to flex and then getting in with the hit.
Still had this.
All right. I mean, that's good. That's good. Daniel Lolis is carrying the torch from that unfortunate disconnect. Still able to get on the board, meaning that Bola is now 1-1 against Bonecos. Still very much anybody's set. That's what I wanted to see. I think it would have been really unfortunate if we saw a sweep off of a disconnect. So this is the ideal outcome for me currently. absolutely agreed.
Yeah. Hey, we might see every round this day go to the full 5, and I'd be very, very happy with that.
Yeah, we can only hope. So right now, let's take a look here. Bonecos has Dragon and Abyss as options. The sword was, obviously the best snipe into the Abyss. The portal was the best snipe into the forest, but, needs must. Now we have Artifact on one side. Artifact and Evolve on one side versus Ramp and Mid-Range on the other.
Ooh, interesting. Do you think we see Dragon finally show up today here? Or are we saving that one for the back pocket?
I think it's hard to bring Evolve into Dragon. It's just too slow, and then the Burn Knight is already the Burn Knight's dealing so much to you, and also with Dragon they don't even have to play guys. so that they can just prevent you from draining. They can just literally play Fate of the World 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
And Ernst is Intimidate, which also prevents drain. So it's looking pretty rough for Evolve into Dragon IMO, but to be honest, I haven't fought a lot of Evolve on ladder personally. The last time I fought Evolve, I believe, was during my run. And that was a while back. That was before a bunch of the nerfs and buffs, so it's been a hot minute. But yeah, I'm thinking theoretically, I'm not loving queuing Evolve into Dragon. Maybe I just run the portal, try and scout things out a little bit. It has probably a more balanced matchup spread.
Yeah.
Especially since I wanted to mention this earlier, but I forgot to. The Evolve decks have actually had, for Evolve Abyss in particular, have had a lot of development and a lot of variety just between list to list as well, even within the same archetype. Like this one's running the 1x Macmillan, but I've also seen 1x Armez popping up here and there.
Ooh, interesting.
As well. And Armez kind of a card that was super underplayed for a long time, and now it's starting to pop up as a 1x in some lists. Just because, you know, you gas your opponents out, then you play Armez and they literally can't do anything. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But again, against Dragon, I'm not so sure. I think Dragon kind of has that in the bag. They just burn you down with Burnite for free, and then Ernst isn't Intimidate, can't be drained off of. So I would expect the portal to be cute.
I like the one Ginsetsu in the deck as well, just because you get the board clear, the heal, and the board state all in one. It's just a one of though.
Oh yes.
So they only got the one of.
We do have the matchup. It is going to be Musketeer, so we're back with the artifact against Raribaldo, who is playing the Abysscraft, mid-range Abyss. So Raribaldo's back in, and we have the Portal up against such a thing. I think Portal is much less of a free matchup compared to Forest. I think it is sort of a toss-up, but Portal definitely can do it because of the ability to just constantly clear their board. And if they try to end with a Macmillan finish, Portal also can heal up with not only Alpha, but eventually Masterwork can heal them up as well.
That flexibility is really going to be what kind of like settles this.
Yeah. And also what's nice about Portalcraft in particular is that Scarlet is able to not only clear board, but also push your win con damage. Which means that you're progressing and you're putting up a defensive ward at the same time and clearing their board. And then they spend their resources clearing Scarlet, and then you can win off the back with a Mew or a Masterwork or what have you. Okay, that's a full send from Raribaldo. That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Like they would just be keeping the one reactionary card without any gas, and I like trying to mulligan for like some actual early drops, and they did get it. They got the 1, 2, and 3. So not bad.
A great hand for Raribaldo, but also a fantastic hand for Musketeer. Like getting the turn 1 catapult is exactly what you need. And this is probably going to be an Isaac on turn 2. And they got the turn 3 broadcaster if they need it. This is looking pretty good for both players at the moment.
Yeah, pretty solid openers from both.
Oh, and the cash.
Let's just see how things
progress.
That's
really good. Okay, things are looking up.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Ooh, I wonder about that trade. Because they can't evolve yet. I wonder if it was better to just go face for that. Make it awkward for them to trade. I mean, I guess that means that they would have been able to value trade over the broadcasters. Maybe that is correct. But yeah. Consider.
Yeah, this Necromancer is also an interesting one too. Like it clears board, but you can't evo it quite yet to get a little bit of additional value. And their next turn,
this is Gamma.
They don't have the cat in hand, so they can't do the turn 5 or the turn 4 extra play point cat evo.
I'm like,
so the next turn's like looking kind of awkward.
I'm fairly certain this is Gamma, just to clear the board. So you can fuse the Striker into the Striker and then pop the Catapult, get Gamma out.
Oh, just get it from the Catapult. Yeah. The 3 board damage artifact is like bane of my existence when playing against it a lot.
It's pretty good.
See that thing so much. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yep. Is that one and then the healing one? Yeah.
Not only that, but it's pretty easy to find a way to get Alpha as well if you need it. Actually, the consideration is to get Isaac out. This will give you Striker, And then next turn you have options. You can either get the Gamma out if they overinvest with an evolve onto the Fickle. I mean, it's still good to evolve the Fickle here, but this would
it's pretty solid.
This would still clear the board, or you could Cassius evolve and also full clear.
Yeah, so for Abyssa's side, like it's an okay turn, right? Establish a little bit more board control, get a nice little zombie out on the Evo, push a little bit of damage, but
this is very good.
As Igni said.
So, for people who don't know, Carnelia is only a 1 or 2x in this deck, and I sort of glossed over this because back when I played, it was pre-buff, so I didn't have the Carnelia in mind. But this is such a cool interaction. Carnelia gives a follower in your an artifact follower in your hand can't be destroyed by effects, meaning that the catapult's temporary destruction does not apply. So that is a permanent threat now. So now that Gamma, whenever it's summoned, is a permanent threat, even if you're cheating it out with an effect like Catapult.
Yeah, and the idea is that you keep cheating it out with other effects, right? You almost never play it until you really need to.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much never play the Catapult. Yeah, you cheat it out with Karula, you cheat it out with with such a thing, and then with New Age Cartographer, and then eventually you have to keep it in hand because in the late game, the idea is to play it with as masterwork to deal a massive amount of damage and heal 5. I think we're tossing Scarlet here, which does make sense to me. Now you might be wondering, Cal, why do you toss Scarlet? That's a freaking 6/6 Storm ward that destroys the enemy board. It's because that Scarlet's full cost, and what you want to be doing is paying that Scarlet for cheap cost with the Yogg-Santha. We do not want to be playing full price, all right? We got to get the BOGO on that Scarlet.
Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, taking a look at the Abyss hand as well, it's like they have a little bit of gas, but it's not like a ton. They have the Rulanai. They have the Odin, and they also have Lyria, but Lyria not great right now. They can extra point into the Valeric and Rulanai. They can extra point into Odin. I think Rulanai is probably
extra point to Rulanai is you have to kill the Amari. That's non-negotiable.
Yeah.
How do we navigate this from there? You could evolve Raz. You could evolve Raz.
Yeah, that's why I was like, pause for a sec. I was like, well, Raz also could do it. You can get a nice little 2-for-1 with Raz. You don't end up with like the best board after that, but you also don't necessarily burn your extra play point either.
Yeah.
So like that's definitely an option, right? They can like, but they're just gonna go with the Rulanai and Valor. That makes a lot of sense. Like I think that was like my initial assumption what they would do. Ooh. Storm 8 damage face, you say?
For face. Wait, that's actually kind of genius.
Oh, Odin! They're just gonna try to Odin kill him.
That's actually kind of genius.
They're like board locked, right? They can't play more dudes.
Wait, so you trade double?
They need to trade.
This is the thing. Raribaldo is going for this play because this is the turn before Scarlet can come out. If he did this a turn later, he would be hard punished by Scarlet hitting him in the dome for 9. But because Scarlet can't come out this turn, this is maybe the best time to do it, which is kind of awesome to see that line.
So Odin is 7. It's 7 face plus a banish. What do they need to do? They need to heal, and
Alpha is going to heal 3. So you're going to go up to 8. So Odin would not be lethal.
So it's not lethal. And they don't have the extra play point because they can't do Ghost as well then.
They can't because they spent the extra play point for this dual Val. So
exactly,
if they just play Alpha here, it's probably fine. You die to the potential of Tyrannical Fist plus some other stuff. But this should be fine. You get this out, then you play the Yogg-Santha 100%. Deal 10 face. Timer got it in. All right.
Yeah, they got it.
And now...
Yeah, that extra one. That is
a Tyrannical Fist. 4...
Let's see.
Plus Fist is 7. It's not enough.
Yeah. Odin 7 as well. Yeah, it's 7. It's 7 either way.
And setting up that Yogg-Santha means that no matter what, it's like, I mean, it's over next turn anyway because of Scarlet. But like, if they somehow heal up, you can Scarlet Yogg-Santha the spell and get another Yogg-Santha.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Yeah, that is 7,
for the best player. For Portal, Portal's looking pretty nice.
Unless there's a secret 1 damage up his sleeve. No,
Do they have another ghost? No, they do not have another ghost.
And that is GG. Well,
yeah.
I will say, Raribaldo, that is a good line to try out. But again, that's the strength of Artifact, is that if you need heal, you can just make it out of thin air. So,
yeah. We mentioned I was like the 3 damage board clear and like the heal. Those are the bane of my existence. So
that's right.
Yeah, just one off.
Very nice. So Musketeer secures the win, meaning that Evolve Abysscraft, piloted by Pekko Pekko, has 2 chances to get the dub. I think the Dragon, like I said, a little dicey, but I think it definitely can win against mid-range. Because it's also kind of a mid-range deck as well. And whatever the mid-range tries to deal, they can win by Fed-yelling the board away, healing up with Destructive Destroyer, and just like with Bats, like getting that Evolve every single time. Yep. So I think Evolve Abyss should be able to outlast mid-range. It's just the matter of I think the Dragon will probably take the dub, and then it'll go down to the final Game 5, is my prediction. Calling it now.
Okay. I think it'll be very interesting versus Dragon if they decide to go that direction.
Let's find out. This might be another Game 5 situation.
I'm rooting for the Game 5. I like it when you have the full like back and forth when it's down to the wire. I think that's great.
It is pretty good. All right, players are getting ready.
Yeah, and it's one thing I keep thinking about, especially in terms every time we see the timer tick down, I'm just thinking like, what are the players saying to themselves? Because as we mentioned before, each team is in a call together, and so they can all talk to each other while they're playing. Right? They're not all playing separate games, but individually, they're all kind of playing at the same time. So it's an interesting thing. Even when I've played in my own in tournaments myself in team events, you have a little bit of that because I play cards in person and in paper. You have a tiny little bit of that, but it's usually like the person in the middle is the person kind of relaying to the people sitting next to you because everyone's playing at the same time. So it's definitely like a different dynamic for this, where all 3 players are kind of playing together. I think about that every single time we see the clock start to tick down. I'm like, what are they talking about, man? Like how deep in the coal mines are they?
100%. Like, that's why it's sort of kind of it could end up being a detriment, right? Like we mentioned this before, the too many cooks syndrome, where you're talking and you're having a good time chatting strategy, and then time's up. Like that's also a problem.
Yeah, you gotta do something.
Yeah.
Just such a different dynamic than just playing like solo on like ranked ladder or something like that. And then this part too, like just deciding what deck to play. It's it could be like very crucial, very pivotal.
Yeah, right? Like, is it gonna be? I think we have it. Descon Hasid is the guy who's playing, which means it's gonna be the Evolve Abyss versus the Dragon. Yep, as predicted.
Okay.
But can the Dragon cinch it, or will it go to a Game 4 only? We'll find out. I think Dragon has good game against this matchup, but again, Evolve Abyss, kind of a recent-ish development, and still a lot of variety in lists. People running Melody of Youth, how many Melody of Youth do you run, how many, like, do you run Armez or not, etc. and so forth. This one runs 1 Mac, so really interested to see how those little technical decisions end up affecting the texture of the matchup.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting choices in regards to this one in particular. I think there is some pretty good late game, like we said, Macmillan. I mentioned the Ginsetsu. Obviously, you have Belial, which is a 10 damage to board and can represent inevitability. But Dragon, as Igni mentioned, also the whole deck is like represents inevitability. It's just kind of like their thing.
We just got 2 dragon signs. I see how it is. Okay.
double dragon sign. Is that not something you draw a lot, Igni?
I think getting the promoter is important in this matchup, though. So that's a really good mulligan as well. Because promoter is able to contend with the wider boards that Abyss does in the mid game. And even if you're playing Evolve Abyss, you're still making wide boards in the mid game with Fickle Necromancer and what such. And promoter is like your best way to answer that. For people who don't know, promoter is a 2-1 with rush, enhance 4, summon 2 more of these guys. So you get 3 guys that can just like deal at the end of the board. Yeah.
Abyss's hand is really, really rough. By the way, no 2-drops.
That is sort of that's the downside of running a more heavy deck, I guess. You end up in situations where sometimes you just don't get the early plays.
Yeah, I mean, they're running 3 Soiree, 3 of the double bat. What is it called? Wing Servant. So, I mean, like, they had like 6 options. There's Lyria as well, but Lyria is obviously not great on 2.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
So we'll see if they can, like, luck into it. Or if they want to, I don't know, like, burning your extra play point on, like, a 3-drop isn't great on turn 2 either. I do like, I think what we saw there is, like, the teams might have just been discussing like future turns while kind of like running that clock down. I think that's actually like a legit strategy on a turn where you're kind of like not doing anything. Talking with your team about what you're going to do in future turns where the clock is really relevant actually might be like, you know, one of the key things of this particular event.
Yeah, I think making use of the timer is important for sure. Especially because when there are later turns where there are more decisions to make. Shadowverse is a linear game like that, where earlier in the game there's less decisions, and then later in the game there's a lot of decisions that you have to make. So using the timer from the earlier turns to discuss what you're going to do later on is actually a pretty good strategy.
All right, so what are we getting here? Drawing a follower or getting the 3-cost spell? Obviously, you're probably going to be choosing the 4 damage.
I think it's probably 3-cost spell for Hark.
Yeah.
Hark, good card. Great commentary by yours truly. Oh, getting the follower. Good. Okay.
I mean, Belial's pretty good here, getting it in your hand early to start racking up the
Super Skybound.
Skybound.
I will say that Belial is probably a really good pickup in particular because you already have Grandjita in your hand. Next turn, you're going to extra play point the evil 6/7 cat almost certainly. And then you have, then you're already boosting the Skybound of the Grandjita, and that's going to go into the Belial very early, which is nice because if you let Dragon go too long, Burnite blows you up. So getting the Belial out early if possible to get that crest that can just insta-win you the game is probably one of the ways to win this. On the Dragon side, we just see a Fate of the World played, though, just for draw. That's pretty interesting. Pretty slow turn.
Yeah, double bat. Wish they had that on turn 2. Really sad to play that on turn 4.
There is no Burnite in hand for the Dragon player.
I mean, like, both decks, you know, seem to be stumbling just a little bit here or there. I mean, obviously they got the Dragon Sign, but, you know, I mean, both decks are not off to, like, the optimal starts. So I think that makes it more interesting for sure.
I think what's good about this turn, though, is the Dragon Sign will ramp you into 8 play point enhanced Lyria, and then that can hopefully find you the Night. But it's not guaranteed either, is the problem.
Yeah.
Gilnelise Evolve gives you a 2/5 while letting you play the Dragon Sign. 2/5 commands...
2/5 wipe their board. Yeah.
2/5 commands a full send on Highwire, if you want to clear that. And then Highwire instantly gets deleted by either Galmu or 5V.
Oh, for sure.
So this is sort of like a multiple turns in advance, like chess pincer kind of thing. All right.
Yeah.
But is there another option? I think it is just going to be Highwire.
You just jam the Highwire for sure.
Yeah. The problem with this is that now that you're already in overflow, Lyria plus 5 lead is going to really easily clean this up. Or you can even go Lyria into something even less, you know, more innocuous, like a Neptune, get the crest up, or you can go Lyria into Galmu is also completely viable.
Yeah, definitely. You know, a lot of options. Their cup overfloweth.
Lyria, Galmu, evolve the Lyria will clear board while pushing 5 first. I'm just realizing. Because you can Galmu, Lyria evolve. The Lyria hits the high wire, gets you the spell. The spell will clear the 1/1, the 1/1, put high wire down to 3. Galmu random ping will ping 3 to the high wire. You go 5 face. You push 5 while clearing the board. I think that is the play.
I see them mousing over Odin. Do you just Odin Evo 6 face instead of Galmia 5 face and don't care about the skeletons? I think that's what they're doing.
That's what they're doing. That is only 1 more damage compared to Galmi, which also gets your crest up though. So.
Yeah, true. But maybe like, I don't know. Maybe they feel like saving Galmia for a wider board. I'm not sure.
I think Galmi might have been the line because Galmi not only pushes 5 but gets the crest up and fully clears the board. Because now by doing this, they leave a board up for Destroyer to get a freevo.
Yeah, yep. Gonna get that extra little heal from the bat on this. Kind of get out of the lethal range and punish the aggressive play there.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to see the Galmu there, unless I'm missing something. But I'm pretty sure that was what I said. It would have full cleared.
I think you're right. Absolutely.
Anyway, Galmu now. No harm, no foul. 8 to the dome.
Yep, Super Evo 8 to face. Set you at 5.
The good thing about the Super Evo too is that it's not easily cleared by just one Gilnelise, because Gilnelise will put herself to 5, but it'll put the Galmu to 7. So you do need some other way. But here's the technology, Kel. Sorry, put him to 6. Here's the technology, Kel. We all like the Laura Storm, but Laura also gives Bane, which is also something that could be a factor. So any bat, any skeleton, any ghost suddenly just becomes an instant kill spell, which is pretty cool.
This just gained him a ton of life because they use the Destroyer's effect on their own Super Evo'd unit, which can't be destroyed.
Yes,
and so they just got the free bat. They got the free bat, which is pretty nice. And healing 8. That's 13 is still pretty dangerous, but you know, getting any heal that you can get, I think, in this matchup is really important.
I think if they went for the Galmu play, they would have 3 less health, right? Because that turn they did a Destroyer as well to heal up with a bat. So if they did the Galmu play the turn with the skeletons, they could have manual evolved the Destroyer, I guess, but that would also have taken resources. So it's interesting to think about. Out comes Ernst, super 100%. We kill the one that has rain, and then we just sit.
Yeah, last Evo, but big boy.
I will say though, this means there is no evolve or super evolve for Burnite. That being said, this is also the turn. This is also the turn before they're able to Ginyuzu. And Belial does not kill Ernst, crucially.
That's true. Yeah, it only does 10, so they would need to Belial plus like an attack, something.
But they can't attack because that is Intimidate.
Yeah. They need something.
I think.
Let's see. Do they even have anything to do?
Wait, Lyria can pull Odin? Wait, no. Do they have Odin in their list? Double check.
Let me double check. They do not. There's no Odin.
Okay, never mind then. Then there's no out, I think.
The only, let's see, they don't have enough play points for it anyway. I was gonna say Ginsetsu, but they don't have enough play points.
Yep. I don't think there's an out then. Wait, there is, right? No, there's not. Unfortunately. I was gonna say double debuffed Gilnelise, Grandjita, but that's only 9.
Yeah.
Ernst just soloed this matchup. Yeah, between Ernst and Burnite, I think I did mention that Dragon's pretty much got this one in the bag. So it is going to come down to the mid-range versus Evolve matchup in the end, which I think is actually favored for Evolve. So this might still be Bolha's team win, depending on. We'll see what the hand quality is like in our next game. Going to game 5.
Game 5, and it's I think, did we have Abyss Mirror for the previous game 5 as well?
Yeah, but to be fair, this is not really a mirror. They're different decks.
Right. Different flavors of Abyss. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that Dragon Ernst, Burn Merchant Ernst logged on. And
yeah, I mean, Abyss just had the really slow start. Kind of stumbled a little bit. Just playing basically like losing your whole turn playing like the bats on turn 4 or something. It never really established anything.
Yeah, Dragon had a really, really good opening hand too. It was like kind of an embarrassment of riches between the Dragon sign, the promoter to deal with anything, the Phi Lead to deal with anything, Galmu. Like it was really good for Dragon. That's basically like textbook steamroll, play good guys, Dragon Craft. Didn't even need the Burnt Knight at the end of the day. It's pretty interesting.
Play big dude with Storm, hit you face, pass.
Yeah, man. 1 storm per turn. The one SPT lifestyle, as I like to call it. I put that on it's like a sticker on my car. That's right.
Yeah, man. Start with Odin, just face is the place. Just play dudes, attack face.
I will say, like, jokes aside, I am very glad that so far for the new set, they are supporting some archetypes that are a little more interesting for Dragon, regarding Discard Dragon getting support with the Lumior and Argente. So I'm excited to see how that interacts with the Discard Dragon, like the foundations of Discard Dragon that were laid in Apocalypse Pack. So hopefully we finally get something to do that isn't 1 storm per turn. Could you believe it? Could be fun. Yeah. Excited to see it.
Yeah, I honestly haven't really played a ton of Dragon since the first couple sets, so I'll be listening to you to hear if it's any good and if it's fun and if I should pick it up.
There was a time there where aggro Dragon that was, play multiple small storms per turn was a thing. But yeah, ever since Fano to Hime rotated out, we've just been Ernst gaming this whole time. But yeah, maybe it's time. Lumior on Argente, Discard Dragon. This could be the way. We'll have to find out. We also get Evolve Dragon support, weirdly enough, with Draken Aluzard coming in next set too.
Okay.
So I'm excited. I think the next set is going to introduce more ways to play for more classes, which is exactly what you want, right? So that's keep it from stale. Yeah. All right.
And I'll just be here playing like my 3 different flavors of Abyss. don't mind me.
Hey, Mode's back, baby. I told you, Mode's back.
I'm genuinely looking forward to it. I'm tomorrow's gonna be fun.
Mode is so back, dog. Mode is so back, and it's because of a dog. It's Tsurugi, the werewolf. Give me that.
Let's go.
All right, getting into the game. It's going to be Raribaldo versus Pekoyama Peko for the final game 5 of this set. This will determine who goes to the grand finals. And again, this is actually quite a high stakes because, again, guys, the grand final teams, all of them, get qualified to the international wild card right before World Grand Prix, which qualifies them into World Grand Prix, which is, of course, the biggest event of the year for Shadowverse and probably of card games just in general. It's like always the biggest card game event for like in terms of prize pool, certainly. Yeah, it's exciting to see. Let's see if Bonecos or Bolha is gonna make it into that final wildcard qualifier spot.
Yeah. All right. So look at the starting hands for both players. They both look all right. They have some early action here. The Soiree can like single-handedly give you just a lot of action, but they have double Soiree, they have Necromancer, they have Fist if they want to get really aggressive, and then we get the double bats, the Winged Servant play here, which can help stymie a little bit of that aggression too.
100%. They cannot just like hit Skeleton face because the bats will just heal it back. Another thing that's really important is to have bats in the pool. And because of Destroyer, we have more ways as Evolvist to get bats in the pool. We're not just purely dependent on Winged Servants. Some Evolve lists, I don't think this one does, but some Evolve lists also run Lulumi as well as another way to get bat. So you have Lulumi, Lilith, Winged Servant, and Destroyer. 4 bat sources, meaning that your Fed Yell is pretty much always online. I don't think this one runs Lulumi though. It's using more of the I mean, you got the bat anyway, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. But the Lumi is also not a bad option, is what I mean to say.
Yep, agreed. The bats are just super useful. They might be a little innocuous, but that drain is pretty clutch sometimes.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially paired with a Fediel, like just healing up so much. Oh, I forgot to mention. I believe Harmony of Youth also gets you a bat, so you have more bat sources.
Yeah. Ghost Bat and Skeleton. You get one of each of like the little ones, but they're all evolved, which is nice.
I think it's cute because Harmony of Youth is like it's the 3 band members, Raz, Dudumi, and Arahime, but it's the tokens that represent them. The skeleton for Raz, the bat for Lulumi, and the ghost for Arahime. That's cute. That's flavorful. I like that.
I also like that.
Oh, and we get the Fediel. Okay. With a bat already
right.
in the pool, means that this is a pretty easy Gilmalee's Evolve heal back to 9. And since you are not spending your your extra anyway, you could just like extra out a zombie here, I think. Is totally fine.
Yep, I think so.
Let me just double check.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
list is not running the Han, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. If it's not running the
No.
Han, then there's not really a reason to save Skeleton except for Destroyer. So that's something to keep in mind.
They are technically running a single Macmillan, but
Oh, true.
it's just the one Macmillan though. So the odds that they draw it, we'll see.
And here is the problem about playing your 6/7 cat before they play their 6/7 cat. If you trade your 6/7 cat, their 6/7 cat can kill your 6/7 cat without trading their 6/7 cat to your 6/7 cat. So if you didn't catch that, don't worry about it.
6-7 cats back and forth.
But this might just be an extra play point.
Fediel.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Because you just run one bat into the high wire field line. You heal back to full. You preserve 2 bodies. You don't even spend.
Your end of turn just wipes. Yeah. Yeah,
But
I mean, I don't hate that. It also gives you the evos for all of your other, evo stuff.
It's like not a free turn. Like, I mean, obviously it like the high wire felt like the most obvious play, but definitely there were different things we could have done here. Oh, going for
they're just going for the board clear. So they're just going for board clear instead of the easier, higher health play.
I think that makes
you
some sense in this particular interaction because of Arahime.
I think it does. It makes you a little weak to like ghosts and whatnot, but it also just makes you weak to like Arihime, your rush dudes.
I think the idea there was that you have the end game locked down compared to the mid-range player. So just don't take any chip and you should be fine is maybe the consideration there.
Don't give them the extra 3 damage from Arihime. Yeah.
It is a line to consider though.
Yeah.
Next turn is probably Melody of Youth if it can swing a full clear. I don't think it can actually. I think you do need to Fediel.
Full clear would just be no, you can't full clear. Not with that.
No, not with Harmony. I think you need to Fediel here.
Yeah, Fediel's pretty nice here.
Maybe you can clear with Harmony if you also super a skeleton, but that seems really bad. So let's
I don't know.
Fediel.
Yeah.
I think Fediel might be the line.
Play the skeleton and super, yeah. Fediel's pretty good here.
It's likely to super the Fediel into the Arahime, and then
yeah, that makes sense. You'll get the full clear.
And very crucially, this is also 3 evolves while you already have Belial in hand. Like seeing the Belial drawn is actually really nice for you here because you're using the Skybound gauge.
Yeah, I was about to mention that getting the Belial here is pretty good for going into the late game here. Speaking of which, they just drew a Macmillan.
Yep, forward sleep near. Well, I think that's actually the voice line of a previous Odin, not this Odin. There's been a lot of Odins in Shadowverse.
The battlefield calls.
That's an easy Harmony of Youth slam because you already have the Belial in hand. And this is a nice clear. Back to 19, baby.
Just going for clear, 19 all. We're just gonna slam Macmillan here.
It is Harmony.
Yeah, just
I think I've been low-key been calling it Melody and Harmony interchangeably, but it is Harmony.
Oh, I haven't even noticed. I'm just like, it's the one that summons the 3 dudes, the 3 tokens, and evos them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice Macmillan here. Instant board state in a can.
Yeah, but I think Belial's active, so that's really nice.
Belial do be active, so we're gonna get a free clear. Well, we're gonna get some zombies back, but
I don't even think you spend this super to count down your Belial. It's not necessary because if you have another Belial, you can draw another Belial from your deck to get the super countdown on lethal turn if you need to, or if you don't need to, you save the super for responding to an enemy threat that you otherwise wouldn't be able to clear. So yeah, just don't super the Belial. I think is correct.
Yeah, saving the super for a much more pivotal turn. I agree. I think that's good.
That is not Macmillan.
Rulani and Valk off the top.
I wish that was Macmillan, I think.
Macmillan would have been good. Absolutely. They have basically like infinite shadows here, so they can just Macmillan to the end of time.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned this earlier, but like for people who are, you know, maybe new to Abyss and they were wondering, how do you manage all the shadows? The necromancy costs are so high. In the long term, Macmillan's only necromancy 3 because he gives you 7 shadows back. So it's actually not that bad.
The key is just getting enough to do it on curve when you actually play your Macmillan.
Yeah. All right, are we gonna go for triple ghost Arahime buff?
I think so. Yeah, man. Ghost. 9 to your face, 1 to pings is 10 damage.
I think this is genuinely the only possible way that the mid-range can win is to just like get a ghost. 5 billion ghosts. But let's see. Oh, there's still a super. So you can super the bat off of the wing servants and then crack it with the destroyer. It doesn't die. You can also do the same with Gilneys.
Yeah. So I think it looks like they're going with the Gilneys play. Essentially, at this point, they're just waiting for their Belial thing to tick down. So they're just in like don't die mode.
Gilneys.
They just need to not die.
Yes, Gilneys super plus destroyer is heal 8, so you'd be back to 13. And then no, you're back to 14 because of Sandalphone.
Yep.
So,
yeah. Heal it in turn.
That's pretty good for you.
Looks like they're debating it. Gilneys. Okay, they're going with it. Okay.
Yep, and then you buff the Gilneys, and then you crack Destroyer on your Gilneys. Gilneys goes into the... Now this is crucial ordering. The Destroyer body has to trade Deliria before the Bat does. Otherwise you don't heal the 3, because the barrier blocks the drain. So I'm sure they know this. Just
not actually taking the damage.
Just don't play too fast. Play it slow.
There you go.
Okay,
There you go.
good
Yep,
stuff.
they got it.
All right.
And they run out Winged Servants. Okay.
Very nice.
Now back on the other side. Still have 1 Evo point. They have 6/7 cat. They have Rulani and Valnarek, which looks to be maybe the juiciest play here.
There's no way to clear though, no? There's no way to clear.
It's rough. So it's rough. Yeah, it's rough. Either way you shake it. Yeah. Because like Rulani and Valnarek, you get the 3 bodies.
I mean,
you're
even leaving a 3/3 bat up. That's brutal. Like,
I mean, you can get rid of the bat if you really want to, but
yeah, you can evolve the Fickle, I guess. Yeah, so you go Fickle into the bat, and then you get a zombie back. So that's something.
Yeah.
That is your last Evo, though.
And you're leaving up the bat.
Juice.
All right.
Harmony of Youth. Oh, that's so good off the top.
Not bad. Definitely not bad.
Yeah, because you can also Harmony of Youth can be paired with Hark to the Nightsong too, and that's just such a good clear. And you're even able to push 3 phase if you'd like.
You pick off the smaller ones, or maybe they.
I think you just play Hark. Yeah, you trade the zombie.
Yeah,
and then,
that's the thing. Like pick off the smaller ones and then Hark. You don't want it to hit the 1/1 or whatever.
Oh, that's interesting. Just leave the body up because they're already out of Evo, so they're having trouble clearing the board anyway. So.
I was mixing up Hark with Screaming and Loathing. Yeah. Easy clear. Yeah. High wire, but no Evo.
Yeah, it's not a 6/7 cat. That's tragic. That's where he gets all his power from. So.
He does. It's true though. You just run out your hand. Yeah, this is the part where mid-range where you're kind of out of gas. You don't have your Evo points left. You just have to run out your hand, and you're left with a very, very sad fists, which just doesn't do anything except hurts you.
We get to see the Laura played. Woohoo!
She entered the field, and then here we have the Belial to wipe, and then you just kind of pass it up here.
Belial's about to do 20 damage.
Belial's doing his thing. I mean, Karen and in other circumstances would be fine off the top, but Belial's crest is just gonna do it there.
So Kel, I think my called shot was correct a couple games ago. That's exactly how I thought this was gonna go.
Good call. Good call.
So congratulations to Team Bola. Let's take a look at the bracket before we head to the break, and then we head to the third placer. But yeah, as a reminder for what people are they're playing for, each team has a lot of prize money on the line. But not only that, the first and second place are going straight to the international wild card sometime near the end of the year, around before World Grand Prix, as a way to potentially even qualify for World Grand Prix. So let's take a look at that bracket. So going to the grand finals, it's Team 3MT versus Team Bola. Really great picks in their lineups. I think they met the assignment. It's a different format trio. Like, it's 3 different classes on each different side, and they picked classes that maybe, while not as beneficial in a 1v1, are incredibly good in a 3v3, like Artifact and even Evolve Abyss, Evolve Sword even, a little unusual, but paid off really well because you expect a lot of Abyss, so it pairs up really nice. That being said, it's not over for Castromelia and Os Bonecos. While 3MT and Bola have already secured their spot to the international wildcard, Castromelia and Os Bonecos are still playing for that third place finish. Fourth place gets 450 USD, while third place gets 750. Meanwhile, second place in the tournament overall gets 1,800 USD, while first place gets 3,000 USD for their team. So still a lot to play for. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back right after this with the third place decider. It's really, really good. Out comes the beloved masterpiece.
Ooh, here we... Yeah, just as you mentioned. 6 the board, and you Super Evo get another copy.
Yeah, it's hard to come back from this.
Yeah, Green just feels a little slow in this matchup, right?
Yeah, and the Artifact has just so many options as well. Like, you know, like you can go into an alpha, heal up. Oh, there's Scarlet.
Right, there you go.
We don't got to be cute about it. Let's just get Scarlet up there and go to the dome.
Yeah, I like it.
Right? Fate of the World. We'll get rid of this. And then it's 3-face.
Yeah, 3-face and pass. Yeah, there you go. Oh, for sure, for sure. Okay.
Sandal phone. So you heal.
Yeah, there's good old heal boy.
Masterpiece will clear with a Ars Magna.
Oh yeah, Ars Magna on the zombie for sure. We're just going face though. It always feels super bad when you leave your opponent with like a super Evo follower on the field.
Oh no, it's even worse.
They're just gonna Mac again. Big Mac Daddy.
And they get double ha-ha. That's crazy.
Ha-ha. They're gonna win with the ha-ha too.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Comedy for play point recovery, double trade is guaranteed Sandal phone rifle. That's really unfortunate.
Okay.
That is really unfortunate. You hate to see it, but unfortunately that does happen sometimes.
I won't give up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
Yeah. Well, that's that one.
Just playing the end moving to flex, and then again, I just wanted to double check because I was considering safe hunting the last turn, but this is much better.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty nice.
5 quadrillion damage.
Casual.
Pretty much got this one in the bag. So it is going to come down to the mid-range versus Evolve matchup in the end, which I think is actually favored for Evolve. So this might still be Bolha's team win.
You just kind of pass it up here.
Belial's about to do 20 damage.
Belial's doing his thing. I mean, Karen and in other circumstances would be fine off the top, but Belial's crest is just gonna do it there.
So Kel, I think my called shot was correct.
Even after the end of their stories, the heroes live on. Bonds of steel were forged in flames of war. Seeds of hope were born from an invasion repelled. True love was ignited by a fate defied. unlikely brotherhood was fostered in darkness. Unbound by cruel pasts, and unfazed by hazy futures, they'll continue to confront hardships head-on. I'm certain that someplace, somewhere, their newest adventures have only just begun. Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond. Chronicle of Destiny. The torch they passed shall light new beacons.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Shadowverse Open 2026 Trio Tournament. We just got done with the semifinals. We've already locked in who's going to Grands, but there's still a lot to play for because there's a lot of cash prizing on the line, and of course the prestige of being the grand champion team of the first ever SVO Trio Tournament. Hello, I'm your host Ignidius. With me today is your new co-host, Red Zone Rogue, Kel, here for the first time this stream. So far, how you liking it on the digital side of things, Kel?
Hello, it's fun. It's really fast paced compared to playing and shoutcasting like physical card games, right?
Like
because
Shadowverse
people
Evolve.
just
Yeah.
Exactly. As one of the official Shadowverse Evolve English Edition ambassadors, I've shoutcasted the World Championship for that game for the last 3 years. It's a little bit of a different vibe, even though like they're both Shadowverse. The fact that it's like digital, people are like slamming the cards down, the effects are flying off. It's like much more fast paced at times. Sometimes players can take their time to think through the turns. We've seen that actually with this particular event because of the team nature of it. Since both teams have the ability to talk amongst themselves, it changes the dynamics quite a bit. It's been really cool to see.
Yeah, so just to recap for people who are just tuning in, people who don't know what the Trio Tournament is, teams of 3, you got to win with all 3 people. Each person brings 1 deck. The deck has to be of different classes, and then if you win them all, if you win a game, you are done for the round. So you have to depend on your 2 other teammates, but all 3 players are in a call together, helping each other make plays. But sometimes that can be a detriment. Too many cooks in the kitchen, running out the timer. But also, obviously, sometimes it's also very helpful to have a second opinion on how to navigate. So it's a really cool human element of not only picking good lineup for a format where you're bound to face tons of different crafts, but also how well do you communicate with your good friends. So I really love it, and we've already seen the semifinals done, as I mentioned. If we take a look at we already saw the bracket. We're going into the 3rd place match. It is going to be Castro Melia versus Team Os Bonecos, and we already know who's playing. Now, guys, if you want to see the full breakdowns of the deck lists and everything, we did those over during the first few rounds, so you can scroll back through the VOD over on the Shadowverse game on YouTube and everywhere we're at. But just as a quick recap, Castro Melia is playing Havencraft Crest, Mid-Range Abyss Craft, as well as Earthright Runecraft, while as Os Bonecos is playing Ramp Dragon Craft, Evolve Forest Craft, and Mid-Range Abyss Craft. All 4 teams today brought Abyss Craft, by the way. It is very, very good. So, are you ready, Cal, to get into this match?
Absolutely, I am.
All right, let's get into it very soon here. Particularly, the next match we're going to watch is going to be Polenguino versus Chippy. Chippy is the one who is playing the Crest Havencraft, and Polenguino is the one who is playing the
Forest, I think.
Evolve Forest Craft. That is correct.
Yeah.
Crest Haven versus Evolve Forest. Now, with Throwback Thursday. We're back. We're back in Apocalypse.
Throwback Thursday.
It is Sunday, by the way. Let's get into it.
It is. Well, it's Saturday for me. So if you are listening to this and watching this and you're in the States here, it's Saturday here. So
I also wanted to mention, Cal,
you
you mentioned that you're a Shadowverse Evolve ambassador, and that's
Yes.
so good because we finally got the third one. Because me and Chris are also ambassadors. Now we've all done the SEO gauntlet together.
That's true. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, absolutely true.
They've done the hat trick of the Evolve ambassadors. Got us all into the digital game too. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, jumping into Shadowverse, casting digital card games for the first time is very, very cool to see. As mentioned, I shoutcast typically for physical card games, and it's similar, but there's different things about it, and it makes it enjoyable. So it's been cool to see so far, and we'll see even more with this particular matchup. So we have the basically what I would call like a really hard control deck with the Crest Haven versus a Forestcraft deck, which it could be bursty. It could be pretty bursty, right?
Yeah, 100%. The only problem is that that burst is usually like 10 bursts, and then Haven is gonna heal 10 with the maddening venison.
It's one of those situations where like.
Yeah.
I feel like so Haven can just kind of like wipe the board over and over again, and Forest is gonna put out a board over and over again to be wiped. The big kill card for Forest typically is Althenia, right? Because if you leave her unchecked, you can attack multiple times a turn, and if if she's not dealt with, she can just win out of nowhere. So that'll be something to look at going into the super late game. But until then, we're gonna have likely a back and forth.
One new addition to the Crest package that is really good against Althenia, though, is the inclusion of Candima. Because on the super, it'll do 3 to all the Spring Blooms, and then if you pop a Unholy Water with it, it'll just kill the Althenia right then and there. So I think Haven now has a lot of cool tools to deal with such a thing. And of course, you can still do the classic snipe the Althenia behind all the wards with a Congregant as well. So that being said, this current early game hand from the Haven's looking a little slow. If the Forest can just capitalize this, like a snowballing, compounding benefit, maybe they can just get through it. But the timepiece is going to be able to clear. Oof.
Right off the top.
Yeah, timepiece, another new addition, by the way, in Anathema's Gambit.
Yeah. I was looking at their list as you're talking about it. There's the one of Candima, which is interesting. I personally big fan of Candima. But we'll see if that comes into play here.
Shoutouts to Jennifer Alosi, the voice actor of Candima. Friend of mine.
Fantastic job.
So I love hearing her work.
Oh, I didn't actually know that. Well, she did a very good job. Very cool character.
She also voices Beatrix in Zeta Bea.
Okay, all right. Now I'm a big fan. Beatrix is like literally my favorite Grand Blue Fantasy character. So
and
big fan immediately.
If you're a Shadowverse Classic, Andy, she voices Ilgano as well.
Ooh, I do like Ilgano as someone who does dabble in the now Abyss, but. Blood and Shadow. I do like Ilgano.
That's right.
I do like Ilgano. She does a good job playing kind of like the tormented ladies.
I think a lot of Shadowverse is tormented ladies. That's kind of our game.
Yeah.
Man. That's kind of the game.
yeah. It's a vibe. It's a whole vibe,
Yeah. All right. So the Marwyn does come out. And again, we mentioned this earlier. It is important to get the Grimnir Crest first and then the Marwyn out for the order. And we have the Congregant next turn as well. So it's looking like lots of ways to deal with the current opposing board. My only concern is the lack of AoE on the Haven side, with no Blinding Faith currently and Timepiece to use. And Candima can't AoE until the super is active. So, but it looks like Polanguino was not able to capitalize on that gap because he does not make a wide board. Meaning that it's actually pretty easy for Chippy to take control of the pace of the game now.
Yeah, absolutely. Just leaving up a 3/3 ward is kind of like fish in a barrel, right? Easy pickings.
Yeah, you don't even need to evolve. You just leave it. It'll just get cleared by the Marwyn.
Yep. Don't have to use your Evo points. Don't have to use your Congregant. Just easy. Play out some other guys. Save your better stuff for later.
One saving grace though, Pellegrino does have double Althenia, so it's pretty simple to go extra play point Alf into Alf over the next few turns.
That can be rough.
It's just, what do we do
I've
this
been
turn?
there. Yeah.
Yeah. This is what we do
It's
this turn.
getting there.
Yeah, I think that
This
is correct.
turn-
I think that is correct.
Yeah.
Because you want to have both your supers for Althenia.
Yeah, absolutely. That does make sense.
Yeah. This can get popped by the Sublime. What does it get though? Disenchantment.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
The lack of clear is concerning. That being said, Althenia, like I mentioned, should be able to get answered by the Candima, but it's not for naught, because even if this is answered, it's still boosting the Sandalphone that's already in hand. So that's very beneficial.
Right.
Usually the first Althenia gets you one of your Sandalphones, but here you already have one, so you're already like halfway to your win con now. It's really
Yep. And I think what they're doing here is the teams are kind of talking out the next couple turns. They're using the clock to their advantage here and not discussing what they're going to do right when the time's about to run out and they haven't played anything yet, which I think is really smart. And we mentioned in the previous round that I think this is like kind of a crucial thing for a format like this.
Yeah, especially in a game like Shadowverse where, you know, the resource scales linearly. Like the early turns are definitely always going to have less to do, but the timer is the same. So you want to use that time in the early turns to figure out what you're doing in the later turns when there's way more to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And people might just be thinking like, what are they doing? The turn's done. Well, it's because they're in a team and they're discussing what they're going to be doing next.
I will say
is great.
100%. Yeah, and I will say also, Kel, even if you're not in a team, it could be a good way to do it, especially if you're new to the game. Talk through your lines and figure out how you want to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, as you mentioned, 100%. As the turns progress in Shadowverse, they get more and more complex. It's like, you know, compounding as you have more things in your hands, more options to Evo, just tons and tons of stuff.
All right. And as you can see, that's why having the Grimnir first is so important, so that the Grimnir damage goes through first.
Nice little board clear.
Althenia is so nice that we did it twice, or do we want to do the Kupitan for the easy clear? It's another option.
And maybe try to sandbag the Althenia for a later turn and force them to use some more removal on something else. I don't know. There's a lot of things to consider here. Or they could just jam it out and be like, hey, deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, that Sandalphone has got to be pretty close to active as well, so...
Yeah, get that crucial 15.
I think Althenia is the easiest option, but there's no clear unless you super. And that's going to be your last super. That being said, at least in Forestcraft, you have the option of getting Ewiar to get your walls back, but when a super's gone, so let's see.
Yeah, it's staring down. Your opponent has two supers. One super, one regular, and then like almost a full grip of cards.
Candima might be... Oh, Candima is a guaranteed clear, right? Because you already have Unholy Water on the board, so... Yeah, Candima's super, the Unholy Water would clear guaranteed, and then...
Yeah, this Althenia is not long for this world, kind of no matter what, right? They have multiple options to clear it, but Candima, I think, as you mentioned, is like the full clear?
Yeah, because Candima on super does the 3 AoE, and then the Unholy Vial will pop and kill the Althenia, I'm pretty sure. And even if it doesn't do that, you have the spare anyway to take out the Althenia after the 3 AoE, so yeah.
Looks like they were considering the Eld Tome, but just jamming the Candima instead.
Getting another Unholy Water, okay. Any
Evo.
I do not want to be drinking that, I think.
Delicious. yeah, I don't know. It's such a nice, bright purple. It's got to be delicious.
Yeah, it's cranberry flavored.
Palm wonderful.
All right, last sandal, and we do burn the Ewiar. Okay.
Got yeeted into oblivion.
A little scary. I will say, though, Sathanid is active. So this is a nice Sathanid, Evo Sathanid with the Eldlance token spell, potentially.
Okay.
That will... Oh, Nurturing Eldlance also can just kill Candima and then just play one sandal now. Also an option. I think that's fine. That puts them down to 10 defense.
Yeah, I don't hate the Eldlance play.
I think the problem with doing Eldlance Sandalphone, you put them down to 10. Their turn, they can just engage on Holy Water, kill the Sandalphone, pop the Disenchantment.
Yeah.
Deal 4.
Yeah.
Which is also a little scary.
Heal out of second Sandalphon range.
Yeah.
You catch more bugs with
Moroku.
This is deal 3. Yep.
Get these decaying
Yeah, so they're just gonna clear, but in a little bit more of a roundabout way.
salvation.
Sandbag the triple Sandalphon.
Oh, Chippy knows that there's 2 Sandalphones in hand minimum,
Yeah.
but he doesn't know about the third.
You never expect the third.
Spooky.
The third Sandalphon.
Yeah. That's right.
All right. Lots of options here for Haven.
Second Disenchant into Blinding Faith is very good. I think you can also play the Devotee if you'd really like. Get a body up.
Yeah.
And it gets a crest up as well. So
And what are the other options here? Just just Devotee.
yeah, Devotee will put down to 13 as well, meaning that if they're able to clear the next turn, and they will because they have Unholy Water and double Disenchant, that represents 12 damage. Oh, we're doing it now.
Oh, okay. Push that damage.
That is low-key
right.
dangerous. Because the third Sandalphone wasn't invoked, they're not getting the chip healing, but Chippy didn't know that. So that's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, doing it now means that the damage is guaranteed to go to the dome, as opposed to like if they were able to have a third Althenia here, and that would have been a bit more awkward. Yeah. And it makes sense too because they don't have a way to clear third Althenia currently in hand. They can clear the body, but they can't do both currently because they don't have the last blinding phase.
We have Cubitan to clear, and then Sandalphon to just poke you a whole bunch. Take him down to 6.
Nonsense.
Oh, that's lethal. Gillen Lace.
Oh yeah, you just got Lonely Spell. Yep, absolutely.
And the crest takes the dom. It's sort of what we mentioned, right? There's so many ways to kill Althenia now that it's less of a threat. Like Kandima is really good now for that purpose. One single-handed Althenia graveyard sender. The single-handed Psychopomp for Althenia specifically
Right.
is
Yeah,
Kandima. Yeah. So there you go. Pretty cool to see that technology. And it's interesting. We got a couple of buffs for Havencraft recently. But now I think Crest is still just like the most effective thing to do with it. Like it's very, very strong. I'm curious to see how things shake up in the coming set, Chronicle of Destiny, coming out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because not only do they lose Benison, but they lose Wilbert as well, which is actually a huge deal. So
Okay.
I wonder how they're gonna manage that. Obviously, Marwyn is still around for another set, but losing Benison is huge. Obviously, losing Wilbert also crazy. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, it is one of those decks that every time you come across it in ladder, it always, at least for me, I play a lot of, as I mentioned before, I play a lot of Abyss. It always seems to be like really solid, and it's one that I likely end up putting together, seeing how it performed today, but also just kind of like as you mentioned with some kind of like new toys in the next set. I think it seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I also get to play Kandima. I don't have a Kandima leader, unfortunately, but still, I can still play with the cards at least.
Marwyn actually loses a lot because he loses Grimnir too. I totally even spaced on that. That's
right.
huge.
Grimnir set 2. Yeah, Grimnir set 2. Yeah.
And I think Blinding Faith is also set 2. Oh no, it's not. I lied. That's set 3. We still got that. Woo!
Okay.
Safe. Nice. Yeah, but that's gonna be interesting to see how they adapt. I wonder if Kukishiro might make a comeback. That's my kind of swing for the fences prediction, because the new Verdilia and Castell is a 7 cost. So I'm curious about that. That might be the way. All right, we're gonna get into the next game, folks. It is gonna be CM Libero from Castro Melia playing the mid-range Abysscraft against Raribaldo from Team Os Bonecos.
Also mid-range Abysscraft. Yeah.
Our favorite.
Yeah, I was taking a look at the list. There's some notable differences, right?
Yeah.
So like one of them runs like Bobbity, while the other runs the Allure of the Mightiest. There's a couple of like interesting what-off like tech pieces here and there.
Yeah, the Allure of the Mightiest is like in the mirror is not doing a whole lot. I think if I was playing this mirror, I'd want it to be at the bottom of my deck. Unless they play Super Evolve Rulenai Valenoric Storm, and then I'm just gonna yoink that.
Hey, they could play. They can yoink their Odin, I guess, too.
Other than that, it's not doing too much. Usually, the Allure of the Mightiest is very good in certain matchups, though. Speaking of Althenia that we were just talking about, it's like you just take the Althenia, and then the Althenia has double attack, kills their own Spring Move there. It's really good. So that's one way to do it.
Yeah.
And of course, Ernst. Like, Ernst is the best target for...
Yeah, it's very good against Dragon, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, looking at the starting hands, they seem pretty good.
Raribaldo has a very good starting hand with Soiree on 2. Going first is very ideal.
Well, having the 1-drop into Soiree as well is just really, really nice.
Yeah. That's really, really good for Raribaldo. Let's see if
now, as the player going second, there's a lot of temptation to kind of save your bonus play point for your cat, for your Highwire cat on turn 4.
Yeah.
Just a really, really nice tempo swing. So here I wouldn't be surprised, they just pass it up and then go Raz into Fickle or Intrepid, depending on what they draw.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing you can possibly do is cat while not trading with cat, because then their cat doesn't answer your cat.
Yeah. Assuming they even drew a cat, too.
Assuming they even drew a cat. But does he have the leeway to do such a thing? I think he does. This is not that much pressure. Just another two dome next turn. It's almost certainly gonna be extra play point Feline from Libero next turn.
Yeah,
and there is no cat on the opposite side too.
True. Yeah, no cat. They do have a little bit of a wipe here, which isn't too bad, and they can follow it up with another just little 1-drop. Flavor of your choice if you want Ghost or Bat.
I think
probably Bat.
If you do zombie phase trade Ghost, you leave yourself open to full health 6/7. If you went zombie trade Lilith, if the cat wanted to full clear, it would have to have traded, making it a 6/6.
Yeah.
Meaning that if you top decked your cat, you would have had a pretty okay clear. So depending on what Raribaldo's next top deck is, this might matter a lot. If it's not cat, then whatever. But if it is cat, this might have been impactful.
Nope, not cat.
Okay.
They're just gonna run out the res anyway and get the Evo on it. A little bit of bonus damage here.
Just something to consider. And I think when the stakes are this high, you have to consider stuff like that, especially when it's open list and you know what the opponents are playing. Yeah.
Absolutely, and it's one of those things where it's like it's a trade-off, right? It's like do they want to trade off the bonus damage for like the safer board, and they opted to take the damage. It's always interesting, and it's always one of those things when if you look back to it to see if that damage actually meant the difference between winning or losing at the end of the game.
Right. Yeah. Well, the cat's so nice I played it twice. Is that what's in here?
looking cat's pretty nice right here. I do think it's kind of funny sitting.
He keeps doing the 6/7 motion. Did you see that on the camera?
Yeah.
I gotta respect it. He knows the meme. All right.
I love the symmetry of the cat here. The cat's 6/6 symmetry with the double skeleton on both sides.
What's that meme from a while ago? It's like,
balanced.
Good luck, I'm behind 3,000 skeletons. It's sort of
I have no idea.
What's going on here.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I like it.
It's like a necromancer, and it's like a plain yellow background. It's formatted like a... Oh,
go ahead. That was a rough turn, by the way. It was a really rough turn.
That is very rough, leaving up the 6/6 on the board. No, I was just gonna say, like, it's just a funny little. That's a funny little ha-ha. It's a funny little ha-ha.
Well, there's a Macmillan in hand. I see it. But yeah, I mean, leaving up the 6, like the cat and the skeleton is pretty rough. Luckily, they don't have a Adihime on this turn. That would have been very nasty. Instead, they might
this
actually get some
lethal?
use out of these fists, right? Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at right now. So
this is literally lethal. Super
Those
roll
fists-
skeleton, 10 damage face, extra play point, double fist.
yeah.
Libero!
Are they doing the math? 6, 7,
Please hold it!
8, 9, 10, 16. It is literally lethal. Yeah, you're right. No! Okay, they ended up, they didn't see the lethal. Going for the Intrepid Newshound instead.
That's tough. That's tough. That was lethal, right?
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
It was lethal.
That was
Yeah,
100%
you're right.
lethal.
Yeah, it was 10 from on board and Super Evo plus 6. for the
but yeah,
fists.
the basically soft concede. You got it.
Yeah.
Listen, Cal, if you don't lose the game, it's not a miss lethal, it's an extended BM. That's what we say in this house.
sure. And you know, the stakes are high. Like, you know.
Oh, 100%.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it could be one of those situations where everyone's talking about something else in the call that they just kind of missed it.
100%. Yeah. I'm not judging. Listen, I've been on the other side of the coin, man. I was playing OCS and I forgot how to read low key. I was so stressed out. So like when the stakes are high, the lines get missed, and that's the human element that I love so much about competitive card games. So
yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we've all been there too. And usually when I miss it, I see it immediately after I make the mistake.
Right.
I'll see
after
it
you
the
already
the
lock it in,
next
and
turn.
then you're like, wait a minute.
I'm like, no, what am I doing? What did I do?
Every time.
if my girlfriend just hears me like, I'm so stupid, that's probably what happened. Like I was just like, well, I just missed lethal. Yep.
That's a classic. All right. Well, that means that Castromelia is up 2-0 currently against Os Bonecos. Just as a quick reminder, Oni, 4th place gets 450 USD, 3rd place gets 750. So this is a $300 US money match for the team.
Yep.
So you know, quite a bit on the line there. That's not a small chunk of change. Let's see who is able to come out on top.
Yeah.
Will Castromelia make it a 3-0 sweep, or will Os Bonecos make him work for it? Let's see here. So CM Ryzen is the last player for Castromelia, meaning we're going to see Earthright Runecraft yet again. Meanwhile, the player locking in for Os Bonecos will be Ramp Dragoncraft with Descon Hesi.
Ooh, interesting. And as we mentioned, as the decks win, they kind of get taken out of the pool. So this means that they basically just have to run the gambit with Rune.
Yeah,
basically, right?
I mean, if you look at it optimistically, you could say I have 3 chances to win with Rune. I got 2 extra lives.
It's true.
That's another way you can look at it. Yeah.
From if people haven't actually watched the previous 2 rounds, we have gone to the full 5 every other round. So if this is a full sweep, it'll be not only the first time it's a full sweep, but the first time it's just not all 5 games. So
yeah, the first
we'll see.
game 5. Yeah, we'll have a look. Let's see if this Dragoncraft can cinch it, or if it'll be a sweep for Castromelia. Against Runecraft, there are dangers, especially since this rune list plays the Dainty Horror. There's not really a great way for Dragon to kill it unless they're able to play Phylene on 2. Because that's a 4/8 body.
Bro,
I just have to
I love that Dainty Horror. It's such a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
Like just a 3/4/8 Evo is like, what the heck?
What the heck? Okay,
I
that's
like
a
it.
really heavy hand for. I think you full toss all of this, both players. Get out of here.
Keeping them, yeah, okay.
There's the Dainty Horror we were talking about. Hold up.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a slower. Oh, they got a 2-drop. Okay, yeah, not bad.
But going
and
first,
then,
they're not able to extra play point Dainty, which is like such a backbreaking play. But
that's true.
Not available to them currently. This
you can play
is
the little
a
pretty predator.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty. Yeah, it is a pretty predator. You're right. I was gonna say it's a pretty low tempo turn, allowing the extra play point Dragon Sign, and that's another reason why Promoter is such a good card right now, because it lets you play Dragon Sign on 2 going second into a fantastic tempo play the next turn because of the enhanced 4. Like, that's a huge part of why Promoter is currently run over some of the other lower cost drops in Dragoncraft that they have access to.
Well, here's that Dainty Horror we talked about. Not so dainty. It's not actually that dainty.
Actually, because of the ramp, this Fate of the World is really nice answer.
Ooh, nice. Draw 2, kill your dude.
Hey, Dragon Sign's a pretty good card.
Not too bad.
Let's keep going.
It is, yeah. Even at three play points, it's pretty
And now,
good.
here's the technology I was telling you earlier, Kel. Raging Lightning answers this for 3 play points.
Oh, right, because it hits all of them, right?
Hits all of them. It hits the one with
Brutal.
the highest defense, but if it's a tie, it hits all of the ones with the highest defense.
Yeah, brutal. That's like one of the downsides of having like all your like full health dudes.
Yeah,
Cagliostro coming on in on empty board.
It works against Mirail Rosette. It works against Spring Room Fairies. It's really quite an interesting tech card, and I quite like it. So I think it was a smart pick on Osbonekos' team to include such a thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we have the early Zoe coming on in.
All right. The thing about
may be-
this early Zoe is that it ramps to 9 with an extra play point still in the tank, meaning that if the Lyria pulls Burn Knight, it is playable that turn, which is a huge
Ooh,
factor.
okay.
Yeah.
Is there any? I'm not super familiar, like personally playing the dragon deck. Is there any tech of saving the play point to 10 to do like an 11 point play, or is that just not something you do with the how the way it breaks down?
Not really.
Okay.
Generally, you want to use the play point to get the Burn Knight out or the Urns out.
Okay.
Is the most important
Okay.
things. We are going to.
So this one they
I
have some
think
once again they do have a lot of options here. It looks like they're considering Galmia.
digging for Burn Knight is risky because if it isn't Burn Knight, you do nothing with your play. Extra play point
Right.
Fate of the World is. Oh, there's the Burn Knight. Okay,
Oh,
got it.
yeah, there's Burn Knight. Okay.
Extra play point Fate of the World. You can see how happy this guy
Yeah.
is. He was like, "Hey, there she is. Let's go." I love the player counts. I love seeing the player counts.
Yeah. So we have Beloved Masterpiece,
Yeah.
Evo, Super
The thing
Evo, so
is-
you get another one.
The thing is that Beloved Masterpiece is Burn Knight is one of the cards that can handle Beloved Masterpiece. That being said, you are still tanking 6 damage if you do such a thing. So
Yep.
be careful.
Yeah,
But
well, here's another Burn Knight.
but the Burn Knight will take this out, no problem,
No problemo.
and present a 12-12 threat. That being said, you are down to 10. It's a little dicey.
Let's see. I'm trying to look at the rune hand and seeing how they come back from this. Abomination's drawing into.
It's fine because they have
Yeah.
Gluttony in hand. Gluttony is going to kill
Yeah.
the Burn Knight for free, basically.
So yeah, this is just the kill Lyria and then Gluttony on Burn Knight. Yeah, that makes sense.
We
Oh,
could even,
Cagliostro.
that makes sense to boost the Skybound on the Sandalwood and then you Gluttony.
Yeah. Yep.
But I believe that is lethal. You just earn Super Evolve is 9 damage, plus the 2 from Burn Knight is 11 on the start of the next turn. So
Right.
that is GG. That was basically the best it could have possibly gone for this contest. That was pretty incredible. He's been really lucky this tournament, I will say. His draws have really been liking him. Can I get some of that energy on Myron, please? Would be nice. But that means that Osmonekos is not making it a sweep for Castromelia. They're back in. They're on the board.
Nice. Hey, we might go all the way to the game 5 like the first 2 rounds. So settle on it.
Hey, if there's any place where we can see a comeback king, it's SVO. It's in our DNA all the way back from Akamaru Red back in World Grand Prix in 2017.
Ooh.
You know, an 0-2 into a 5-2. Oh, sorry, an 0-2 into a 3-2. Oh, damn. An 0-2 into a 3-2 is...
The reverse sweep. Nice.
Yeah, it's definitely happened many, many times before. It's built into the very bones of SVO since the very beginning. So, let's see if we can make it. We can see it one more time. One more time for the road before the next set comes out.
Yeah, let's see. Well, we already know that one of them, right? Like the last deck is Rune that they have access to. For the other, let's take a look.
Yeah, so Forest or Abyss against this. And it is mid-Abyss, not Evolve Abyss, so...
Yep.
Abyss has a really hard time dealing with Masterpiece is my current issue. So maybe we just queue the Forest, right? Try and make it go to a game 5. Get Castromelia to make some mistakes.
I don't hate that.
Because like Masterpiece is so many. It's like 19 health. Like how are we dealing with that?
Well, they have they have some. Well, I actually have to look at the specific list. I've seen a lot of Odins. Odin is okay, but it only deals with one of them, and it's just generally, you know, not the most efficient.
I figured it out. Allure of the Mightiest. Take the super evolved.
Okay, yeah, you could do that. You could do that. Is this
and then run that into the other masterpiece.
Okay. Is this the one that was running the one of Allure in the deck? That would work.
I think they're all running a one of Allure. So let me just double check. Os Bonecos. Which one was running? Yeah, Raribaldo, right? Was running the Abyss. So
yes.
Yeah.
And
no, wait, they're not playing the Allure. Oh,
yeah,
that's not
they don't have it. Yeah.
That's okay. So that's not an option available to them. Yeah, so Q Forest, I think.
Yeah, you think? Okay.
Is my call.
Forest can be pretty good. So I don't know. We'll see.
Oh yeah, Forest has easy ways to deal with Masterpiece. It's just sort of like if you play your Althenia first, the Masterpiece wins. If they play their Masterpiece first, the Althenia can win the exchange. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Could come down to Super Evo equity.
Here we go.
And yeah, right call.
That's right, Cal. Maybe I should be, but not behind the desk, but in front of it at this point. I've been calling these like crazy.
Hey, you're playing a team event in paper, like in a month or so.
Yeah, I am. I'm playing Evolve in Card Game Fest Singapore on August 2nd. Wish me luck.
Yeah. All right. Pretty rough hand for Rune here. I wish you. You don't need luck, man. You don't need it. You got it. You got the skill.
Beautiful. That's the power of belief. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think this is, as you say, this is a rough hand for the Rune. For the Forest, it's fine because you have Executor. Drawing both Xenophones is a little silly, but okay. But it's still fine. All right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And like,
wow,
Abomination,
okay.
Rough, really rough.
That's tough. And then
your turn 3 play is like, I guess Gilnalese or Cagliostro. Oh.
That is really
Whereas
bad.
Forest has got some options here. Get the Spring Bloom out.
To play the Spring Bloom instead of getting the Spring Bloom off of the Eldlands. I guess the factor is that there isn't another 2-drop. If there was another 2-drop in hand, you could see Eldlands turn 3 and then turn 4 Spring Bloom plus another 2, but not the case here. And it works out just fine because now you can Miroku for either damage or for clear and then get the Eldlands out. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, just clear, keep your board. Obviously, like, if you're the Force player, you're just like, oh yeah, they're stumbling a bit already. The downside of that is, if they are stumbling on the early game, it means their hand's probably loaded with a bunch of like high-cost cards. So at some point, they're gonna start dropping like haymakers.
Yeah. To be clear, this is not over for the Rune. The Forest will make up 5 bajillion boards, and then this gets eaten by the silly little crocodile. And it's actually fine. Like the Rune is still very much in this. Yeah. The only issue is that I mean obviously Ryzen doesn't know this, but we do. 2 Xenophones are already in hand, so we're gonna see lot of damage very quickly.
That's true. Yeah.
So the Rune actually does not have the leeway to make this game last forever.
And they're like early Xenophons in hand too, right? They're gonna see every single one of these Evos, so they can like pop off a little bit earlier than usual.
Exactly. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah. So the Xenophone's is gonna come out like turn 7, turn 8 if you're lucky.
Gross. Yeah.
It's very difficult to come back from that.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Well, I mean, they do still have options from here. Looks like we're gonna do that Eldlance.
Outland Spring Bloom. This gets your floral down to 1. So you also have a 0 cost draw 2 in your hand for the next turn. Which is pretty good.
Looking at Rune, Sandy in their hand, but not as great here. Yeah.
Because Sandy is in the hand, you do want to get the Muriel Rosette up. What I'm concerned about is that there's not that many Earth Sigil generators currently. It's just Cagliostro, I think, in the hand. And Gluttony, I guess, but that's pretty tough.
Yeah. Pretty dirt starved hand here. I mean, for Forest does have a lot of options once again as well.
Yeah, I think one option here is evolve the Motherly into the 5/5 Mirail. Then you do the... Well, first you draw off of Floral to see what you get, because it's a 0-cost draw too. And what you'd probably do is Miroku to deal with the 3 damage here.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, draw last! A man after my own heart.
Sometimes if I'm playing a game and I do that and people are watching me, I'm like, maybe I should have played that beforehand. Maybe that was a more optimal play. Don't pay attention to that.
I want to say everything I say like that is affectionate because I do that all the time.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. Yeah,
I'm not out here saying like I would never do that. It's like, no, that is extremely relatable. That is exactly what I do every day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is Althenia. No, really? Oh wait,
Oh, Vren.
Sandalphone's already active.
Yeah, both of them are. Oh,
Turn
I'm
8
just gonna drop
Sandal.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
just drop it. Take a little, just take a little bit, and then they have another one to back it up.
They do. This is looking a little grim for
It is.
Runecraft. The reverse
they-
sweep might happen.
They've got the. I mean, they have stuff. I mean, they've got stuff in their hand.
I think it has to be Masterpiece, right? Like,
They have the beloved masterpiece. I mean, it will just put like a ton of beef on the board, right? So they can absorb a lot of like the sandy triggers, but like it's kind of like a you just got to do it. Take your medicine kind of deal.
The problem
Yeah.
about doing Beloved Masterpiece is that you're only doing 3 damage because you don't have enough Earth Rights to do the 6. So
Well,
they're gonna
Charming.
go for Charming Monster. Charming Monster also makes a huge board that
Does give you a
Sandalphone
bunch of-
probably can't get through. Yeah.
Yeah, it also does give you a bunch of the sigils as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll help beef up your sigil equity. Are they just gonna?
The easiest play is Althenia. But if they
It's
Althenia,
Althenia.
they're gonna answer with Masterpiece the next turn.
Yeah.
So we need to think about that. Like that's the current conversation going on in that group chat right now. I guarantee it.
I mean, they have other options too. It's not like their hand is bereft of removal.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the next turn they could just Kupitan plus Sandalphone.
And deliver
So
Yeah.
Kupitan plus Sandalphone, Kupitan will effectively take out, if you're lucky, out of the 19 health of Masterpiece, Kupitan takes out 12.
Yeah.
And then you're dealing,
Slowpoke, slowpoke, slowpoke.
and then you're also dealing 3 from Kupitan to face.
And they're at 6.
They'll be at 7 with Sandal. So the answer is, so they'll be at 7 with Sandal. Kupitan will put them to 4, which means Sandalphone only has to hit face twice. Oh, extra play point out the pretty predator. Get another body in the way. Okay.
That makes sense. More beef. All right. So are you thinking Kupitan Sandal?
Is there a lethal without it? You could go Kupitan, Spring Bloom, Super Evolve. That's lethal without using Sandalphone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you Spring Bloom, Super Evolve over the 1/3, and then you just double Kupitan, and that's lethal without using Sandalphone. Nice line. Sandal who? It was a debate. Kupitan was the real threat the entire time.
I've always known.
Yeah. There you have it. It's going over the top.
And that means the reverse sweep is very
Reverse
much in
sweep.
play, Kel. And we're going to game 5.
Well. I did say that they all go down to game 5, and happy to not be proven wrong.
And that means it is going to be the Runecraft versus the Abyss. But again, I think Rune does have the edge here. That being said, Ryzen has been playing multiple games in a row. This is probably the strategy, like try to wear him down.
Yeah. I think it'll be a pretty close. I'm trying to look at the Abyss list. Yeah, this one's the one with Bobbity. So this is the mid-range Abyss with Bobbity in it. Yeah, it'll be interesting back and forth, I think, depending on how like the openers kind of like shake out.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
I think Runecraft does have some edge here. Again, mostly because of Masterpiece, but in the early game, Dainty Horror is quite difficult to deal with as well.
I will say, yeah.
It tanks an entire Hark. That's pretty tough.
You don't, you don't want to Hark.
Yeah.
As someone who does play a lot of Abyss, the Dainty is really annoying. Like if they Dainty and you can like cat, if you can like cat Evo, it's like not as bad, but it's still like not great.
Yeah. I think also I was just gonna say the Dainty in this matchup sort of plays a similar-ish role to the unmoving tactician that Swordcraft runs to tank cards as well. It's a little similar in that sense too. Yeah.
I think Dainty, at least for me, feels a little more like scary because it can also attack and it's just like a 4/8.
Yeah. And you can also like if they're going second, they can just put on turn 3, and you're like,
exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're like, this is great.
Uh-oh. All right, let's take a look. Who's going to come out on top? Will it be Rarabaldo or Ryzen? Will it be Castromelia or Os Bonecos? Getting into it. Looks like Abyss is going second, so the turn 3 Dainty play is not on the cards for the Runecraft here. We do get a Little Beastie, which is like the best early game play against Abyss, though, so that's good.
Yeah, Little Beastie's great. And then for Abyss, your opener, not looking great. It looks like they're opting to keep the Karen, which we'll see how it shakes out here. Might be, they're gonna ship it. I was gonna be like, it might be a little greedy, is what I was going with.
I 100% don't think you keep Karen if you don't have a 1 and a 2, because then it just does nothing if you don't draw a 1 and a 2, and it's just really sad.
It's a little great. And they end up drawing like a really nice hand, right? This is a perfect curve, right? You have 1, 2s, and into a 3 if you did the soiree, so you can get the zombie, so it's not too bad. But as you mentioned, the Little Beastie is a nice little counter to that.
Little Beastie is so good here, right? Because now if they soiree go for skeleton, Little Beastie's easily trading over it. Or they can just, deal with it some other way. Little Beastie go face, still a 2-1, a 2-2 up. They might be dependent on another way to clear, but this is really sad. You do not want to be harking a 2-2. So you're just gonna tank another 2 to the dome, really. Realistically here. And there's the Dainty Horror.
There's the Dainty, but they do have the cat. They do have the cat, as I mentioned. The cat's a really nice play versus the Dainty Horror here.
Oh, especially going second, right? Yeah, the cat is the answer. I feel like every time I have a problem with Abyss, the cat is the answer. It's like, okay, I'll just play this.
It's like the best. It's like the best turn 5 play, or just 5 play point play, right on curve.
Yeah.
Very good. Wipe their board, have a bunch of dudes, and this little cat.
Unfortunately, the Abomination is up, and it will be able to do draw 2 and deal 3 to all, and clear the entire board. Very, very good. And there is a Sandalphone in hand as well, so we're already boosting that. There's 2 Sandalphones in hand.
There's 2,
that, and a Cagliostro. Okay, it's looking pretty decent for the Runecraft right now.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad. Are we just going to Evo here and just get the extra body? Yeah, looks like it.
A little Sigil starved on the rune side right now. The only generator currently is Cagliostro. We've been here before. All right, there you go. Little Beastie picked up.
Little Beastie. Little Beastie.
From the top rope.
So this is gonna be like a Gilnalese Beastie style turn.
Yeah. So you Gilnalese get rid of the zombie, and then you Beastie the. We have Gluttony in hand.
Oh, they're just gonna Gluttony. Okay.
Gluttony was cost 3 there, which is interesting.
It did.
Notes, but it's important to get the Gluttony out. If you evolve the Gilnalese and then play Beastie, you only get 1 sigil. If you evolve the Gilnalese and play Gluttony, you get 2 sigils, giving you the option to Lanthem Super for both effects next turn, which is probably the line.
Yeah. Let's see. This is a Ral and Val, or Rule and Val.
But if they played Evil 5. Oh, I thought they were gonna go for Storm. That would have been crazy.
They're just going for board control. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense.
That might be too
They
many
have a
beasties,
second.
honestly.
They have a second rule of 9 hand anyway. Too many beasties.
True.
Nickname of the deck. Too many beasties.
That's a lot of beasties. Now I'm a little concerned.
I mean, the 3/5/5s is pretty good. Like it's just a lot of board presence here, and it makes like they're gonna Lilith them here.
But Lanthim's not even gonna.
But it's
there.
yeah, it's not a full clear. Is what I was getting at there.
Yeah.
Like you can do it, and she'll kill the 5/5.
Continue.
And Anahime off the top.
Anahime off the top. That's brutal. I mean, it's great. If you're Abyss, you're happy.
Oh my
If you're Rune,
God.
you're brutal.
That is crazy.
Well then. Well, here's a 10 to face for a board plus Evo ping.
Oh, and there's no masterpiece in hand. Wait, how much damage does he have? That's 6 to face. Down to 9. Does he have 9 in hand? No, I don't think so. Right?
I don't think so. Because you can't Gilnalese yet. You can't Sandalphon.
He can Gilnalese his own.
For own additional.
Her own Lalanthum, which would be.
It's not 15 though.
It's not enough. Yeah, that would only be 10 plus the 1 from the. It would be 12. And 12 is not 15.
Did we just have the full reverse sweep?
I think we might have just done.
Here's the Gilnalese Evo. We're gonna gain some life here. It's not entirely over.
Continue.
Going up to 13. They're just kind of like
you don't have a choice.
they're just mousing over their Runelini. Runelini's gonna be 8 damage.
Lunai's 8. There's 4 on board.
I think it's lethal. So it's 8,
It's lethal
9,
with
10, 11,
Ghost.
12 plus Ghost is 13. Yeah, it's lethal. Just don't pick the wrong one. Just pick the one that gives you Storm. That's
Is
the thing.
brutal. The reverse sweep.
Yep, there it is.
What I say? SVO. This is what happens on SVO.
Full circle. Full circle.
It's in our bones to have reverse sweeps in this circuit. That's the SVO life. That's the SVO dream. But still,
Yeah, man.
huge congratulations to Castro Melia for making it all the way to the 4th place. Still walking away with $450 for their team. And again, this is only the top cut, guys. There was an entire preliminary stage that they had to fight through. So many people to get here. So obviously getting up here already was a huge accomplishment. So huge congrats to everybody. But Os Bonecos is going to be the 3rd place winner with the 750 USD prize. Now we get to check Kel, the grand finals. It's going to be 3MT versus Bolha. The champion will win 3,000 USD and the 2nd place 1,800 USD. So this is a fight for 1,200 USD. Both teams, however, have already qualified for the International Wildcard Qualifier later in the year, right around before World Grand Prix, for a chance to qualify for World Grand Prix. So they've already sealed that, which is awesome for them. But hey, listen, a fight for 1,200 USD, that's still a lot on the line. So they better lock in, is what I'm saying. Now, if you guys want to see the full breakdown of the deck lists and such, we did that over in the semifinals round, so you can take a look at our full breakdown and explanation of the deck lists they're running. But just as a quick reminder, 3MT are playing Artifact Portalcraft, Midrange Abysscraft, and Cresthaven Craft, and Bolha are playing Artifact Portalcraft, Evolve Swordcraft, and Evolve Abysscraft, so a little different. I will say the only commonality, Artifact Portalcraft might be the trio tournament GOAT of the day. MVP?
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah, man. It's put up like a pretty good performance so far. Has it even dropped any games yet? I think it might have won almost all of them. I have to go back and double check, because we have gone to the full 5 every single time, but
and we haven't even seen the full breadth of what it can do. We haven't seen Masterwork come out. We haven't seen Scarlet cloned. Like, the deck has so much in the tank still to show us. Maybe we can see it in this finals match. I'm really, really excited for this. I mean, in general, I'm kind of stoked because, I mean, Shadowverse Open, obviously, this year is split into 2 seasons. We had the season previous, and then we have a season coming up soon after, which we will have announcements about, by the way, chat. So stay tuned till the end if you want to learn more about Shadowverse Season 2 and how to join in on that action. But this as like a little in-between between Season 1 and 2, something completely different, something completely new, has been really cool to see. I love it.
Yo, yeah, the team aspect is so fun. As someone who has played in team events before, not digital, but for physical card games, and now is like shoutcasting one, I think they're just super, super fun. They encourage a lot of like deck and card diversity because at least for this event, everyone has to be playing a different deck. And it also encourages a lot of that like inter-team play and discussion. It's just a really, really fun time. I think both as a viewer and as someone who plays. It's great. Yeah. I think it's awesome that we're doing this.
Yeah. And I'm getting all sides of it now too, because like you said, Cal, for Evolve, I'm doing a trio tournament soon.
Yeah.
And for other card games too, I'm doing trio tournaments. It's the summer of trio tournaments, I think, actually. So we're getting into it.
Trio tournament summer. Sounds good. Sounds good to me.
It is beautiful, in my opinion. All right, we do have the players. It is going to be Jesh versus Musketeer. So Musketeer is the one who was playing the Artifact Portal Craft, and Jesh is the one who was playing the Artifact Portal Craft. Oh,
all right. Mirror match off the bat, which is interesting because it means that obviously one of them is going to win, one of them is going to lose. So it immediately takes one of the artifact portals like out of the running for the other team, which is could be interesting to see how they match it up.
Let's find out. This mirror is a tricky one to navigate. If you push chip, the other person can respond by healing with alpha. There's a lot of interplay. I mean, the fusion artifact game plan is already so much like decision making, even more so when your opponent can make the same decisions and react to you. So it's like in those Sherlock Holmes movies where it's like you do the battle in the mind palace, so you're like, discombobulate my opponent so that they
he's like
play.
Visualizing how to win. Have you seen any of those edits where he does that and then then they hit play and he just like absolutely just eats it, like he just messes it up? They're so good.
Well, let's hope that the Mind Palace visualization techniques work for these artifact players now. Getting into the game. Again, that's 3MT Jesh versus Musketeer from Team Bola. I will say, you can see the logos on the screen right now as well. For Team Enmity, established Shadowverse, community, team. So pretty cool to see them do so well, even in a completely different format as well. The fundies carry over. What can I say?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also like kind of like taking a look at their lists right now as they set up, and noticing that there's a couple differences. Like one of them is running Carnelia and the other one isn't. So that could be something that we keep an eye on going into the match. Most of the decks most of the cards are the same. I think that's one of the big outliers that I'm noticing is the two of Carnelia in one of them.
Are doing it. I will say the Carnelia not super relevant compared to how it was back when Legends Rise was still in the rotation, because the Carnelia gets additional value when you cheat out the quote-unquote temporary artifacts like with Alouette and with Doomrite Resurgence. But now that those are out of rotation, the only cheating card out of the Alouette, or out of the pool, is Catapult, because Karula already summons a permanent copy. So it's not as relevant. So I understand why one might take it out. That being said, having an additional 2-drop for just one more gear generation often makes the difference. So let's see if it actually does indeed make the difference. Taking a look, Catapult in the opening hand for Jesh, already a good start. Going first, I wonder if you want to keep the New Age. New Age is really good going second alongside Yogg-Santha. I've mentioned this before. I wonder if you keep it going first, though.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this hand, is this something that you would want to keep? Like you're already guaranteed your Catapult here. You have a Brazen on 3 free running. Do you want to keep the New Age or just kind of fish for something else?
Whoa,
looks like they're just going to keep
full keep is ambitious, but I do understand it. For me personally, I probably would have pitched. I probably would have kept free running and Catapult at the least, I would say, but yeah. That is interesting. Okay, extra play point Isaac. We are going aggressive in this game plan.
Yeah.
Extra play point Isaac forces out an ancient out of free running to not get rolled over by death by 1,000 cuts.
Nice, you're basically sacrificing a little bit of tempo to force your opponent to sacrifice some of their tempo.
I think Musketeer is probably a little disappointed that they got their catapult. Like the opponent got the catapult and he didn't, though, because that's a lot of like answers available now. Like if Musketeer goes for a wide board, try it and overwhelm with tempo. Now suddenly the option to just cheat out a Gamma is available to Jesh, and it isn't to Musketeer.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I think you know, catapult is one of the key cards of the deck, so not running into it, especially this early, can be a little rough.
Analyzing pulls it.
It did.
Dang!
Never didn't have it.
Nostradamus has logged on.
Yeah. Wait a minute. You seem to know a little too much.
That's right. I'm looking at the source code. I'm on that train, like like in that movie.
We're on the train. I got bad news for you. I don't know if you see the movie or how it ends, but
at the end they go to the Chicago Bean, which is a baffling way for that movie to end, but it was pretty interesting.
well, I don't want to spoil the twist. I don't want to spoil the twist. But they do. I have seen it. They do end up with the bean. They do end up with the bean. Recommended. Nope. Those want to watch an older movie from the mid 2010s or whatever. Source code. It's a good one.
Random movie recommendation, middle of the cast with your two ambassadors. It is a good movie. Anyway, out comes the broadcaster. It does pull another Imari. Imari is good in this matchup. It does mostly because it's able to get you, like, it thins your deck, first of all. Obviously, deck thinning, deck winning. Imari's good in every matchup, let's be clear. But in particular, now that Karula is buffed, they can make a gigantic board of like a ton of artifacts. And Imari using the dewdrops is one of the best ways to actually answer that entire thing.
All right. So I know you said that you played a ton of this deck, just like kind of like in this season. How do you feel about the mirror? Like, what do you need to do in the mirror to kind of like guarantee that you win? What kind of things are you looking for?
I was just gonna say, if you can deny them their catapult, that's pretty good, and that's a good start from Musketeer.
Good start.
There.
All right.
And he was able to get the Flight of the Icarus onto the beta. My only qualm with this line, not saving the Imari for the super means that you have basically no draw. It's actually kind of dicey. And this is going to be an easy clear with Cassius. I think this mirror is hard to navigate because each person has the tools to perfectly counter what the other person does at all times, which is sort of the problem.
That's kind of what I was getting at, because you have so much flexibility. You have board clear, healing, face damage, and then maybe some sort of late game inevitability if it lines up, but it does seem like a tricky thing.
It's tough. The good news is that the beta actually does have the Flight of the Icarus effect, meaning that it will draw a card, so not all hope is lost. And then another thing that you can do to win is just to overwhelm with sheer burn. If they're forced to answer your sheer burn with alphas do not trade well because they're 3/5s and the betas are 4/4s. You cannot actually get rid of the betas that way. You're going to have to find a different solution, which is, where Imari will come into play. We do see the Imari in Jesh's hand, though, so I think whatever Musketeer does this coming turn will probably just get Imari down. So right now, the thing is, like, what do you do this turn on turn 6 to deal with this? Cool Courier will get you the Ancient.
Okay, starting with the Courier.
Fortifier gets you Alpha, so we're gonna do Alpha. Is that the plan? You can't cheat out the Alpha right now because the catapult was deleted by Imari, right. Which is a bit sad. Evolving the Courier would get you another Ancient, so that does clear efficiently. You don't even have to worry about the beta because it does just get destroyed.
Right. Yep.
This should go into the Alpha 100% of the time. Okay. Now here's my concern. This is when Karula comes out, and we already see a Yogg Zentha spell, meaning that you can just Karula, Yogg Zentha the Karula, extra play point Karula, get another beta.
Okay. All
and
right.
that is now with a super evolve. That is now 2 burn from super, 6 from double beta. That is 8 damage face.
Whew.
And if you don't answer the betas, it's also a source of 2 draw for Musketeer.
Yeah. 8 damage face and a huge board. That's a
Yeah.
massive swing on turn 6.
And this is why I think it's either Cassius or Imari here to deal with this. If you Imari, you're able to deny them draw, which is valuable, but it does eat your super. So it's a little scary. Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's a question of like, are they going to even last long enough to get to use both supers, right?
Yeah. That's why I'm like, maybe Imari is the line, but going to go for the Cassius. Another Krula has hit the board, or hit the hand.
Yeah, another girl. Yeah, this is a pretty like clean board clear, but as you mentioned, they did get to draw a lot of gas into that.
Gonna play the Yogg. The problem is the Yogg has nothing good to clone, except for Alpha. So are you gonna clone Cassius as a way to deal with another Karula coming out? That's really bad. I don't know. Like, it's looking grim for Jesh.
Yeah, that was a massive turn.
Yeah,
Heard
and
you like Karulas.
there's Karula, there's Yogg Zentha. We're absolutely cloning that Karula. Next turn, he's coming
Yep.
back, baby. Oh no.
Yeah, so basically this is kind of how you run away with it in the mirror, right? You get
Yeah.
like the one up on your opponent like a one time, and it puts them on the back foot and makes them, have to play defensively, and they just can't keep up with it, especially if you're able to just keep up with the aggression. They're just kind of like falling behind, bit by bit.
Yeah, that like high level overview, that is correct, but it's also like such little micro decisions that gets you to be
Absolutely.
able to do such. Because like
Yeah.
if Musketeer did not clear the catapult with an Amari Dewdrop, like Jesh would have had way more options.
Collecting data.
Yeah.
This will heal Jesh 6 though. The game is not over. Might even, if you use the Dewdrop on, no, I don't think you use Dewdrop now. You're only denying 1 draw and they're already like clutching a handful of cards. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Karula's in there.
There's another Karula. Sure. Why not?
I mean, that's actually totally a fair play, is to use the 2 play point Karula, get beta, super evolve this Karula, get rid of the New Age and the 3/5 alpha. This goes into the 3/3 alpha. You could also just run the beta and then play Cassius, so you don't use your super here, conserving it for potentially a Scarlet swing, because Scarlet would be 9 damage with a super. Yeah, but Scarlet's also good with a regular evolve, so.
Yeah, I don't hate saving your super for later. Just generally speaking, and also in this position as well.
Another way
Especially when
to like maximize super value is if you draw your Mew on time, but we haven't seen Mew on. Oh, we see Mew in Jesh's hand now, but we don't see Mew on Musketeer's side.
I don't miss.
Yeah, regular Evo, as you mentioned. I like that. I like that.
That is interesting.
Keeps your Karula alive. Doesn't waste your, or doesn't burn your Super Evo.
Scarlet drawn for Jesh is actually pretty big.
Scarlet in hand.
If you Scarlet here, you give Musketeer, Fortifier, and a draw. They do overdraw. If you can get Musketeer to overdraw Scarlet, that's not a game plan. That's a hope. That's a prayer.
Right. Yeah. That's a pie in the sky. Hoping you mill your opponent's card. Yeah.
But that at least Scarlet also gets you a defensive ward in the way.
True. Yeah.
But I think the safer play is exactly what Jesh is doing now. If you toss the Mew is useless without a super. So you just toss the Mew, and you might want to super this Imari. The only problem with supering the Imari is that it will draw too many cards if your hand is too full. So you're just going to go a regular evolve. Okay. Especially seeing already 2 Dewdrops in hand, I think. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. You can deny Cassius, and you can deny the draw off of the beta if you so desire as well here.
Yeah, a little bit of an intricate turn here.
This will deny the draw off of beta, 100%. You cannot let them. You cannot let them dig for Scarlet. Okay.
All right.
I will say Jesh has been on the defensive this whole time though, but it's still anybody's game technically.
Both players still have super.
This will allow beta plus New Age will also summon beta, and it's full clear while dealing 7 total and presenting 4 bodies. And you draw 2.
Yeah.
You
Pretty
are
powerful.
overdrawing again. So if both betas are cleared, second Scarlet. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, New's not doing much here. This Scarlet is such a dream.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they've done a good job, like, staying with it. Like, especially being on the back foot for so long.
I don't think the Scarlet is even able to clear, right? We've seen what? We've seen Analyzing Ancient. We've definitely seen Ancient. We've seen Alpha.
5? I don't know. Yeah, it's rough. The Mew.
Okay. Fusing into Gamma. Gamma will full clear no matter what. And then you just run the 3-1 into the New Age 6 face. But this is 2 draws towards a Scarlet. If Scarlet is picked up, it is GG. Oh, okay.
Scarlet. Yep. There it is.
Also, it was GG without the Scarlet anyway, because there's 2 betas in hand. You can just play double beta.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, didn't even need the top
They're
deck.
just going to double beta. Yep.
Yep. Brutal. I think I think the only way to get out of that Karula turn alive was to find Imari double Dewdrop to clear that entire thing. But
That was a nasty turn, man. That was like so much board control, damage, board white. It's like everything. One of the more powerful turns I've seen on that stage of the game.
The thing is that it does have counterplay. Like if you're able to Amari clear
for sure.
The only the thing that was really, I think it mattered quite a bit was Bola was able to get rid of the catapult with his own Dewdrop, which is a huge loss of utility from them. Because not only is the catapult, obviously cheating out an artifact, but if you have Flight of the Icarus, it also denies you a draw, and that's huge. So yeah, that was very, very well played. That mirror is very hard, by the way. So, congratulations to Musketeer from Bola for making it out alive on that one. Jesh has to play Artifact still in this series to win this set. But for Bola, Artifact is out of the equation. So that means, and this is like we said, Kel, the interesting part about A3v3, 3MT has all 3 decks available to them to try and snipe either Evolve Sword or Evolve Abyss. Not sure. We already saw mid-range Abyss does not do well against either of these options, actually. So
it can be rough. Yeah,
maybe it's time to cue the Haven.
Oh, maybe. I think Haven's a good. I like Haven here.
Haven is a little tough against Evolve Abyss if you're not careful. You can maneuver it such that you don't give them trade targets for bats, and then you're able to chip them down. But in the end game, Belial is obviously a threat. Like, no amount of healing or Benisons are going to be so that's always scary. So it is. I think that's kind of a toss-up. I think you definitely don't queue mid-range. All right, we see that the player coming in is Daniel Olis, who is going to be the one playing the Evolve Sword.
It's Sword, yeah. So it's going to be Sword versus a Portal again.
Evolve Sword, I would say against Rally, Portal has a really good game. Evolve, I'm less familiar because they're running late game options like Sandalphone and
Seaphone?
Yeah, Seaphone and Sandalphone. That's right, both of them. So that makes things harder, certainly. Against Rally, I would have said this is Portal's game to lose. Like that, it's very favored. Against the Evolve variant, though, which is a pretty interesting heads-up decision that Team Bola queued with. how are we going to navigate
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Absolutely. I do really like the you already mentioned it, but I do really like the inclusion of Sandalphon and Seophon. I think it's just really nice, powerful mid and late game, especially Seophon. If you can actually get the super skybound art, which I've seen pulled off, and it's pretty brutal with super evoing your entire squad, even if they're like little dudes. It's nasty.
It's not uncommon. Usually, what happens is the first Seophon is for the regular evolve, and
then you get
that
the second
powers
one, yeah.
up your second Seophon because it evolves it powers up the gauge of the second Seophon, and then it goes crazy from there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool Courtier, fantastic opener. No Catapult, a little bit of a bummer. But Cool Courtier is probably the most important early game card against Swordcraft. Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
Sword opting to keep their 4 and 6 drop in hand, like opting to, lean on the power of their mid and late game cards. I do like that, especially already with the 2 drop in hand.
I think keeping the Gildaria is actually a completely valid keep because we've seen what happens when Karula goes unanswered. Gildaria is able to take that out because it does the AoE and then it gets the two rushes, and the Gildaria can take out the biggest body as well.
Yeah.
I think this
especially when you already
Slam.
have like some 2 drops in hand. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is Slam Broadcaster and then just pass.
Setting up for future turns. That makes a lot of sense.
It gets analyzing in the pool, but most importantly, it just draws you a card.
Yeah.
Drawing card good. The only downside of playing Broadcaster early is that you don't get Mystic, and there's no other Mystic generators in your deck, but with all of the Ominuses, you have enough names for your Scarlet regardless, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. That makes sense. Ooh, turn 3 Quick Blader, not the best turn to draw that.
Yeah.
But you can still play it. You can still play this turn.
Quick Blader, I will say, is very good alongside a Caesar, though. So that's probably why it's included. Yeah.
A little bit of a, you can combo it together.
Works with Gildaria, too, which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, so not a dead card, but
this is the
still like
third...
not something you want to see right now.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it would have been better to see, like, actually, let me take a look at this list in particular. They gotta cut some of the rally stuff to make room. Oh yeah, if they had High Strung Liaison, that would have been very nice this turn. Yeah. Yeah, had to use the Quick Blader just to trade one guy. Bit of a bummer.
Not super ideal, but they still have that extra play point. So we'll see if that comes into play.
Yeah, so the reason why this is really tough for Sword most of the time is because there's just so much efficient clear on the portal side, especially with Cassius. However, again, the evolve hybridization of this list might change that dynamic.
So we have
Oh no, sorry. I've been yapping.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You've definitely played a lot more Portal than I have, so I appreciate the insights on about it. I think you're 100% right though. Like even if you're coming at this from like the Sword perspective, like just them being able to wipe your board every single turn and then being able to pivot into like heal makes it pretty tough to go up against, right? So they can do either whatever they need more. So if you have a aggressive opener from Sword, they can just go for healing and board wipe. Otherwise, if you have a little bit of slower start like we do here, they can kind of like sculpt their hand a little bit more and they don't have to lean so much into the full-on like board clears.
I will say, like, on paper, the deck sounds invulnerable, but there is a weakness of Artifact Portal, and that is once they're locked into an Ominous form, you can count the resources they have, and if they are able to pivot into the other Ominuses. Like, if you've already seen them lock into an Alpha, because that's public knowledge, you can say, okay, then they don't have the resources for a Gamma this turn, and then you can push for a wider board that turn. But that is harder to navigate now that Catapult generates 2 gears instead of 1. Now it's much easier for them to get multiple Ominous forms. But that is something that you should be keeping in mind when you're playing against Artifact Portal.
Play with me?
Good to know. Good to know. They're coming down to the wire. Gotta sequence all the stuff before your turn runs out. I think they got it all in.
This is a very slow game. I think both players are just taking it easy, trying to get their game plan off.
We're here at the finals. I think you got it at this point.
Metronomic Medic just for the draw. Makes sense. Oh, we see a safe one boosted as well. It's good to see.
Yep.
This is a Gamma 100% of the time, and then I'm pretty sure you flight the Gamma. Yeah, and then you can cheat this out with the Catapult, and then you play the Yogg-Santha, and that's a full clear. And you draw.
Does make make a lot of sense.
I love that.
One of the many. See a lot of these like 3 damage to your boards playing against Portal. For a while. You've been seeing it for a little while since Worlds Beyond came out.
Yogg-Santha is so funny because he's like a little tiny cute dog doing a skateboard trick on a globe. Then he has the deepest voice you've ever heard. It cracks me up every time.
Hell yeah! Hey, you know what? I like my weird animals in Shadowverse. I like my Bobbity. I'll take the dog on the skateboard too.
Oh, dang. So we see a super evolve on the Unmoving Tactician alongside a high-strung liaison, making a gigantic board.
Just big board, yeah.
Unfortunately for Danielolus, Karula was drawn, meaning that this Karula is able to get that Gamma out yet again, get the double attack on the super, and there is a Dewdrop in hand, but I think you do need to save a Dewdrop for the incoming Caesar. So we need to find another way to take this board out. I think it's fine to just run the Karula once into the Unmoving, once into the
5/6.
The 5/6, and then you free running for an Ancient into the other thing, and then that'll clear. You save the Dewdrop for the Caesar turn, which is imperative, because that's the one way Sword can just win, is by having a Caesar that you can't clear. And then, that'll deal with this. Very nice. Nicely executed from Jesh.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the key things, if you play a lot of Shadowverse, one of the key things is just learning how to board wipe your opponent turn after turn. And no matter what class you play, it's just a pivotal part about the game, right?
I think
just like board wiping and putting dudes on the board.
Yeah. It's that, but it's also like the most important skill in Shadowverse is knowing what your opponent's flashpoints are, what cards they're likely to want to play each turn. Because there's no react speed interaction in Shadowverse, the entire game comes down to positioning. And so it requires a lot of card knowledge and meta knowledge to be able to fully make use of each of your turns. Because if you're able to make their turn awkward, that they can't do what they want to do, you're already winning the game. So and keeping back the resources to answer what they're likely to do as well. So because there's no instant speed reaction, Shadowverse is all about positioning. So you need to know what is available at every point in the game for what you're fighting against. And that's the biggest knowledge check in the game. Dewdrop Mill is tough. Oh man.
That definitely makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's if you played for any amount of time, just playing against an opponent and whiffing on wiping their board just feels like the worst, right? Even leaving like 1 or 2 guys just feels bad. And as you mentioned, like having a lot of that meta knowledge and being able to kind of like anticipate what your opponent is going to do makes a ton of sense, especially if you're coming from a game like Shadowverse Evolve, which does have the quick speed timing to be able to react.
I think it's easy for newer players to say, oh, I didn't have the out and I just lose. That's lame. But it's a lot of the positioning up to that point that
absolutely
leads you to that outcome. Yeah.
It's like setting yourself up for the best opportunity, but also capitalizing on what your opponent is doing and kind of, 100%. Like you mentioned, predicting what they're going to be doing.
And understanding like what they're likely to want to do, so you can play around that.
Oh, yeah.
Like we see here, we held the Dewdrop back because we know that the Caesar's coming down at some point. It's probably coming down next turn with the Steelclad Knight that we saw generated. So
yeah. So let's see if we just immediately jam the Caesar. Just running out the extra artifact just cause. Oh, interesting. So it looks like they're going for a different line of play here.
Seophon.
Yeah, Lyria into Seophon, Evo to potentially set up for... Well, it also helps your Sandalphon, right? But also future Seophons as well.
And it invokes the next Sandalphon too. Which,
true.
helps thin your deck a little bit, which is nice. And if any of this sticks, it gets even bigger with the Caesar next turn. It's very
Yeah,
nice.
well, yeah. It also just kind of saves your Caesar for later. Though they did draw Caesar off of it, but you know, off Illyria.
Unfortunately, Caesar does not buff Lirio. Caesar's like, you are not a soldier. Please leave my barracks. You're literally a child.
Poor Lyria. She's like a special child. she could like summon Bahamut and stuff. I know the Grand Blue lore.
She can summon. Okay, you know what, Bahamut? You can join Caesar's barracks, okay? But Lyria, go home.
Yeah. she brings the Bahamut.
Speaking of Bahamut, next set.
Herself.
Finally,
True. Yeah.
looking
forward to it.
After 8 sets, we're getting Bahamut and Worlds Beyond. It took a while, but he's back.
Absolute icon.
The good things are worth waiting for. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh yeah, gonna be jamming that in my Modibus. 100%. 100%.
Let's go with that. Mods, banish this guy's crust. Get the
Crest Haven. I don't like your crests. I don't know.
regular evolve on the caches. Okay, makes sense. I think keeping the super in the back is nice, just in case you top a Mew or a Mew or a Scarlet, but also saving it for in case you need it on the Amari as well. So just
I like that
super
too.
back. Yeah.
Yeah.
This has been
lots of
very,
options.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's been kind of a slow rolling game. Just incremental advantages each time, trying to bleed the opposite side out of its resources. This is the last super for Daniel Lolas. However, of course, Gildaria 6 super evolves for free. And at this point, Gildaria 4 also evolves for free. So it's looking pretty good. We can do, for the Swordcraft, they can do Gildaria 4 into Sandalphone next turn, very likely. While clearing the whole board. This is the Amari. All 3 Dewdrops out, so I think Imari is guaranteed free running and flight. Yep, so...
Okay.
Having fun to play?
Yeah.
Now you are a little guy. You were a big guy, now you're a little guy.
Exactly. Voted world's most iconic voice line, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, again, second place was Azure Ifrit, you can take it, and third place was Haha on the Shadowverse Awards ceremony.
I do like Big Daddy Max haha.
Haha. I think you definitely save the last Dewdrop. Get another guy out. This will fuse into Alpha. And now for the Portal Craft, Masterwork Omega is a factor. Not only that, but you can play Masterwork Omega next turn into the spell from the Yogg-Sentha and make a 7-cost Masterwork the turn after.
Nice.
The only problem is that Masterwork is a 5 AoE and Gildaria is a 7 defense card. So that's the issue that you have to contend with here.
7 defense, a little bit of healing there too, which is like could matter in the long run. We have yet to see.
Doing it? Are we just doing it like YOLO? Like Masterwork, clone face, leave the Gildaria up. Masterwork heals you back to 20 anyway. Gildaria will do 7 if they go through your Masterwork. Masterwork is a 10/10 with untargetable.
Yeah, the big mech. This is the first time we've seen it today.
Yeah, like I said, this deck has still so much breadth to show off. We haven't even seen Scarlet clone Scarlet yet either. Like,
true.
There's so much that this deck can do. I think the plan for Jesh is to Masterwork face clone Masterwork and go up to 20, leave a Gildaria alive. Trade, wait! Oh no!
Oh, they just went to Goldaria.
Okay. Now that's
interesting.
I was gonna say, leaving that Gildaria up, I don't know about that. That's a little scary, especially because Gildaria 4 is gonna do some burn damage as well. But this is gonna be a clean 10 plus 3, so 13 face. Alive at 7. The next, you can now do, let's see, Ancient Ancient plus Dewdrop plus Masterwork clears the board, puts you back to 13, and you do 10 to their face.
Take him down to 3.
Take him down to 3. And then all you need from then is to, I guess free
running off the top.
Free running off the top, not super helpful yet, but next turn it will be. You do need to do drop here to full clear. Yeah, with an Ancient. And then free running will help you draw into, hopefully, your Scarlet in the next turn. We can only hope.
Right.
I feel like Scarlet has been surprisingly MIA from a lot of the games today. So, yeah.
So looking at Swords options.
There's not really a way to kill that 10 down.
Yeah, it's like...
It's Caesar and Prey. Yeah.
Kind of rough.
But
play a bunch of wards. Yeah,
that's not Scarlet.
All right, let's see. I don't really have a way to push the extra 3, huh?
Yeah, this is still kind of anybody's game because of no Scarlet.
Caesar doing work, man. Just protecting the squad.
Yeah, right? Crazy. Could do Mew into Broadcaster, or Mew into free running is probably better.
Looks like that might be what they're gonna end up doing.
Yeah, that Masterwork has to trade. That's the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm playing Dirge on my world's smallest violin. And then yeah, go for the Ancient into Broadcaster into Analyzing is the most draw plus most damage, I think. You do miss out on the Mystic, but it's fine. Cassius would have been nice to see you earlier, honestly.
little late.
All right.
Pick off a couple more, but
yeah, but it's still not full clear.
Full, yeah.
Oh.
Oh no.
But I think the sword is also kind of out of juice, unless.
Yeah, I mean, like Steelclad Quickblader.
Unless
I mean, here's
hits.
let's. Well. It's I don't know. It's not great. It's not.
That's not quite.
Not the worst.
That Steelclad doesn't have rush. That's the Steelclad from High Strung. It's not the Steelclad from Orchestral. So you have to play the. Oh man, what a grindathon, hey?
Yeah, dude.
That's lethal. That's lethal. New Age gets you beta. Don't need to even clear the board.
Yeah, just 3 dome.
Just play beta. That's 3 dome.
There you go.
What a match, hey?
That was a grind fest, absolutely.
We saw 2 Masterworks resolve. That's awesome. Don't see that every day.
And neither of did one of them go face? But either way, they went up to their potential. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, one did go face. But yeah, 2. We saw a Masterwork attack not face twice. That's crazy.
Yeah. Seeing it go into like just a unit is like weird. It's just weird. Yeah. Usually when I see that, it's killing me.
Caesar is able to fight a gigantic mech on his own. That's crazy.
Big boy. Yeah, he's a big boy.
Dude, he is built like a upside down Dorito, so I kind of get it. It's pretty cool.
If only I could be shaped like a Dorito. Upside down specifically.
All right, that means 3MT is left with mid-range Abyss and Crest Haven up against Sword and Evolve Abyss. The mid-range matchup is frankly horrendous, I think, for either of these decks. So maybe we just queue Crest and then you give the mid-range a couple of chances to maybe get a good hand in the early game and roll from there.
Yeah.
But you want to probably queue the Crest first. If I was 3MT, probably queue the Crest first and then hopefully like win 2 lives for the mid-range to potentially get it done.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I think Crest is a good call.
Because I just think like mid-range is so bad in either of these. Like it's actually kind of scary.
It is a little rough. It is a little rough.
All right, let's take a look.
Oh yeah.
We do have the player names. So the people who are playing next round are the Crest Haven Craft into the Evolve Abyss. Yep.
Yeah, that makes
Cold
sense.
shot. Trying to secure the second life for the mid-range.
Does make a lot of sense.
Yep. I will say.
Shadox.
Oh, apologies. You go ahead. You go ahead before I go.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it's the Shadox versus and then try to pronounce Peko Yama Peko. Great
Peko Yama
name.
Peko. It's a fun name to say. I want to say
Absolutely.
huge props to Team Bola for positioning their lineup so well against the mid-range Abyss, which was the most popular deck in this top 4. So huge meta read, honestly, and it paid off. So 5 head is all I can say on that.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. If you are going to this and you're like, okay, mid-range Abyss is considered to be one of, if not the best deck in the game, you got to know that most teams are going to be bringing it. Setting up your decks to be good against it just makes a ton of sense. Just in general, if you can like double up and have those decks be also good against other meta decks, then you have like the makings for like excellent meta picks.
Yeah.
And events like this are just sometimes they can just come down to that. Obviously, it comes down to luck, and obviously a huge part of it, most of it is player skill. But like your pre-game meta calls are definitely important.
Oh yeah, and that is a skill. The pre-game meta call is a skill. I mean, that's sort of
100%.
like what you spend most of your time discussing with your team about. So
Yeah.
it's pretty cool. I will also say, Artifact Portalcraft, huge showing today. Incredibly strong deck in a format like this where you're just able to have that versatility to handle whatever comes your way. All right, we're heading into it. It's the Crest Havencraft versus, guys, this is Evolve Abysscraft, not mid-range Abysscraft. So we'll actually have to see if Crest is able to actually win this. If the Belial is able to come online early, it might be a little tough, but we'll see.
Yeah, for me, it's gonna come down to not just Belial, but Belial will be a huge factor in this, I think, because you don't have a ton of like, mid to early like bursts. They're not running your I can't believe I forgot her name. She's my favorite, the guitar girl. You're not running her for Arahime. You're not running
and
her
she
for
plays
the
bass.
She is based. No, but she's great. But anyway, they're not running them in the deck, so you don't have like that huge like turn 6 swing. If you have dudes on board, it's definitely playing more into like a controlling-esque style, like trying to get into that Belial. So very crucial card in the deck.
100%. I'll also say shout out to Shadowverse Worlds Beyond for giving Basis their shrine and making Lulumi the guitarist instead. Good stuff. Oh wait, no, Lulumi has a keytar.
She's got a keytar.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Their band, I don't know, their band's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, so I think this is just going to be Hark and then face for 1, and then next turn you extra play point into your 6/7 cat. I think is what's going to happen here. The other option is to just trade Lyria and then play Gilnelis, but I think you want to actually use Gilnelis for heal in this matchup. So that make sure you need to live to the point where your Belial can win the game. Also, double Belial early game is so good. You want them to be seeing your evolves. Yeah.
Having at least one is really good early. And also, I agree. I like not playing Gilnelis on that turn. I didn't think it really did exactly what you want it to do. So here's kind of awkward though. I mean, they can cat, but like it's just like a sad cat. It's not killing anything. Ooh, and they're even gonna choose to evolve the cat. That is interesting. I think
I think if you are playing cat, you do need to evolve it because otherwise it's just way too easily cleared by a lot of things.
Including 5 health
Trident of the Tides. Yeah. There is actually a decision here for Shadox. If you play Fate of the World, you get rid of cat and draw 2, and you're up to 8 cards. You will overdraw though because of the pop of the Unholy Water. The easier clear is to pop Trident onto the skeleton and just pop the water. Yep.
Oh, to get the guaranteed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you don't overdraw this way either. Yeah.
You have Screaming and Loathing. Yeah, so like the cat, the Evo cat was an interesting one, especially which is kind of like the straight removal. But in this kind of matchup, especially when you're not burning your Evo points anyway, it's just kind of like a situation where you gotta make them have it.
No
Similar here, like you're not using the the enter removal on this. You're just like playing it for a guy.
No Marwyn is really tragic. You can see Shadox kind of upset about that. No Marwyn off the Congregant. It instead pulled the Supplicant, which is really bad for this matchup. Supplicant is doing nothing because Belial is going to deal 20.
Yeah, heal
so
up all you like.
Yeah, I think this is going to have to be Wilbert, but Wilbert can't attack if you want to tutor with the Congregant. So I think it's maybe not Wilbert. I think it's Supplicant plus Elto. Yeah. Yeah. There's
Yeah, that makes
Marwyn.
sense.
Okay, one turn late, but still fine, I think. Probably.
Yeah, we'll have to see if that extra turn matters.
Yeah.
You got the hard Evo Destroyer.
Yeah, at this point, you're just trying to boost the Belial number so you can play Belial as fast as possible.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Like it clears board, puts out some bodies, but yeah, as you mentioned, getting the double Evo for Belial is imperative.
Yeah, because that's the way you win. Like otherwise, you're gonna get burned out by the constant
Absolutely.
Marwyn ping plus disenchantment. But if you're able to get Belial up early, I think you kind of have the game in the palm of your hand. We do see the evolve available on the Gran and Jeets. This will not,
free.
unfortunately, activate the second Gran and Jita though, because that was just drawn, right? So
Yes. It's actually kind of an awkward hand for like turboing out your Belial, because it's just like another Belial, 2 Sandalphons. Like you're not getting your Fediels or anything like that to get like a bunch of Evos all at once. So it's a little awkward here, but
it's true.
you
Fediel
gotta do
would
what
have
you
been nice
gotta
there.
do.
Fediel would have
Yeah.
been nice. Marwyn Mill, doesn't matter. You already have the other one in hand.
Yep.
I think it's likely Wilbert.
Yeah, I don't hate Wilbur here. Looking at that Marwyn,
Oh, okay.
just congregate, take it out.
If you congregate and then play the other Marwyn, make sure to get the other Torrent, I suppose. Makes some sense. Wilbert would have let you overdraw, I think.
Here's Fediel.
Belial's already active. Just play Belial.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's active now. Yeah. Yeah, just jam it. Slam that thing down.
And then you
Yeah.
super it, and then next turn you Belial again and super it again.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, actually, no, not next turn. The turn after. You want to super it on the actual kill turn. So this is great. So that you just play Belial this turn. Next turn you play Fediel plus Gilnlease probably to heal up back to full. Oh no, actually
Makes sense.
you can't Gilnlease super. You need to super for Belial. So you would have to just Fediel and hopefully heal off with bats, and then just Belial the turn after, right?
Let's see. Yeah. I mean, you could still drop Gilnlease if you need her to clear, because you're just gonna try to end the game next turn anyway, like no matter what. So
you know what you could do, Kel. Fediel reses a bat. You Gilnlease your own bat. Heal 5. That's actually a valid play.
yeah. Yep.
There's Venison, doesn't matter. Belial's gonna deal 20.
Yeah. Ooh, but they didn't play anything.
Oh, but
nothing to
no-
heal from.
No heal target. Hold up. This
Oh,
is the
no.
line.
Yeah. Don't give them anything to attack into with the bats.
It's not over yet.
Oh yeah.
Extremely well navigated. But this is a big board full of guys.
A bunch of bats.
And this will maybe tank a Marwyn.
But like they don't know that they have the second Belial in hand,
Oh
right?
wait, Fate of the World. That's an easy win. I didn't even see the
Oh,
Fate of
yeah.
the World in there. In the clutched in that full
Oh, there it
hand
is,
of
yeah.
theirs.
Yeah, it's just not. It's like super heads up to not play any unit to attack into and
Yeah.
deny them any
Very-
healing. Yeah, that was it.
Very well navigated on both sides there. And that means that 3 EMT has secured
Right.
the 2 lives for their mid-range Abyss. Can the mid-range Abyss take advantage of this, or will it all be for naught?
Yeah. So I mean, either way, we're gonna be seeing a couple rounds of mid-range Abyss. Maybe more. We'll see.
We'll
So what
have
do you
to
pick?
find out.
What do you pick going up against mid-range Abyss? Let's see. They have left.
I imagine, I think Sword is generally known to be good against mid-range Abyss. I expect that they play Evolve to specifically target this. That's why they picked it over mid-range Abyss. So maybe they just run it back with the Evolve Abyss again into the mid-range.
I think that's pretty solid.
That being said, if you just sword and play Caesar, you're just like, okay. Especially because they don't run the do they run? Let me just double check. Do they run the allure on this mid-range list for 3MT? La di da.
Take a look.
They do. Okay. That could get the Caesar. The thing is that if you steal a Caesar, it's still not a full clear. You leave 1/3/5 up, but it's still pretty good. You get an 8/10 for your troubles.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's defensible. I think it's a good option.
Yeah, there's not really any other option. Like, there's no real other way to clear the Caesar other than allure. So, like, kind of just have to have it. The only problem with that game plan, Kel, is if they just play the second Caesar, you're kind of cooked.
Right.
We'll see. All right, getting into the final game. Oh, sorry, not the final game. The potential final game. As this mid-range now has 2 lives. Daniel Lolas is going to be queuing up the sword, I think, against the mid-range now. So sword is coming up.
Yes. Yep, Daniel Lolas on sword.
And again, very well known that sword kind of mogs Evolve Forest. Sorry if you used the parlance of the times. But, oh, sorry, not Evolve Forest. Sword does mog Evolve Forest, but also can mog mid-range Abyss. So. Yeah. There you go.
I think it's I think it's definitely a tough matchup for Abyss. Not unwinnable as we've seen, but they have a little bit working against them. Looking at their list, they got a couple things here and there, but we'll have to see if they can get on curve and get some early advantage and maybe push a little bit of a damage so they can kind of close it out with maybe some burst and some good old tyrannical fisting.
Let's get into it. EMT Day playing the mid-range against Daniel Lolas. The players are currently in the lobby getting ready. Really curious to see if that extra life is going to pay off. Because again, Team Bola now has to win with both the Evolve Sword and the Evolve Abyss, whereas EMT Day only has to win once to win the entire tournament.
I don't want to jinx it either way, but we have seen it gone down to 5 every single time. So we'll see. We'll see.
I will say it is pretty cool that it's sort of the groundwork laid by the teammate to secure Day this second life. It's like very cinematic, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, just another layer of why this team event's really cool.
Yeah. It's like, go on without me.
Gotta say, man, like, this being my first SVO shoutcasting, having it be this team event has been really, really awesome. I know this is like a kind of a new thing, and I'm personally enjoying it. So, yeah.
Yeah, and if people who participated enjoyed it, if y'all are watching, enjoy this new format, let us know. Would love to hear from you over on the all the Shadowverse medias and specifically the Discord, I suppose, for SVO. But I think it's super cool, so I love it.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of like
players are about ready. Again, guys, if you
looks like
have not seen the deck list, we covered them over during the semifinal segment, as well as a reminder that both teams, 3MT and Bolha, are already qualified for the International Wildcard Qualifier that can lead them to the World Grand Prix near the end of the year. But regardless, this is still a $1,200 money match. Second place gets $1,800 and first place gets $3,000. So, hey man, if I could win $1,200 with a set of Shadowverse, I'd be locking in. So let's get into this.
Hey, 3K splits pretty well on a team of 3, so definitely want a gun for that.
All right. Getting into this.
All right. Sword versus Abyss. Taking a look at the opening hand for Abyss. Yeah, you're gonna want to ship most of that. maybe keep the Hark, but well, there's the feline. There's something to be said for the feline as well, because you're going second, so you can actually turn 4.
So we have the
extra play point Evo
feline on the opposite side.
Yeah.
Cal, I think I can't quite hear you. I wonder if that's on my end, but regardless.
Let me double check.
Boy, you're slow.
Can you hear me now? I will endeavor to see.
Hello.
Collecting their
I see. Apologies, folks. I think there's been a little bit of a network hiccup.
Can you hear me, Igni?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you too. Okay. We might be back. We might be back.
We might be back. That entire time, I felt like I was... Why is Kel so quiet? And then I look at the camera and his mouth is moving and I'm like, oh, uh-oh. But we're back. All right.
Okay.
Should be okay now. Sorry about that, folks. You know, technical difficulties. To be fair, Kel is on the other side of the world from me. I think if I dug straight down through the core of the earth, I would be at his house. So that's probably part of why. But we are so back, folks. All right.
Just come visit. It's all good.
Now, this is a nice 6/7 cat. Another option here actually would have been to just play Hark. Hark was a pretty easy clear as well, right? But this is not bad. Or almost
Yeah, I mean,
clear.
like...
Almost clear. I guess Hark
Yeah.
was in a full clear. Yeah.
I mean, cat on 5 with the extra... cat on 4 with the extra play point is just kind of like a classic Abyss play at this point. It's one of the best turns you can do.
Especially if you have the other cat on 5 as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So cat into cat, the same cat.
Yeah, 100%. I actually am even considering not trading the cat and trading a skeleton instead. After having seen the Metronomic Medic come out. That being said, that does sort of hard play into Gildaria, so... Well, not necessarily. If you evolve the cat and don't trade the cat, Gildaria main body will have to trade. If you do trade the cat, Gildaria can trade both of the little guys instead and leave up a 6/6.
And we have another extremely symmetrical cat. 6/6 with the 1/1s on each side. And as you mentioned, yeah, Gildaria.
This is exactly what I was talking about. If that cat didn't trade and you instead forwent 1 damage to just trade the skeleton instead, you would have been able to prevent a 6/6 from going onto the enemy board. But maybe that doesn't matter because you have Hark, so to be fair. So
Yeah.
But it's just something to consider. Like these very minute lines make a huge difference over the course of the next few turns. Like that's where a lot of the knowledge check is in Shadowverse.
Yeah, absolutely.
The magic numbers really is what we like to call them sometimes.
Our destination.
Good break points. And I think it's always important to kind of point out, especially if folks aren't like jamming like a ton of Shadowverse or if they're like new to the game.
I will say though, I was pretty favored on Sword being able to take this, but this hand from the Abyss is really quite good with a Rulenai Val in the back, a Hark, and 2 Macmillans. Like if there's gonna be a Sword hand an Abyss hand 2 win this matchup, it would be this one. Hey.
Yeah, I mean Abyss does have those big damage haymakers, and Macmillan into Macmillan is quite a lot of damage.
And there's another Rule Val too. Man, okay. Again, like Abyss on paper is gonna suffer from a Caesar, but when your hand's this good, the calculus, you can throw it out the window.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Hatred abounds.
And 3/5/5s is also pretty good. 3/5/5s into like a Macmillan into Macmillan, as we mentioned, because they could just extra play point next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna Evo the skeleton? Super Evo on the skeleton. Oh, pushing for.
Abhor.
Yeah, this spreads threat. This spreads threat. So
Yeah,
basically,
yeah.
Marvelous. Behold
oh, man, I think you do overdraw one. Oh, you do. Oh, you overdraw two.
Oh.
Yeah, but this is a Caesar 100% of the time, and Macmillan cannot clear this with no super. So this is the turning point. If EMT Day can take this out, good chance he wins here. If not, it might already be curtains. Let's see.
I mean, just use the Evo, the Super Evo.
There's nothing as deadly as
There's a Macmillan.
Because if this doesn't get taken out, next turn is Lyria pull another Caesar, or just Sail phone. I almost called him
Sail phone.
Shadowphone. Yeah.
Seofon's pretty rough, especially since, like, this is what 3 is 18 damage, but definitely not enough to clear board, right?
So the consideration is let's wave it to. All right. The consideration is that the problem here is that the zombies don't get ward on the opposite player's turn, so like there's no reason to save the last words. So just go ahead and try and trade into the biggest body, which is obviously the Caesar. Again, upside down tortilla chip man. And then
no complaints here.
I think you save the 2 here. Yeah.
Instead of like trading in for 1. That does make
The
sense.
Supreme Primarch.
But Nell Claw is lethal,
To the shores of stuff
I think.
right there.
Yep. And then you just save one.
Oh yeah.
Gosh
Then
darn.
you get the Evo. Yeah. Nasty.
I had hope, but no. Caesar is literally the one-stop shop abyss destroyer. So, at least for mid abyss. Evolve Abyss has a bit more game with Belial, but yeah, that is tough. That is a tough sell. All right, but again, remember that for 3MT, they did secure that second life basically, because Bola still has to win with Evolve Abyss. So now it's Evolve Abyss versus Mid-Range Abyss. We are going to game 5 kill. Every single set today.
I knew it. Never doubted it for a second.
That's right, folks. And I think for Bola, they're probably in an okay position here. They probably picked Evolve Abyss because it can beat Mid-Range Abyss, if I had to guess. So,
yeah.
Honestly, I don't know for sure, obviously. In fact, I'm actually pretty unfamiliar with the players of Bola. But if I was in that voice call right now, I'm pretty sure we'd be hearing, according to plan, I see.
All according to Keikaku.
Yeah, that's right. Translator's note, Keikaku means plan.
Yeah. Classic.
Right.
I think you're right, though. I do think you're right. I think that's exactly why they chose that version of Abyss over like mid-range.
That being said,
cool.
I will never, ever, ever write off Mid-Range Abyss. They can always somehow find a way, but it will be an uphill battle, I imagine. Let's find out. Final battle of the day will be 3MT's EMT Day versus Bola's Pekoyama Peko for the champion of the trio tournament. Let's get into this.
Abyss Mirror. Wouldn't have it any other way.
That's right, baby. Although it is 2 very different abysses. So
true. It is true.
Let's have a peep.
Featuring like a bunch of cards that I was like testing out like earlier in the season. I was splashing Belial into my mid-range lists. Fedial, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, when I was competing for OCS, I was really considering mid-range. And the reason I didn't pick it is because I would just lose to Caesar. So I was like, maybe I just put Belial in this. I don't know, man.
I was like going up against Haven so much, and I'm like, Belial would actually like give me some game against Haven. So I like put 3 Belials in for a little while. But
it's fun. Anyway, here we go. Diol versus Diol. We're on a full kaiju battle for the finale of the trio tournament, Kel. Let's get into it.
Yeah, dude. Let's see. Openers. Okay. I mean, seeing Ghastly Soiree, seeing Lilith, and openers, those are both like very keepable right off the bat. Seeing both Harks, like on both sides, not too bad as well.
I think it's much more important for Pekoyama Peko to keep their Hark because they makes way bit more early game board.
Yep.
But I don't know. Do you keep the destroyer?
It's like not bad. Like the destroyer's not bad, right? It's not as good as like a cat on your turn 4, like to play point into it. But if you can manage it, if you can manage the sack and the free evo, like it's pretty solid.
I think the important thing is to just get the bat in the pool so that the Fediel is active on curve.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, it would have been awesome to see winged servants, obviously, but you know, beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. We're just gonna stick with the destroyer, and hopefully that's enough.
Yep. Time to go for a little ghostly outing, a little soiree.
A little soiree. I do like this. If you keep the skeleton, you can use it as the target for your destroyer, so you don't spend an evolve point.
Yep, absolutely.
And then now next turn, depending on what they play, you just hark this. 100% you just hark this. They will take... You'll take 1, but you can just hark this. It's fine.
Oh, it's a very harkable board.
Okay, so they are going to spend the extra play point to get rid of the entire board. Okay. I think that is more comfortable now that they've seen Gilnelise and Feline in hand for them to be able to make that play. They will be able to recover whatever health they lose, basically, with a Gilnelise this turn, into the Skeleton Destroyer the next.
Yeah, definitely. I like it. Especially, like, when your opponent has a turn like this, fairly mediocre, you have a nice, counter to it.
Yeah. And we see
Gilnelise
Belial
will be a nice, like, yeah.
All right.
Getting the Belial early is really, really nice. You can kind of, like, soak up all of these, those Evo triggers. Gilnelise, of course, being a 3-for-1 here.
Because there is sometimes a problem where you're forced to Belial to clear a board, but then you lose all the progress on your gauge before it's even active. That's sometimes a thing that can happen, so definitely something you want to avoid if possible.
I call this one
It looks like their hand is pretty good for Belial, right? They have the Fediel. They have, well, mostly it's the Fediel there, but they also have the Bat Boy, the Destroyer.
I think this is 100% skeleton. Evolve skeleton into the other skeleton, play destroyer both into cat.
Yeah. Yep.
And you see here why the 6/7 stat line is so powerful. If that thing was a 6/6, you could have run the it's a little different. I think the calculus is actually mostly the same on that particular front, but like 6/7 stat is just so hard to deal with for most decks at this stage in the game.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that can really efficiently clear it is like Cagliostro, but then you leave two skeletons
right.
up.
From when Cagliostro evos, yeah. I mean, unless you're doing like some sort of like hard removal or something like that, absolutely.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have another kind of just middling turn, just playing some little dudes here. Eva the skeleton to push some damage.
I think you keep the other skeleton back for your mech.
I think so too. I think you're really gonna need it.
So for people who might not be aware of why that would be the case, just to explain to people who may not be as familiar with all the synergies, Macmillan reads that it gives +1 attack and rush and deals 1 damage to the enemy leader for each departed that enters play. And ward, sorry. And so skeleton's a departed. Very curiously, you do need to keep this in mind. The bat is not a departed, so do not make that mistake.
Yeah, so like, because I have 2 Macmillans, they can go Macmillan on 9 with the skeleton for free, and then they can go Macmillan on 10 with the ghost to do like even more damage. So that's like tons and tons of extra like bonus damage. Because Macmillan by himself typically does 6 without like a Evo, without a super Evo. So having that extra point of damage from the skeleton and having the extra like 3 points of damage from the ghost is really good.
3 damage, potentially even extra 6 damage if you still have a super left over at that point. Because usually when you Mac, you don't need to evolve to clear because Mac gives everything rush. So then you'd have the ability to go even more phase. All right. We're seeing a Charon come out. Are we going to see the super on the Charon? We are.
Looks like it.
It is actually a consideration to not Charon super. There have been times where you just like it just resurrects like a skeleton and then it's just dead on your board and you don't have board space for your Mac. So you do have to be careful of that.
Ooh, they're running out the skeleton here though, not saving it for
ward.
Mac.
Okay.
Interesting.
I do find that interesting because the Abyss Evolved Abyss game plan is not really to do face damage through Stormers. So I wonder if that's gonna pay off in utility. Like, does a 1/1 ward actually matter in this situation?
It is interesting going up against the opponent who they know they have stuff like Fediel, which is just kind of like an extra 1/1 is like just a fodder for Fediel. But maybe they're just like, hey, maybe they don't have it. I don't know.
I think the consideration is just to try and protect the Charon and hopefully that they can't kill it. Honestly, like,
yeah, it looks like they're considering High Wire.
Yeah, high wire, extra play point into. Oh, we're even doing that. Okay, so now you can go extra play point Heart, and that'll.
Yeah.
But that is your last super. But that's
which
fine,
means you
because Fediel fails. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say it just means you can't accelerate your Belial later.
Yeah, true. But I think that's fine because you're not really. It's not like Crest where they're like you're racing against an inevitability. With Belial,
yeah, that is true.
You can just have it up.
But I think we're gonna see a lot of damage in the not necessarily this turn, but in the next 2 turns because we're probably gonna see Macmillan make a big splash of it on turn 9 and possibly into turn 10.
Day does not have a good clear for the 7/8.
Yeah, this turn's a little awkward though.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Because like, you have the Necromancer, which will summon a zombie on Evo, but even then, let's see, we're jamming in some ghosts, chipping down a little bit.
You have to play 2 ghosts and evolve zombie in particular. You can't even evolve the Fickle.
Yeah,
just to clear that 7/8. That's very tough.
Yeah. And then now you have some like less exciting Macmillans.
I think this is Fediel 100%. Oh wait, no, Fediel's not even active yet.
No, you're not a shadows. You're not a shadows because they burn the shadows on the
Hark. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you could go run the skeletons and play Fediel. That feels pretty bad.
That's true.
Actually.
That's true.
Or you just skeleton trade skeleton face destroyer.
Now no one can have me.
Now
no one
I mean, if they're gonna do Fediel, I assume they would have attacked into the zombie instead.
Oh yeah, into the zombie. Yeah. So maybe it's not.
Gilnelly's, it looks like. Oh, is this Gilnelly's spell?
Oh, that makes sense. Gilnelly's Destroyer will get rid of the zombie and leave you up with a 3/1 with Drain.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Back to 20, and it doesn't give trade targets for Mac. So Mac's only doing maximally 4 damage this turn. That's really good.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you still get the from your Karen Crest, you still get your like little bonus zombie here too.
Yeah. But again, like not giving trade targets for Mac is really good. That limits their damage a lot. Oh
yeah, and you're sitting at like 20 health anyway, so it's like you're like pretty stocked up here. Belial's got to be getting, well, maybe not that close. We haven't seen a ton of Evo, but we do still have the Fediel.
Yeah. What's nice is that next turn too is that, if they play the Mac, you can just play the Fediel in response.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I think oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I think Day knows that, so he's like really considering is it worth it to just slam it anyway. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of what I was thinking as well. You're sitting with like double board clear, either Fediel or Belial. Though the zombies make it slightly awkward.
Belial's active. That's very nice.
Yep. Jam it out.
Although they do get 6 guys.
Oh, 6 power with the guys. Yeah, I mean, it makes Macmillan kind of awkward this turn as well.
True. Yeah. There's no board space, and there's nothing to trade into really either.
Yeah. So Screaming and Loathing, still like a pretty decent sized deck. So they probably have a lot of targets here if they want to do follower. Another Macmillan.
It pulls out guaranteed, yeah. And that'll deal 2, 4, 6 plus a Tyrannical Fist down to 6 defense.
True. Now we just Fediel here, right? Hey, look,
Yeah,
another
but
one.
is Fediel gonna heal to full? Because we have seen okay, we get 6 out of Fed, which is
Yeah.
fantastic.
Double bat. Pretty good.
Let me just play the zombie. Yeah, and then we have the other Fediel in the hand for another 6. Dude, what I was considering was Lyriel played? Because if Lyriel was played, then it was not enough. It wouldn't have healed.
Gotcha.
Because it would have resurrected the Lyriel instead.
Gotcha.
But no, because Lyriel was not played this game, it is double bats, which is good.
And so we have McMillan coming on down. Second McMillan. McMillan still in hand. Pushing a lot of damage, but... And it will clear. Got still a couple turns left on Belial, so definitely coming down to the wire here.
And then if you Fediel here, he'll back up to 12.
More bats.
And then the next Mac can do 5 maximally. Oh, if you play the
Ooh.
Laura.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's another target.
It is another target, but it also,
There's nothing as
yeah,
deadly as sugar.
that does
It's a full
give
6.
them that does give them more trades for Mac, but I don't think it actually matters. That's not
Yeah,
enough
it might
damage,
not.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not enough to kill or anything.
But Pekko has to live 1 more turn. Wait,
Ooh.
if that's Belial, they win the game.
Lyriel?
Oh no, Fediel! Even better!
Fediel's pretty good. Pretty good here. All right. It's not going to clear
It
McMillan,
doesn't clear
though.
Mac. That is kind of dangerous.
But it's a 2-2, so it's a little... Mitigates it a little bit.
Odin is 4.
Odin. Ghost is
6,
3.
3. It's 9 damage. It's not enough.
Yeah, it's just 9. Yeah.
You see how close this was, even though this is supposed to be really favorable for Evolve? Like, mid-range is just that guy.
It's solid, man. It's solid.
Yeah. Mid-range is simply that guy. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I don't think they can do anything. Like, Arahime doesn't really get you anything.
Arahime might pull double Departed. No, Lilium, a bat is not Departed, but that ghost is now. That's 6.
So that's 6. That's just 6, but you don't have your Odin anymore. Is it
The
enough?
Skeleton will do another 1,
Okay, yeah. Skeleton ping.
and then that's 3. No, it's not enough.
Yeah, it's still
Not quite.
Yeah.
We already see the pop off from Team Bola.
Yeah.
I love to see it. Ba-bam!
Wow.
That's really sick to see. Of course, congratulations to Team 3MT for getting 2nd place and securing your spot at the International Wildcard Qualifier near the end of the year, right before World Grand Prix. But, you know, our champions today, let's take a look at that bracket, are Team Bola with an honestly fantastic lineup, completely reading the room, dead to rights with that entire lineup. Incredible lineup theory crafting on their part. And it paid off, obviously.
Yeah. Agreed. 100%. Absolutely. Great meta pick on that version of Abyss over like this more traditional mid-range. Yeah, not much else to say. Great meta call and great playing all around.
Incredible. So once again, they are walking away with $3,000 US, and of course, the entire team is qualified to the International Wildcard Qualifier. And we'll see Team 3MT as well at the Wildcard 2.
Yes.
Now, before we go, we do have announcements for the upcoming SVO Season 2 in just a short while, honestly, really not long from now, as well as an interview with the winners. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back after this short break, and we'll be especially pay attention to the updates for the next season of SVO, because we want to see you on the cast as well. All right, back right after this.
Poke you a whole bunch. Take him down to 6.
Oh, that's lethal. Gillen Lease.
Oh yeah, you just got Lonely Spell. Yep, absolutely.
And the crest takes the dub. It's sort of what we mentioned, right? Listen, Cal, if you don't lose the game, it's not a miss lethal, it's an extended BM. That's what we say in this house. You just earned Super Evolve is 9 damage, plus the 2 from Burnite is 11 on the start of the next turn. So,
Right.
that is GG. That was basically the best it could have possibly gone for this contest. Nice line. Sandal who? It was a debate. Kubitan was the real threat the entire time.
Yeah, there you have it. It's going over the top.
And that means
Yep, there it is.
what I say. SVO. This is what happens on SVO.
Full circle. Full circle.
It's in our bones to have reverse sweeps in this circuit. That's the SVO life. That's the SVO dream. Is now 2 burn from super, 6 from double beta. That is 8 damage face. Whew. And if you don't answer the betas, it's also a source of 2 draw for Musketeer.
Yeah.
Didn't even need the top
They're
deck.
just gonna double beta. Yep.
Yep. Brutal. I think on, hey?
Yeah, dude.
That's lethal. That's
Cartographer.
lethal. New Age gets you beta. Don't need to even clear the board.
Ah, yeah, just 3 dome.
Just play beta. That's 3 dome.
There you go.
What a match, hey?
That was a grind fest. Absolutely.
We saw 2
That's
matches. And this will maybe tank a Morwin.
but like they don't know that they have the second Belial in hand, right?
Oh wait, Fate of the World. That's an easy win. I didn't even see
Oh,
Fate of
yeah.
the World in there. In the clutched in that full
Oh, there
hand
it
of
is,
theirs. Yep. And then you just save one.
Oh yeah.
Gosh
Then
darn.
you get the Evo. Yeah. Nasty.
I had hope, but no. Caesar is literally the one-stop shop abyss destroyer. So, at least for mid abyss. Evolve Abyss has a bit more game with Belial.
Yeah.
Ah, we already see the pop off from Team Bala.
Yeah.
I love to see it. Ba-bam!
Wow.
Even after the end of their stories, the heroes live on. Bonds of steel were forged in flames of war. Seeds of hope were born from an invasion repelled. True love was ignited by a fate defied. An unlikely brotherhood was fostered in darkness. Unbound by cruel pasts, and unfazed by hazy futures, they'll continue to confront hardships head-on. I'm certain that someplace, somewhere, their newest adventures have only just begun. Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond. Chronicle of Destiny. The torch they passed shall light new beacons.
want to shout out? Hello and welcome back, folks. We just got done with the Shadowverse Open Trio Tournament, and we have on call the leader of Team Bolha, the champions of the Trio Tournament, Musketeer, for an interview. Let's take it away to the three cameras, and let's take a look and talk about Musketeer. Talk to Musketeer about how this whole experience was. First of all, Musketeer, congratulations to you and your entire team for winning the Trio Tournament. You have now also qualified for the International Wildcard Qualifier. Must feel very good. I wanted to ask, how was your prep for this new format different than your typical SVO?
I think we just kind of played it more than we usually play. We play against each other in different decks, different classes that we don't usually play, actually. But nothing much from the usual. We just kind of went with it and kind of rolled with it.
Yeah, I mean, it does make sense because the format requires 3 different classes, right, for each side. So having to play against more, decks that perhaps you usually would practice against is pretty cool. So I'd love to see that. On that same note, like, why did you pick as a team the decks that you did pick? Pretty decks that maybe weren't as popular with the other players, like Evolve Sword, Evolve Abyss.
For me, I'm Portal main, so I just picked Portal because Portal is strong right now. For for Peko, I think I could let him talk if he doesn't mind to talking in English. But he's also an Abyss main, and he was between Mid Abyss and Evil Abyss. So we ended up going for Evil because he's more comfortable playing slow decks. He plays better on slow decks than fast decks. And Daniel, or Daniel as we talk in Portuguese, he plays Sword. He used to play Dragon, but he now main Sword. And he just went with it again also. But one thing to note is that he actually likes a lot his stacks, like the small timers, not small timers, the reporter and tactician. And he's super good at it. We saw from the tournament. He went 6-1 on the previous bracket. He only lost because he did not see tactician. He just likes to play that. That's why he picked it.
That makes sense. And it seems like mostly you went for comfort picks, but it ended up queuing really well into the metagame. Like, those are all decks that have really good game against mid-range Abysscraft, and mid-range Abysscraft was the most popular deck in this top cut, and then you just were able to kind of, on the matchup screen already have a huge advantage with Sword and with Evolve as well, which is awesome to see. I guess the final question, Musketeer, first of all, again, congratulations for making it to the champion, as well as qualifying for the International Wildcard Qualifier, and of course the rest of your team as well. Is there anybody you want to shout out to the cameras for helping you get here?
Of course, I want to shout out the Bolha. It's our group. I want to shout out my team. We actually play more on fighting games because I'm from the FGC, the Excelsior Chimera. They also play Shadowverse. And I want to shout out the Panela. It's one of our groups. They were watching, they were cheering for us. And shout out all Brazilians who play this game. Of course, before this Shadowverse, we could not get prizes on Brazil, but now I think we can. So it's good to see. And mais uma pro Brasil, galera.
Awesome. Thank you so much for agreeing to the interview. We really loved hearing from you. Congratulations again. And shout out to Brazil. Let's go. Heck yeah. All right. Thank you, Musketeer. Congratulations once again to Team Bola.
Thank you, guys. Congratulations.
Heading back to the SVO, this is not close to the end of SVO for this year. We've done Season 1, we've done the Trio Tournament, and now, of course, Cal, we have Season 2. And I also want to announce right here, CAO, I believe. Is that correct, Cal?
Let's go. I believe
see you
so.
back here. on the cast. So for SVO AMEU, the preliminaries will be on July 12th, and for SEAO it'll be on July 11th. So really not long from now, just under 2 weeks from now, really. And then again, we have preliminary 2 on August 16th for AMEU, August 15th for SEAO, and then preliminary 3 September 13th for AMEU and September 12th for SEAO. Then the playoffs are going to be on different weeks. So we have SVO SEAO on the 17th, and then the grand finals on the 18th of October, and then the 24th and the 25th for AMEU. So that pretty much is the season 2 for SVO, and then that, of course, alongside that, we have the International Championship in September, and then the International Wildcard sometime before the World Grand Prix as well. So still a lot of competition to play. So if you are looking to play competitive Shadowverse, make sure to check out svo.shadowverse-wb.com for all of the information there. Of course, Shadowverse Open 2026 Season 2 Preliminary 1 registration opens very soon on June 30th, UTC. So that's just a day or so from now, day or two from now. So make sure you keep your eyes peeled on the socials of Shadowverse Game everywhere. Again, svo.shadowverse-wb.com and the SVO Discord as well to see when their registration's open for that. And pick if you've already participated in season 1, pick the same region, and otherwise pick the region that suits their time zone the best, and compete for some Shadowverse goodness. The prizes are good, the entrance is free, and you get to make some new friends along the way too. What more could you ask for, right? So
absolutely
yeah.
Hard to beat, free and also friends. So
that's right.
Sounds like a winning combination.
Yippee!
Also good too.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching the Shadowverse Open 2026 Trio Tournament. Little something new we've been trying out, and I think it went really well. I loved it. I really enjoyed that. So
it was really cool. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, and of course, once again, stay tuned at Shadowverse Game, all our socials for the upcoming stuff, especially because the next set, Chronicle of Destiny, comes out tomorrow, and I believe the Shadowverse portal for all the card reveals drops today in just a few hours from now. So look forward to that and get brewing. I'm curious to see what you guys cook up. Other than that, though, thank you so much, Cal Red Zone Rogue. I had a really great time casting with you today. I'm looking forward to doing it again for season 2. Let's go. And of course, thank you to the production who helped make this entire tournament possible. And thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Later, everyone.